It is a really great balance, I think, of kind of a new approach of 21 Pilots, having extra players up there, but then a lot of what you know of us as well when you come to this show. So we're excited about it.
I just really love that we're sitting here all of these years later after we met when you guys were opening for fun at the Stiefel Theater.
Yeah.
And I still remember the backflip off the piano. It was so quiet at that show that I heard your feet hit the stage. And I'm thinking back to those days. I'm like, boy, that doesn't happen anymore. It's just amazing to see.
That's so interesting.
Yeah. Well, and it's so amazing to see you guys go, but then also what impresses me, and one of the reasons that I love you so much, is because how much pride you take in every aspect of 21 Pilots. This is such a, man, like you guys obviously are super popular. You could probably even be more, you could work the system more than you do, but that desire to keep it pure and right and wonderful for you guys is so strong. And I just really appreciate that. As a fan, I can tell that.
Thank you. Well, it's really cool to hear. And, we've talked about it before. You'd be surprised how many bands and artists are, at this point, they can be handed songs. And we want to stay dedicated to making sure that everything you hear from us that we release is coming from the same place. It's not outsourced. It's not, not a collective. It is a singular idea. And it means a lot that you've recognized that.
Well, I think Tyler also said something earlier. He said that he's been a fan of bands before that have, maybe made decisions kind of altering the experience or the part of the band that kind of makes you as a fan feel maybe a little bit left out or a little bit like you didn't want that to happen. And I think that really since the beginning of this, Tyler and I mean, we would even just like go to some shows together and then leave and think like, man, I don't know, I wouldn't have done that, or I wouldn't have said that, or the way that they did this feels so kind of trying to, I don't know, I think like we always try to look at our band from the perspective of somebody in the audience or a fan of our band and think what would they want us to do. And I think a lot of times that can dictate some of the decisions that we make regarding our band as well.
Very cool. Well, listen, guys, I don't want to keep you, but I just want to say, one, can't wait to get to the theater for the 21 Pilots cinema experience on May the 19th. 21 Pilots in town, September the 10th at Enterprise Center. Next week, The Point will have tickets to give away to both. So if you're caller number 10, you're going to win tickets to the live stream experience in the movie theater, and you're going to win tickets to see you guys in September. And I love to see you guys, how you've started your own families. I was taking my oldest to you guys' shows when he was a kid, and now he's 22 years old. And so it's just so amazing how this all just continues to go. And I'm just such a big fan of you guys personally and professionally, and continue to wish you luck. And hopefully we'll get a chance to sit down and chat in September when you guys come through.
Let's do it. Absolutely. Yeah. Thank you.
All right, Tyler, Josh, thank you so much. We appreciate it very much.
And it's Riz. We are backstage at Point Fest, and say hi to POD. Hello, fellas.
Hello.
What's up? I can hear him right now saying hello. Welcome back to St. Louis. Welcome back to Point Fest.
Yeah.
Great to be St. Louis. St. Louis, indeed.
In the house.
You like it here?
Oh, yeah. We've been coming here for many, many, many years.
I
want to say a few decades.
Yeah.
It's been a while. For sure.
Any memories, special memories of St. Louis?
It is, but it's not a good one. We actually went to we were touring in a van back in the day, and we went to the movie theater by the train station. And it was like the only movie theater on the planet that's ever ran out of popcorn.
Really?
I don't even think they had popcorn.
They didn't have popcorn.
They didn't have popcorn.
And we were like, this is how St. Louis does it, no popcorn? What's up with that?
Our radio station used to be down by that movie theater, by the train station, and somebody got axed to death in front of that theater.
Axed to death?
See what I'm saying? Like, there's no good memories right there, you know what I mean?
And popcorn, axed to death.
Popcorn, no popcorn, and axed to death. I think there actually is something a connection there. But that theater right now is still empty. I think it's been empty for 15 years now.
Venue? Come on.
Wow.
I think
you know what the downfall of that theater was?
No popcorn.
No popcorn.
I think the poster for Dr. Dolittle 2 is still hanging.
What a trip.
in that movie theater.
But all in all, you know what I mean? We've been coming to St. Louis for a long time. You know, Pops, we always play Pops.
Oh,
and
Pops
stuff
is
like
great.
that.
Well,
Yeah.
we love
Good time.
having you here.
Yeah.
I mean, it's been a long time for POD doing your guys' thing. How have you survived all this time?
Wow. Well, you know, we take our vitamins. lots
Cardio.
Of lots of water, cardio. No, actually, you know what? Just learn.
Hey, good morning, everybody. It's Tuesday, and we are right here in the studio, all of us together again. Listen, I took the day off yesterday. Pope dies. I'm on a plane.
Yeah.
I'm on a plane to Rome.
Yeah.
Because they need,
Support. Italians.
they need every Italian.
They're short Italians over there.
They were one short.
Yeah, they were one
We
short.
need a guy with the O at the end of his last name. So I got on a plane
Oh, yeah.
right out to Rome.
There will be no white smoke until one more Italian is crammed in this city.
No, my buddy Dan, his wife Lindsay works for Merritt's, the corporate travel company. So she went out to Rome on Saturday. Oh no, Sunday. She went out to Rome on Sunday. When she landed, they found out the Pope died. I'm like, man, you're in Rome, and the Pope died. That's
Well, he was there.
Significant.
you got to go do the things.
He was there on Sunday at Easter.
He did the Easter
He did
thing.
the Easter thing, and he was, riding around in a convertible Pope mobile, kissing
Did you
babies.
look at the last pictures?
Yeah.
Well, I saw him in the Pope mobile, and
I don't know.
I
It was
watched the service.
It was like a morbid curiosity of like, all right, he had a couple hours left to live, and he did because it was a big deal because I guess he'd been sick for a while,
Right.
and it was a big deal. He did the Easter service.
There was an article written on Sunday that I read that was talking about how he came back, and it's a miracle. And he came back from this near fatal bout with
pneumonia.
pneumonia
Yeah.
and something else. He was hospitalized for 5 weeks,
Yeah,
and he got out, and like, dang, no one expected him by Easter.
he didn't look great.
He kind of looked like a different person, to be honest.
Yep.
Kind of different.
He didn't look great.
But he was moving around.
He did it. He did the service.
He did the balcony thing. 35,000 people there.
That's a good Pope when you have, you got to get through Easter, and you do, and boom, you're gone. It's great.
Within hours.
He did a great job.
Within hours, he was gone.
I saw the body laid out today. That's what I woke up to today is the,
Oh, see, did you
Pope
guys?
body.
I know yesterday you talked about this a bit. Did you go through what the steps are? Like what happens exactly after the Pope dies?
No, we didn't
we
get
talked
into
about
the
the
details.
smoke.
Well,
Yeah.
there's the smoke. So here's what happens. I love the pomp and the circumstance.
It
I love
is-
the ceremony of it.
It's fascinating. Today I learned that they
Don't get to it yet. We're gonna get there.
what? Oh, to the thing I was talking
We're
about.
gonna get there.
Oh, I didn't know
It's
you
all
had that
part,
detail.
It's all part of the procedure.
This is Riz's Super Bowl.
Oh, I see.
Why is it my Super
I don't
Bowl?
know, Catholic and Italian. This is it. This is it.
I
That
It
guy's
happens
been
every
waiting.
20 years. Let's go.
I feel like there's somebody over there, like the Branson brother, that is in Jurassic Park when he's like, spare no expense, and he's talking about all the little details.
Yeah, this is there's for hundreds of years that they go through certain procedures when this happens. So step one.
Can I ask, this
Yes.
won't mow your grass. I want to know, do they bet on this in Vegas? Do they
who-
bet on
who
the
next
Pope?
Pope?
Yeah, is there like
hope so.
Consigliere Jenkins has got he's a 3-to-1 shot.
Cardinal Jenkins.
Yeah, I don't know what
Oh.
Well, he is good.
Not Branson, Hammond, John Hammond.
they have to, right?
Cardinal
DraftKings didn't
Jenkins
exist.
is 2-to-1 odds.
They bet on everything.
They've got it.
DraftKings needs to get on it now. I mean, because, when the Pope, when did he come around? 2008?
This was.
You think there's going to be a fix on Cardinal Jeff?
Dude, it's on here.
Of course it is.
Love
Next
it.
Pope odds, Pietro Parolin, plus 150. Luis Antonio Taglio, plus 150. Peter Erdo, plus 1,000. That's your top three. Peter Turkson. We got a 2-Peter race here, guys.
2-Peter
1,600. And finally, big for his, Angelo Scoala.
I wonder if you can bet on the
He's a
Angelo
long shot.
Scoala.
Angelo Scoala
I'm
was
willing to take
it's
a risk.
2,000 shot, dude. But he's in the 5th.
I'm willing to take a risk.
I wonder if you can bet on the names as well. The names.
Oh, like what's he going to be like? Instead of Francis, he's going to be like Ted.
Right.
Pope
No,
Ted.
Pope Ted. Pope Ted the First. Pope Teddy the First.
Pope Floyd.
All right, so the Pope passed away. Here's what happens next.
Okay.
It's called, well, first off, there's a special name for this time we're in. It's called the Sere Vacante.
Sere Vacante.
Nope, not even close.
The spaghetti.
Don't even try anymore because that's sacrilegious.
I am
Sere
going to learn
Vacante.
Italian. Say it again.
Sere Vacante.
Sere Vacante.
It means the seat is vacant. Seat's vacant.
Seats taken.
Vacant. So nobody's sitting in the big chair at St. Peter's, okay? The Vatican's basically on pause. So no work is to be done. No big decisions are to be made.
What the heck would have happened if he had passed before Easter? What do they do at Easter if the Sere Vacante?
Well, they got another guy to step in to do the service.
That's when the Easter Bunny
Well,
gets up
yeah.
there.
So they do work then at that.
Yeah, you said that there's no.
Well, no big decisions.
Oh, okay.
Right. Okay.
Said of no big decisions.
No, that's not. We're in the Sere Vacante. No.
You're losing South City.
Hey, man, I'm also Italian, all right? Get off it.
So nobody. So Sere Vacante is the special name for the time. Then the Pope's death is officially confirmed.
By whom?
There's a guy. Think of him as like the Vatican's operations guy. He's got to officially confirm it.
And he comes in and he checks the pulse.
Well,
no Pope at a pulse. It's confirmed.
he might even tap the Pope on the forehead
What?
and call his name 3 times to be extra sure.
Franny.
This is. I'm not kidding about that.
Hey, Frank!
Hey, Frank, get up.
It's first.
Hey, buckaroo.
Remember, they're Italian. He goes, "Hey," and that's 1. Oh, and then there's 2, and there's oh, and then there's 3, and that's it.
Hey, Francis!
Okay, so that's the Pope's death is confirmed. Then, as you were they secure the Pope's room.
Yeah, that's
So
what I
the
saw.
private apartment gets sealed up. Like they seal it up. They put almost like a papal zip tie on the.
Yeah, it's a ribbon. It's
like
just
a ribbon.
a red ribbon, and then they melt wax on the bow.
Oh,
I
like
call it-
Dracula, right on.
I call it a papal zip tie. Like we zip tie the room. She's closed.
No one is getting in here. Not through this ribbon.
And then the Vatican puts out their official announcement. It's not he's just resting. No, it's the real deal. The bells toll and the world finds out. Now, I think we are at step 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're at step 5 now.
Okay.
The Pope gets laid out at St. Peter's Basilica.
Somebody just comes and tackles him, lays out.
Lays him out. There's a whole set of rituals, lots of prayers, lots of people lining up for days. They pay their respects. Funeral usually happens 4 to 6 days later, give or take, depending on how things are running. Okay, then there's the 9 days of mourning. During the 9 days, every day there's a mass. It's kind of like an extended wake, but there's a lot more incense and chanting. Okay.
Okay.
And now we start to pick the new guy. So all the cardinals from around the world under the age of 80, they get called in. They get called into the Vatican. It's time for the conclave.
Hit it.
Time for the conclave. Let's go. Let's go.
Yeah, sandstorm comes on.
Yeah.
It's time for the conclave. New pope, new pope, new pope.
Okay, so they all the cardinals, the red hats,
Yeah.
they go into the Sistine Chapel, and they lock them in there. No phones, no FaceTime. No, we can't get a pizza. Nothing.
How many are there?
Pizza.
It's a couple
I'm not
hundred?
sure how many there are.
Why
but
aren't they
it's
allowed to have
all
entertainment?
Under the age
dozen?
of 80.
What are they doing while they're in there reading the Bible?
They're wrestling.
Wait, they're all under the age of 80. They're not allowed.
Cardinals under the age of 80 get the call.
Is there
wow.
you have to be over 40 rule?
It's just under the age of 80.
Okay. That seems like that's everyone. Okay, like little 12-year-old Bobby can become the Pope.
Well, no.
No. Cardinals.
He's saying the cardinals that are under 80 are the ones that are a part of the conclave.
Do you have to be a certain age to be a cardinal?
Well,
I'm
the
assuming.
Pope picks you to be a cardinal.
Yeah, I'm assuming you have to have a number of years under your belt. It probably works itself out where it has
Right.
sort of an age limit.
So, it's the Cardinals right under the Pope.
Yo, what's up with that St. Louis Cardinal? That what was his name? Timothy
Dolan?
Yeah, is he still around?
He's New York's Cardinal. But
Oh, no.
he will go.
He can't get drafted for the Pope draft?
He can.
Oh,
He will fly over.
he will?
I didn't hear him on the odds book. On the
I didn't
odds
hear him
list.
either. I'm a little upset. We need some representation in there.
Check it out.
He will
he
probably
wanna do
not
it?
be.
I mean,
Why?
Wouldn't that
But he
be
goes to
rad?
vote, though. He will go to vote.
Why do I feel like, in Twilight, whenever what's her face is going over to meet with the head vampires, and it's essentially this, it's Vatican City, only it's vampire. I feel like that's what's going on right now.
Yep.
And I'm Team Jacob all the way. So.
Cardinal Dolan is a long shot.
It says he will be over there voting.
Yeah,
in the
no, he
conclave.
votes because he's a cardinal.
I want him to be announced as one of the
Pope
running.
picks the cardinals. The red hats. They're right under the Pope.
Is there a
So
certain
they all
quota?
go over. What?
Is there a certain quota you gotta have?
To be elected Pope?
No. I'm saying when you're the Pope, are you filling seats because there's 333 cardinals you need? Do you understand what I'm saying?
Well, so there's the cardinals are in charge of whatever,
Archdiocese, right?
Right.
Or no, that's the Archbishop.
Oh, my.
but then there's the cardinal
That
who
oversees the
all
Archbishop.
that stuff.
Right.
What kind of hat do they have on? If they,
Pointy hat. I
I'm
don't
not
know.
sure.
Okay. Hey, man,
I'm
I'm,
not sure if
agnostic.
it's-
I don't
I
know
get
the
it. I
rules.
understand.
I'm curious.
I'm curious.
I don't know. too
Okay,
much.
well, the cardinals, all the cardinals under the age of 80 get locked into the Sistine Chapel. That's the one that Michelangelo painted the ceiling of.
Beautiful.
They're locked in there.
And it's a 2/3
They vote. They can vote, I think, 4 times a day until somebody gets 2/3 majority. Okay, then they burn the ballots. White smoke, boom, we got a new pope. Black smoke, back to voting.
You know what happens with that white smoke, though? The DJ's up there going, "Oh, you're no, that's not that's the voting music.
Oh.
That's for the Cardinals. It's the
Oh, what's that?
Dude, serious.
serious.
You know for a fact that as soon as they're about to light that white smoke, that dude
No,
turns it on and
that's
it's
before the guy comes out onto the balcony. The new pope comes out of the balcony.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, we got white
Oh,
smoke.
Wait. Something's burning. What color? What color? Oh, it's white smoke!
Exciting. How exciting. So white smoke, then you'll hear the, I think they yell, Habemus Papam, which means we have a pope. And just like that, boom, he's on the balcony. Alan Parsons' project is playing.
Right on.
We got a new pope.
I remember when Ratzinger.
Stephen Piercy.
No, was it?
That's the rat singer.
What was it?
I'm sorry,
Benedict?
what?
Cardinal Ratzinger
Oh, I'm
was
sorry.
Benedict.
I thought you meant
Yeah, Pope Benedict.
Cardinal Stephen Piercy.
I
with
thought
his
you meant
leather
the rat
pants.
singer too. You put a big pause between those syllables.
Oh, I'm sorry.
His
No.
name was.
I got
Wait,
excited for a
Rat
second.
wrote a song
Ratzinger?
about the Pope. Well, that was a B
That
side.
Round and Round is about.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Pope Benedict was
Body
born
talk, dude.
Ratzinger, right?
Yes.
Okay, and he was the one that succeeded John Paul II.
JP2, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, so I remember that because that was the first time I'd ever seen the smoke thing. And if you remember, or maybe it just felt like this, but it was like black smoke for days.
He looked like a Muppet.
And when they finally had the white smoke, it was like
It was a big deal.
It was a
'cause-
huge deal. I mean, this is a
JP2
huge
was
deal.
he was Pope for a long time.
Long time.
There's a lot of politicking going on inside a conclave.
There's a lot of politicking.
I just read here. Bad news, guys. Big long shot for Dolan. Reportedly, the Catholic Church is historically purposefully hesitant to elect a pope from the United States. They fear it could politicize the papacy and undermine the Pope's independence. The division of ideology sees American cardinals as culture warriors and unfit for duty. Media reports, let's see what it says, unpalatable outside of the country of the United States.
Oh,
So it's-
they don't even really consider.
and they consider Dolan's papacy. They said Dolan's quote too American.
Yeah, we don't need a New York guy.
They don't like monster trucks over there?
No,
Be tight, though.
Like I said, it would be tight.
There won't be an American for a long, long time.
Not in our lifetime.
John Paul II was,
Polish.
yeah, he was Polish, but he was put in 78. So he was the only one that we had known
Right.
in our lifetime
Yeah.
until 2005. So that's why I remember
Now
that.
we're burning through popes left and right.
Well, yeah,
Well, the one that
Benedict
was
retired.
before him, like died within how many?
Oh, yeah, it was short.
It was short.
Oh,
They
John
say he
Paul
was
II?
murdered. Not JP2, the one I think before him.
He was murdered.
There's a lot of things.
Oh, dude, I have a book about the past popes. Some of the stuff from like way back in the day, crazy. There was
Yeah.
a pope who dug up the bones of the prior pope.
Oh yeah,
and
they
him burned.
put him on trial.
put
Oh,
him on
my.
trial. It was like there was a lot of
Literally dug
Wild
up the
things.
bones and put the bones and the corpse in a courtroom.
That's savage as hell.
Oh, so it's John Paul the First.
John Paul I.
So for 33 days.
33. That's right.
33 days. Why?
whoa.
What happened?
Paris.
Well, that's the mystery.
Because he does not look old. I mean, he looks old, but not old.
Yeah, he looks like 70s old, which probably means he's 35.
Well, anyway, that's what's going on over there at the Vatican. I thought I'd clue you all in.
Yeah, and I read Franny's. I call him Franny because I love him. His little last testament, where he wants to be buried and how, and I guess he has somebody who has all the money that will be paying for all of where he wants to be.
He said he wants to be buried face down so everybody could kiss his ass, right?
Yeah, that's exactly what he said.
Man.
Very humble, return to the dirt type of stuff. But yeah, ass up for sure.
No, he wants to be planted in Seattle.
Yeah. He's actually doing an earth funeral.
He wants to be turned into mulch, like Lern.
He heard it on this show what he could be doing, and he said, absolutely.
Are you reading up on
Yeah, so
JP1?
around 10 p.m. on the night of his death, the Pope.
What year was this?
78.
78, that's right.
Yeah, I guess he was put in early August, and he was dead in September. He learned that several young neo-fascists had fired upon a group of young people reading, I don't know, some communist newspaper outside of one of the party offices in Rome. One boy was killed while another was seriously wounded. The Pope lamented to Bishop John McGee, "Even the young are killing each other." And he later retired to his room to read The Imitation of Christ in bed. On what would have been the 35th day of his pontificate, John Paul I was found dead in his bed with reading material and a bedside lamp still lit. He had probably suffered a heart attack the night before. Upon the global announcement of the news, Bolivia declared 6 days of mourning, while Spain, Zaire, Lebanon all declared 3 days of mourning.
Shady, huh?
Yeah, what?
Okay.
35 days in?
35 days in.
There are,
30 days in the hole.
it says there are several conspiracy speculations related to his death, and those have their own Wikipedia page. So I will, I'll go down those a little bit while you guys are doing the next
Well,
one.
I think we're done.
I'm going to hit the X now.
We're X out of that.
I can get lost in this.
Yep. I don't need you going down a papacy rabbit hole.
Yeah, John Paul the
There's
First.
going to be enough. We're going to have enough, again, pomp and circumstance over the next couple weeks here. It's going to be Pope Watch. White smoke, black smoke. We'll let you know.
Okay.
And
Once you hear this, you know we got a new Pope.
That's right. I'm excited, you guys.
Next time you hear that, that's new Pope, okay?
Hey, think about that, though. In our lifetime, John Paul II was from 78 to 2005. And since then, not only have we had multiple ones, but we had a very progressive one that, had all this health stuff. We had somebody quit. I don't think anybody had quit in like 1,000 years.
I forgot he quit.
Yeah, oh yeah, he abdicated. When did John Paul II come here? 99? 1999, was it?
Yeah, it was. I was in high school. It was a big
It was a
freaking
big
deal.
deal. Oh, it was a big deal. It was a big deal. So yesterday I went down to, I was in Jefferson City.
Oh, finally pushing through some laws.
Jefferson City, Mo. Pushing through laws. No, my daughter won the Gloria Missouri Award.
What is that?
So it is an honor bestowed upon Missouri students who exemplify the virtues engraved on the walls of the Missouri House of Representatives chamber. It was a very cool ceremony. It was a big honor, and it was. Do you guys know the key virtues of Missouri? Let's go. Come on, let's go.
The virtues. Okay.
There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay,
Can you give
14.
us one to get us in the right mindset?
So my daughter won the Liberty.
Liberty.
virtue.
Okay. Show me justice.
Justice, yes. The principle of fairness and impartiality in applying the law.
Show me honesty.
Honesty, honor, yes. Respect for oneself and others, and a commitment to ethical behavior.
Show me respect.
Respect. No.
not
Show
no
me
respect here.
humility.
No, thank you.
No, thank you. They're never going to get these.
We'll leave that to Kansas.
There's knowledge, there's liberty, there's equality, there's law, there's justice, there's fraternity, there's education, there's progress, there's honor, truth, virtue, temperance, enterprise, and charity.
Well, way to go to the girl.
So she got the Liberty Award, and they took a bus down to Jeff City, and I followed the bus down. Literally was right behind the bus the entire time.
50 feet at least, though.
At least 50 feet, for safety purposes. And yeah, I'd never been down there before. I'd never been to the Capitol building. I thought it would be a huge facility, and it was not. Kind of small. Kind of small for what I thought it was going to be.
Comfortable chairs?
Well, I told my wife, I'm like, we got to follow the bus because like when we get there, I don't know where to go. I'm like, let's just follow the bus.
It's going to be this whole thing.
And I look behind me. I'm like, we're the only people following the bus. I don't. Where are the other parents? I'm like, we're the only ones following the bus, and not realizing that it's a pretty small place. Like park anywhere, like and go inside.
That's nice. Good parking, though?
Great parking.
Awesome.
Not sure if I parked illegally or not, but great. I found a great spot.
That's all. And which wing was it in?
I think there's only one wing. Well, there's a Senate and there's a House, right?
Yeah.
Is that what you're saying? So we actually got to go down to the House chambers and sit in the seats where the representatives sit. So the kids sat up front. The parents, sat in the chamber seats, and this was a dress up thing. This was
What'd
like
you wear?
they told the kids, like you got to like no sneakers, no shorts. Like this is you got to put something nice on.
What did you have on?
I've had like a sport coat on, tucked in shirt, like slacks,
Really? Hat?
no hat,
Okay.
like really dressed up for this was a big thing. And one of the representatives gave the awards to the kids, and I walk in and I go looking around at the other parents. I'm always judging,
yeah.
always. And I turn to my wife. I go, look at this guy. I'm like, I got a sport coat on. I'm like, look at this guy with a
Sleeveless?
no, full sleeves, but a tight black shirt on. Like,
Oh. Was he in good shape?
Yeah.
his muscles were rippling. Yes.
Okay.
They were rippling.
Okay, well, then this is fine.
But I'm like, look at me. I got a sport coat on. Look at this guy.
Why would it not be fine if it was someone out of shape?
I don't know. You're making it sound like he looked like rather unkempt.
Yeah, he probably never wears a
I'm
shirt.
saying if you're
now
all
he's dressed
stacked up and you got a tight shirt on, that's great.
You got a tight shirt on. This is not a tight shirt event.
Logos?
No,
No
plain
logos.
black.
Oh,
Probably
okay. Well,
Calvin
he dressed
Klein,
up.
I'm assuming.
And I go, I elbow my wife. I go, look at this guy. Thinks he's a rock star.
Was it Richard Fortas? You don't know. Was it Richard Fortas?
No, it wasn't Richard Fortas.
Okay.
And she goes, oh, that's my friend Tara's husband. I go, oh, it's Clint Lowry from
What
Seven
is a rock star then? Oh, that's cool.
So
as
Clint
hell.
from Seven Dust. And I'm like, damn it. I'm like, that's acceptable. That's fine. So
He can
we're-
do what he wants.
And dude, he is in incredible shape.
Yeah.
Like he's like,
He's shredded.
I saw from like a distance. I'm like, look at this. I go, look at this guy.
A little jealousy peeking up.
That is awesome.
Yes, I am jealous.
Well, let's get it out.
Okay, I am. It's fine.
Yeah, that's great.
So we sat together. So we're sitting at the legislative tables, and I go, look at us in the Missouri State Senate.
I'm so proud. This is great.
Who would have thought? Oh no, we're in the House, Jen. Look at us. Look at two guys. Who would have thought? In the House chamber, huh? In Jefferson City. Look at us watching our kids get awards, beaming, huh? Our kids get up there. He's taking, he's got it, puts his reading glasses on. He's taking pictures. Here I am taking pictures like two dads who are very proud of their kids. It was very nice. It was a very nice ceremony. So
That's funny, man.
congratulations to the kids. But it was really funny because my wife's like, oh, it's my friend Tara's husband.
That's amazing.
Oh, my God.
What? I can't believe that they didn't put him on the Amtrak. Back in the day when we were kids, they would send us on an Amtrak down to Jeff City. That was the field trip
No.
of the year.
No, this wasn't all the. This was like the select group of students. Like the whole school didn't go. My daughter was psyched not just for the award, but she got out of school for the day.
Yeah, I wonder if they do that anymore. They do that anymore? I mean, They used to do it in pretty much every district. Casey, St. Louis. Didn't you guys remember that? Did you guys ever do that? Never did that.
I remember we went to the Statue of Liberty this was an elementary school trip.
Yeah.
And we went on yellow school buses. We were in Queens. We went to the Statue of Liberty, which is in Manhattan. They literally opened the doors and they said, "Just be back by 5 o'clock."
Hold up. Did the bus go on the ferry?
No.
Don't you listen? I'm not from New York. When I did a field trip to New York in 8th grade.
The bus didn't go on the ferry.
There's no cars.
The people do though, right? Like isn't there like a ferry for cars to get to Ellis Island?
No, not that I know of.
I don't think
there's
any
no
cars
driving
over
on
there.
Ellis Island.
Oh, there's not?
No.
That's sweet.
It's too small.
They literally the buses pulled up. They opened the doors and the teachers were like, "Be back by 5." What? On your own. I remember I bought 2 fake watches.
From a guy?
Yeah.
This is elementary school?
Yeah, elementary school.
Wow, man. There goes your milk money.
I bought 2 knockoff watches.
Like from a coat, like a guy
Yes.
that opened it? No, you didn't.
Yes, I
so
did.
good.
Yes, I did.
Hey, kid. Hey, how much you got? How much? Oh, $1.10 for your
24
1989.
I
karat
forgot how
gold,
much I
baby.
paid. It was like I bought a gold Gucci watch.
Wow.
for your lunch money.
And as soon as, it got wet and my skin turned green.
You know it's quality that way.
Still cool.
But how they just let us go? I'm like 9.
Well, you're on an island. It's fine.
No, we were not on the island yet.
Oh, I'm sorry. Okay, well, it's just New York. It's fine.
They expected us just to get on the boat. No chaperone.
Did Lost in New York, Home Alone 2 happen by
No,
this time?
That was 93-ish, maybe?
This was like 88,
Okay.
87, 1987, 88. Go ahead. Not.
92.
I'm like, let me look at my fake Gucci watch to see if it's 5 o'clock yet.
You're telling chicks what time it is.
Oh,
Right on.
no, look at this. It's a Gucci. I got it for $5 from that guy with the big trench coat on. Hey, speaking of schools, I know Francis Howell North, new school, right?
Yeah,
Brand new.
Brand new building.
Brand new building. Do you know what's happening over there?
It's gorgeous.
So if you thought a brand new school would be all, fresh paint, that new building smell, nope. I guess they've been dealing with something much less pleasant up there. There's a noxious odor that they don't know what it is up there at the school. And since the school opened the doors last July, some people say the halls have smelled like raw sewage.
Oh, great.
And it's not just the occasional whiff. Like, the odor's been so bad in certain areas that classes have to, move to the lunchroom. Whoa. They have to move to the auditorium in certain situations, or anywhere else that's breathable.
Ew. It sucks.
Teachers were reporting headaches and nausea. Some have even ended up with workers' comp leave. It's so bad.
What?
Yeah, 3 teachers have had significant health issues, and students have been sent to the nurse with similar complaints. And the school district says, we're taking it seriously. We're trying to figure out what's going on. They got the construction company that built the new school. They're on the case along with a third-party contractor. So here's the problem, though. The building is 400,000 square feet with 23 air handler systems and what seems like miles of plumbing. Mm-hmm. So tracking down the source of the stink is a real challenge.
Yeah, I bet. It's huge. It's a beautiful school. And they're finally done with clearing the old school because the old school was in the front. And I guess they're putting parking lots or fields or something up there. But it was weird because you had this brand new fresh lumber smell building. And then you had the one that was falling apart on the other side of the football field. So it's kind of really interesting to watch football games surrounded by the old and the new.
Well, have you been in the new school? Does it smell? I don't know.
Yeah. No, I haven't smelled anything. I'm
like raw sewage?
I'm there for sports.
Speaking of raw sewage, did you tell Riz what happened to you?
Oh, no.
Yeah, have you been to Francis Howell?
And tell him what you did yesterday?
Oh, you got raw sewage. Well, just to put a cap on the story here, the district says tests, no harmful gases or nothing dangerous. The district says it knows people are feeling the effects and we're determined. I mean, we spent $1 gazillion on the school. We got to figure out what's going on here. We're going to figure it out. Your tax dollars.
Hard at work.
Hard at work. We're going to figure this out. Something probably crawled in the air duct and died.
What if it's a senior prank? My daughter said it smells like rotten eggs, and it's so bad. And
We're going to have answers soon. Hey, just tell her. They're going to have answers soon. The district says so.
That's
Don't
great.
worry.
Don't worry.
in the 80s, was it 80s or 90s? Might have been 90s. At Limburg, somebody put a senior prank the last week of school. They put a bunch of roadkill, I think it was in the math building, up in the ceiling panels, like up above the drop ceiling.
Yeah.
Well, it didn't like get nasty until school was out. And then people aren't really using the building, right? So weeks went by with this stuff rotting in there. I think it cost like a ton of money because it ruined all
And
this.
it's hot.
Yeah, hot. They turned off. I don't think we had air conditioning anyway, but they turned off the, basically the building, and for months these things just rot in the summer, and it was super destructive. Maybe something like that happened. Maybe somebody put a dead raccoon or squirrel or something somewhere.
Now,
Something
it
cute
says
like that?
314 on the Coleman's Campers text line says, Moon, it's not a prank. Well, what happened to you, raw sewage guy? Moon,
What?
raw sewage?
Really happened to you.
Yeah.
Oh, what happened to me? Oh,
Happened to me?
Oh, you're about to find out.
Yeah.
no, I was.
What happened to me?
Oh,
hold
you'll
on.
see.
We're going to get
Hold
there.
on to your butts.
What do you mean you'll see?
Right now.
Well,
Just
let
Listen
the
to the
man
story.
talk for a second.
Wait, you guys talking about my Easter?
We're talking
Yeah,
about
the chocolate shadow.
your
Oh,
Easter
yes.
keister and where it was planted yesterday.
So remember months ago
Did you mud up this chair?
Sort of.
Just give me a minute. Let me ease into this. Let me
Did
ease
you
you
poop your
into
pants and then sit in this chair?
this. I did.
Oh, come on, man.
But
Are you serious?
it was earlier this morning. It's probably dry by now.
No, what had happened was
You poop your pants at work?
no, I pooped my pants in the car.
Like a big boy.
on Sunday.
Remember, I had talked about like somebody had written in and talked about how this happens to them every couple of years, and every grown person has it happen. Whether it's you think something is one thing and then it turns out to be another,
Yeah.
or it's an IBS scenario, or who knows what scenario. And I argued, and I was like, dude, that hasn't happened to me since I was in diapers. Like, I have not pooed myself. That's not a regular
Spoke too
occurrence.
soon.
And these guys said, I brought the curse of the shadow.
The liquid
Always,
shadow.
the liquid shadow's
shadow.
always behind you.
That's right.
Well, it caught me.
Yes, he tap you on the shoulder.
It tapped
Your
me on-
turn.
Peekaboo.
It tapped me on the shoulder
Hello.
just after Easter service on the way.
Oh, wearing your Sunday best?
Well, I was in my nice black jeans, black Levi's, all black
He
Levi's.
goes to church like the Seven Dust guy goes
Yes,
to the
me, and,
Capitol.
me and Clint have a very similar vibe. And I was coming home, and first of all, my car, there's white seats. Okay. So
Ew.
yeah,
You
disastrous.
You got a brown mark on your seat?
No, there's nothing on the seat. There's nothing on the seat. I assure you. As I went immediately out there after I cleaned everything else,
stink?
I went out there. No, it didn't in the moment.
Did you tell your wife like immediately?
I did. Well, not immediately. I froze, and she was in the middle of talking. She said, "Hey, what's going on? I lost you."
Were you at the church or you were in the car?
No, we were in the car, and I go, "I'm sorry, I can't focus right now." And she said, "What's wrong with you? What's going on? We were just engaged in a conversation, and you froze." And I was like this. I mean, I turned into a robot. I was 10 and 2. I couldn't even turn my head. I didn't want to move any muscle in my body because, well, one, they had just betrayed me,
Right.
and two, I didn't know what the damage was, and I didn't want to move.
Right.
Were you on your way home?
Well, yeah, I think we may have had another plan, but yes, that turned it into we're heading home.
Oh, yeah. Other plans have been canceled.
Yep.
Oh yeah, every plan was canceled.
Yeah, the liquid shadow is always there lurking.
Yeah.
You never know when he's going to get you.
My-
He pinches you in the butt.
My self confidence was imprisoned, and I was done for the day. But
Yeah, the liquid shadow is always lurking, and when you least expect it, gives you a little bee and pinches you in the butt.
Yeah.
I could, and I did not plan on talking about it. But then yesterday, when I was here, I was getting ready for the show, and I came across this survey or this article that was talking about nicknames being dead, and I was like, I don't want to tell anybody about this because I'm sure it'll earn me a few nicknames. And then it was talking about, a lot of people feel like their jobs aren't meaningful, and I feel like our job is extremely meaningful with sharing our lives and making people feel more normal. And I was like, oh my gosh, is this the Holy Spirit telling me I need to tell everyone that I pooed myself?
Yeah.
So I felt it my professional responsibility to confess yesterday in the morning.
I bet you made a lot of people feel like better about themselves. I bet you quite a few people in the St. Louis Metro pooped themselves on Easter Sunday.
Oh, dude,
Absolutely.
My friend actually texted me and said this has happened to me no less than 16 times in my adulthood, and I was like, oh man, well I'm glad to be a part of the club. I'm glad I made you feel more normal. But the fact of the matter is, when I said the story, these guys said, well, what did you do with the pants? You know, the underwear, the pants, whatever.
Now we're getting to it.
The underwear was one of my favorite pair. Absolute one of my favorite pair. Like a $50 pair. I mean, this is like, just second to none.
Well,
It's the
garbage?
nicest. Garbage.
Okay.
Okay.
And they said, did it hit your jeans? I said, yeah, it did. What'd you do with the jeans? I said, well, I washed them immediately twice by themselves. And they said, well, where are those now? I said, I'm wearing them.
Okay, well, it's washed twice.
Washed
That's fine.
twice.
Okay. You're fine with it?
I don't remember
Yeah.
the twice.
Oh yeah, I washed them twice alone. And they thought you would be so upset.
No, if you said like if you did it in the seat during the show, that's what I thought you meant.
I'm not sure I would have confessed that.
Or moved?
Yeah.
You're not moving
I'd
the
still be the
entire
whole day.
duration of
Can
the
you guys
show.
wheel me down?
I'm shocked right now.
At least throw some Febreze.
I thought that would be less than 24 hours removed from having doo-doo on them would have been, regardless of wash, too short
No,
of
he
a
did
window
wash
for
them.
you.
He did wash them twice. I'm okay. I'm okay with it.
All right.
I agree. I just didn't think you would be okay
I'm a
with
changed
it.
person since
You
going
really
to the
are.
Capitol.
You really are.
Since
dude.
being in Jeff City, I'm a changed person.
Wow.
Yeah, you're really buttoned up.
Wow, man.
That's cool.
7 dust changed you, man.
Yeah.
Well, I'm sitting in the chambers. I went, this is where they make the laws, huh?
You felt the power.
My friend-
And I was sitting in a legislator seat, and I may have dropped an air biscuit in the House chamber in somebody
that's
else's
to be
seat.
My friend went on a field trip there in high school, and they stole the gavel.
We weren't allowed up
It was
on
like
the
a
dais.
thing. Oh, they weren't supposed to be in there either. I think they I don't know how he got his hands on it. I think they snuck down there, or dropped down or something, but it was a big deal. He had to go back. They had to take it back, go back, and
Oh
apologize.
yeah, that's a big deal.
Oh
It
man.
was a big deal.
That's a big deal. Well, I'm glad it worked out.
I feel better for confessing. Although, and I had a heck of a run there. That hadn't happened since Lake of the Ozarks, 1994, at Pizza Hut. Like I remember. I
Okay,
remember.
never forget.
Trashed those pants too.
Never forget. You guys know the ice bucket challenge is back. Have you
yeah.
been seeing this
No.
I have.
on social media? My kids got tapped out for this over the weekend. And my son goes, oh, man, I got to do this ice bucket challenge thing. I'm like, what is this, 2014?
Right.
He goes, no, it's back.
That's what I thought. Is it for the same fundraising?
No. So remember the first time it came around was for ALS research. But it's back, though. Its brand new mission is mental health awareness. So this comes from a group of students at the University of South Carolina. They started the hashtag Speak Your Mind campaign, encouraging people to post their own ice water videos and tag friends. But this time it's all about breaking the stigma around mental health. So the campaign is raising money for Active Minds, which is a group that helps young people talk openly about what's really going on in their lives. It's a great cause. I don't know how dumping a bucket of ice on your head is raising money.
Videos are fun.
The videos are funny.
Kind of a weird cause to go stand out in the middle of the yard and videotape yourself dumping ice over your head to be like, what are you doing? Raising awareness for mental health.
Yeah, I don't get it either. I don't see the
you are.
connection.
It's cooling the brain down, so you're just feeling better.
Well, apparently the campaign has already pulled in over $100,000, and even some big names like Peyton Manning, they've joined in. I think the Kardashians did it as well. Not bad for a college club that's hoping to raise, was hoping to raise $500. But yeah, it's kind of funny that nonprofits have been searching for the next ice bucket challenge for years, and it turns out the answer is just doing the ice bucket challenge again.
Can't let it go away for a while.
Yeah, it was on a record cycle, and then it took off, and now it's back. It's doing the reunion.
Yeah, what's old is new, and the ice bucket challenge is a thing again, and it's a big thing. If you've got kids of a certain age,
Tide Pods for cancer research is right around the corner.
What's old is new.
What's old is new.
What's old is new.
What's up? I'm John Hamm. I'm eating a Tide Pod.
Listen, even the ALS Association, which got a huge boost from the original challenge, they're cheering this one on. And, sure, the donations are great, but the real goal here is, getting people to open up about mental health. If you see the challenge pop up on your feed, you get nominated, do it. Do it. Don't punk out.
Whatever, dude.
Moon tried to start the poop your pants challenge.
Yeah, and
for underwear awareness.
And I call upon you, Scott Rizzuto, to poo your pants.
To poop my pants. Well, tonight is Taco
research.
Tuesday. You guys see that weird interview the two sisters in Australia did the other day?
No.
The what?
It's hilarious.
Oh, so you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I just saw it last night.
Oh, man. This thing is all over social media. And you know me, I got my finger on the pulse of what's
Absolutely.
Of course,
what's going on.
Mr. TikTok over here.
I know what's going on. This is one of the weirdest live news segments you will ever in your life see. So the story itself was serious. A guy in a red Porsche caused a deadly crash, then pulled the gun, shot a guy in the arm, stole an SUV, and got in another wreck before cops finally arrested him. This is in Australia.
Oh, I did see this.
So two sisters in their 50s, Bridget and Paula Powers, they were on the scene. Their mom even tried to help the guy, not knowing he caused it. But their interview is going viral because they're identical twins who speak in unison.
It's so weird.
Like
it's so unsettling.
It's a full minute of them telling a reporter what happened and saying the same words at exactly the same time.
And if you watch, because I've watched it a few times because it was so confusing, and I was like, are they, is this a bit?
No.
I can't figure what this is. And then you realize, okay, there's kind of a leader here, and the other one is like trying to keep up with the leader. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it's
the one on the left is like kind of running the thought bubble.
Well,
and the one on the right is like trying to keep up with it and like repeat it, or stay in unison.
Well, these two are internet famous already, especially in Australia. Piers Morgan interviewed them back in 2016, and they told him they don't rehearse it. It's just something they do involuntarily because they've been so close their whole lives. So just listen. Listen to this is part of the interview from the Australian accident.
And one guy, he was up there with our mum. He went up there and he was coming back down towards us. And he goes, run, he's got a gun. And our heart started to pound. And I said, well, Mum, where's Mum? And poor Mum was stuck up there. But apparently our brave Mum, she goes, are you all right? Because he had all blood all over his face. And he goes, I'll shoot you. She goes, hey, I'm here to help.
Well, I mean, at least they got the story straight.
Yep.
You know?
I can't do it. It's like a broken guitar pedal.
Yeah, but they're going to mix that part where it's run, he's got a gun.
Run, he's got
Someone's
a gun.
going to put that in a song.
Dude,
Like Fred Armisen and what's her face?
Oh,
Weekend
Kristen
Update.
Wiig.
Yeah. Whenever they
like-
got the sweaters
Well, they
on.
used to try to like finish each other's sentences.
Yeah.
But it's like watching one person like try to go slow enough for somebody else to keep up, and the other person is like trying to guess what you're going to say. It's almost like the unison game, right? Like when kids are bored or something, they try to do that, and there's like a game with that. And I don't know, it's hard. I watched it a couple times, like trying to figure it out, and I was like, I think this is real.
It's real.
and I think it's annoying.
Yeah, that is correct. That's correct.
I hate to say that. I'm trying to be mean, but I think somebody needs to like time out. You guys, you go into this zip code and you go into the zip code. You go into this zip code, and y'all try to live without each other for a week, and let's see how you do. Because I feel like one maybe has some independence issues.
Yeah, there's one leading the charge, and the other kind of
For sure.
and the other one's kind of getting in there.
Speaking of,
Hey,
speaking
Bridget,
of a shadow,
shut up.
She's just a shadow. It seems. I'm not trying to. I mean, it's weird that we're passing judgment from across the planet from a 40-second clip. But I think
I
somebody
don't know what to
needs
tell
help.
you. I can't be around these two. Anyway, today is Earth Day, guys. That's right. Today is Earth Day.
Aw.
When was the last time you felt guilty? Online shopping guilt, saying no guilt, Netflix cheating guilt. But what about eco guilt? Anybody feel the eco guilt? That's the feeling that you could be doing more to help the environment. Mm-hmm. And that's what Earth Day is all about, guys. feeling eco-guilty.
Hey, man, Mother Earth's the best. We got to help her. You know how I feel.
That's, guys, that's the true meaning of Earth Day is.
You ever been to Earth Day Festival in Forest Park? It's this weekend. It's so much fun. Highly suggest. Great food, informative, cool.
No straws.
No straws.
No straws.
Live music. They got all these
If
cool
you ask for a
vehicles.
plastic straw, they will take you by the neck and throw you the hell out
Listen,
of there.
Ameren was there
Yeah.
last year and with their e-vehicles, and it was sweet because they were all Rivians, I believe, and you could climb in and like check them out. It's neat, and it's in Forest Park, and everybody should.
I think
go.
it's cool too how they have you bring your tires so they burn them all so they get rid of them so they're not
Well,
polluted.
then there's the
yes.
21 aerosol can salute at
Yes.
to
Yeah.
kick off the
Yep,
event.
yep.
You throw all
Actually,
your old batteries into the pond on the golf course.
every
Very
booth,
nice.
Every booth actually asks you if you want a straw, and if you answer yes, that's when a group takes you and disappears you.
So, according to a new report, the average American feels 48 days of eco-guilt every year. Now, if you break that down, we're feeling eco-guilt 4 times a month, or almost once a week.
Okay.
I will tell you how I do feel the eco-guilt. I hate wasting food. I get super pissed off when we waste food in my house. Like I really feel bad about that. Anytime we throw food away, it just pisses me off.
Start bringing it in here, man. We got some human vacuums up in this place.
Well, it's not even like, it's just like if we buy like a piece of produce and it
Oh, it goes bad.
It goes bad.
Yeah, that's the worst.
Or like I'll look in like the vegetable drawer and I'm like, oh man, we had
Yep.
Yep.
we had a red pepper in here that nobody ate. I'm like, oh,
We found that out last time with some strawberries.
Way to
man,
go.
I really do feel guilty about that. And I try to instill in the kids like, hey man, you open up something, you got to eat it. If you take something home or you order something, you got to eat it. Like this whole throwing out food thing. Not only is it just a waste of money, but just other people would be thrilled. I'm like, think of the kids in Africa. On that, to think of the kids in Africa. You think they could DoorDash chicken nuggets from Chick-fil-A? No.
No.
Chick-fil-A. You know they're getting from Raising Cane's just to upset you.
I'm not upset. That'd be delicious.
So 31% of people feel, guilty about wasting food. And then people feel guilty about trashing items you could have recycled. People feel guilty about leaving on the TV when they're not watching it, wasting electricity.
I always feel guilty at the gas pump when I pull the nozzle out and a few little drips go on the concrete.
Drip.
Because I think about the magnitude of millions of drips a day of like how much gas how much we're mining the earth for that sweet nectar. And
Precious
then
liquid gold.
If you think about a daily drip, everybody's didn't shake it twice in the tank, and then you drip on the ground, and I'm like, man, there's probably, if not billions, multi-millions of people gassing their cars up today, and those drops add up, baby. Who knows how many drums of oil we just...
If everybody's just dripping a little bit, that's going to add up.
Everyone's
Just giving it
drizzle.
back.
Everyone's drizzle becomes drums and drums of crude oil just wasted.
Yeah,
But it
maybe
makes
I'm going to
it-
start thinking about that.
It makes it smell so good.
What's your eco-guilt, Lern?
Like
I'm sure there's many.
I have a lot. No, I get frustrated sometimes with peanut butter jars because you got to clean them out really well, and it's the worst thing to clean out because it just it's so sticky in there, and so sometimes Tim will leave the peanut butter jar in the sink to soak, and that doesn't do crap, and so sometimes I'll just throw that thing away.
I do the same thing.
Yeah.
I do the same thing.
And so I feel guilty about that, like whatever that is, like maybe every other month.
But the thing to not feel good about, I don't know if that plastic can even be, if they even recycle that kind.
Right.
Recycling all goes to the dump anyway. Let's just be honest.
Yeah, there is some confusion there for
that's
sure.
all just to make you feel better.
Keeping a little bit of peanut butter in the jar is what you feel guilty about?
Well, no, we
no,
throw
like
away
throwing
the
away
jar
because
instead
I
of
can't
recycling.
deal with it.
Like everything else, even the salsa with the nasty, like dried salsa on the, I will soak that stuff and I'll scrub it and I'll get it out
Yeah.
and I'll recycle all that stuff. I do not recycle peanut butter jars because
It's just a mess.
I have PBA and peanut butter aversion.
Sucks.
There's also, I feel a guilt about like the personal sized things. Like the
like the individually packaged.
Three
thing?
Musketeers?
There's like a yogurt. It's called Wee. What's the one that comes in a little glass jar?
Yeah.
It's great.
It is great.
But
They have a great coconut
it's
milk
like a
one.
little baby food jar, and it's glass, and I'm like, this is so wasteful.
No, it's not. Actually, glass is better. Their packaging is better than all the other yogurt brands because they just have that foil top, which is great. And the recycling of glass is much easier than the recycling of plastic.
you talking
and you can
bad on-
reuse those.
If
talking
it's
bad
being
on Oikos?
recycled,
Not
yes.
Oikos. Well, yeah, I mean, I am. They need to do better, but
But I don't think it's actually getting recycled. I think it's just going into the ground.
oh no, I think those are getting more. Those are getting melted down more easily,
more likely.
and they're easier to clean.
You remember my guilt?
Well, all
If
of
it's clean, yeah.
Well, okay, let's. I picked
So
a
don't feel
bad
guilty
example.
about that. I'm trying to reassure you to not feel bad about
All
that.
right. Well,
You remember my former eco guilt?
I no longer care.
Which is what?
F you, Earth.
Remember, I used to feel bad about I was like, yo, the water in our toilet is cleaner than half the world is drinking. And I
See,
felt,
yeah, you've been drinking out of the
no,
Yeah.
no, I
you've been
just,
drinking out of the tank.
no, but I did feel bad about flushing
Oh yeah.
every single thing. And then, so I would, I lived by the rule for a while there. If it's mellow or if it's yellow, let it mellow. And then eventually my
Yeah,
wife
I'm
was
not
like,
doing that.
This is
I
over.
can't do that.
That's
Yeah,
disgusting.
my wife was like, this is over. It stinks in
Day
here.
old
What's
whiz,
wrong
no
with
thanks.
you, man?
No.
So I don't do that anymore. It's been years since I did that. But there was a point there where I really, it was on my mind all the time about the wasting of clean water.
See, I always feel guilty when I take my private jet everywhere.
Yeah.
You know,
Listen,
Kinda. Not
recycle, avoid using single-use plastics, bring reusable bags, bottles, containers when out shopping. I don't know. Do what you could do, at least for one day. It's Earth Day.
Plant a tree, man.
Plant a tree
Hey,
today,
do
guys.
don't they
Earth
still
Fest.
give trees out? There was some places. Oh no, that was Arbor Day. Back in the day, there was a couple places I would go on. They would, I forget which organizations, but they would go on these corners during Arbor Day and give out free little, not saplings, but the trees like this big. And I planted a few of those things.
Well, at
Good, you
schools
did
they
your
used to
part.
give them out.
At schools, was that it?
Yeah.
You did your part.
I did. I
Good.
planted 4 trees.
All right, before we move on, let's play a little game. A little game, just those of us here in the studio. I'm going to give you, we'll call this game brand or actual name. So guess if each word is a brand name or the actual product name.
Okay.
And if it's a brand, what is the generic name? So like Band-Aid. Band-Aid is what?
It's a brand.
Band-Aid is a
Bandage.
brand.
Of bandage.
But
right?
what is the actual thing called?
A
Bandage.
No, it's not just a bandage. It's an adhesive bandage.
Okay.
So sorry. Didn't mean to be yelled at.
Adhesive.
Idiot.
Jeez.
What?
Adhesive bandage.
bandages.
Stupid.
Like, so a Band-Aid is actually an adhesive bandage. Moon. Thermos. Is that a brand or the actual product name? Thermos.
Considering I haven't heard that word in a long time, I'm going to go ahead and say brand.
Thermos is a, is he right?
No.
Yes.
I think it is a thing. There was a thermos in my lunchbox as a kid with Mr. T on it. I think it's the actual
Yeah,
thing.
and didn't
it's
it
a
say
brand.
thermos on the
Yeah,
little
it has like
plastic
a little
lid?
sticker.
Thermos is a brand name.
Oh.
Yeah, baby.
Thermos is a brand name. So what's the actual name of what a thermos is?
A hot cup.
No.
Oh.
Container.
Insulated liquid
Beverage.
device.
It is a vacuum flask.
Of course it is. We all knew that.
It is a vacuum. This will be an all play.
All right.
I'll just
What? I just scored a point. Come on.
That's fine.
We're not keeping score.
I'm not keeping.
Not on Earth Day. All right, Kleenex.
That's me.
Brand.
It's a brand, yeah.
Kleenex.
brand for sure.
Brand.
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 Brand. Yes.
And it's a tissue, a snot tissue.
What is
Yes.
the actual name of it?
Facial tissue.
Facial.
Facial
Facial
tissue.
tissue.
Yes.
That one and the other one that I'm sure you're going to say here in 2 or 3 more is those are the ones that are usually used as an example of this.
Yes.
All right. So outside the building here, behind the building, is a dumpster. Is that a brand, or is that the actual product name?
That's a product name.
Product name. Actual.
Actual product.
Product.
Actual product.
Whoa.
Dumpster.
Product.
Product name.
I'm going to say no.
Brand. Okay. Dumpster is an actual brand.
What? No
Dumpster
way.
is a brand.
No way.
Look it up.
What the heck?
You
I've
look it up.
never.
I did.
Tell
Big
me
old
the
trash
game.
can. What's the product?
A trash container.
Trash
This
container.
game's turning into a trash container fire.
Yeah, it's a
What?
trademark.
It's a dumpster is the actual brand name.
I know. I'm just saying, like, it's crazy that that has become synonymous with
Trash containers.
Yeah,
dumpster fire. You know what I mean? It's got its own thing.
rubbish bins.
Whoa. The
Rubbish
dumpster
is a cool word.
The dumpster got its name from the Dempster brothers, who combined their name with the word dump.
See, now you know. Dumpster is the brand name.
Wow.
This is Stoner Brother had a great idea.
All
to
right.
take.
Velcro.
Velcro is
Velcro, is it the actual name or the brand name?
Brand.
Yeah, I'm gonna say
yeah,
brand.
I'm almost certain that's a brand.
It is the brand. Yes, Velcro is the brand. What is it actually called?
Hook and loop system.
Let's see. Fuzzy adhesive.
It's the hook and loop fastener.
Look at you. That's really impressive.
Bubble wrap.
Oh man, the best.
Brand.
I'm gonna go ahead and assume brand.
I'm gonna say
I mean,
no. It's product.
Everything's been brand so far. So I'll
What's
go
the
brand.
actual product? Lern says actual product.
Yeah.
I think
Lern, you are incorrect. It is the
Dang
it's
it.
brand name. Bubble wrap is a brand name.
What's the product called?
You tell me.
Poppers.
soft packaging.
Protective air stuff.
Package
Plastic
herpes.
packaging.
Air packaging.
Air
pocket.
air cushioning packaging.
We'd have got there.
Zipper.
Product. Brand.
Is Zipper a brand or the actual product name? Zipper.
brand.
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 Wait, is it?
I believe
gonna
it
say
is
product.
the brand, and I think it's there's something on the zipper. It's like XY.
Why?
Right.
Something.
Is it a
That's
Korean?
where they were manufactured. The letters on there. But is Zipper the actual product name or the brand name?
brand
Product.
name? It's going to be like multi-tooth fastener or something like
You say brand,
Product.
product,
Brand.
brand,
Brand.
product.
No,
What's
no
that?
way.
Yeah, Zipper is a zipper.
Okay.
Escalator.
Oh man, that's a
Those
tough
are
one.
nice trucks. Cars.
That's where I see it.
Is escalator the actual product name or is the escalator a brand?
Because
brand.
it's like
Moving stairs.
there's like a brand thing that looks like a Pac-Man. It's like a logo that looks like a Pac-Man. It says escalator underneath it.
But does Otis and everybody else make those too?
Right. There's Otis and there's
That's
Schindler.
elevator.
Schindler
This
makes
is, this
lifts.
is escalator, not elevator.
Yeah, but wouldn't they want to be in the same business?
I'll say
We're
product.
moving people up, we're moving people down.
Or the name.
Is
of the,
escalator the brand or the actual product?
Oh man, you guys say brand?
You
I'm
say
going product.
Rafe says brand.
I say brand.
You know what? Now that
Scott, just give me an answer for God's sakes.
I say brand,
Brand?
now that it
Product.
ends with ater.
Product. It is a brand. Escalator's a brand.
Interesting.
It doesn't have like a
And
Pac-Man
it is
looking logo.
called
Movable stairs.
moving staircase. Taser.
Oh, this is a brand.
Yeah, brand.
This was just on 60 Minutes.
I didn't
Guy
know
who
that.
invented
You
it.
watch cool shows?
I love 60 Minutes.
Taser is a brand. Real name?
Thomas Taser.
Thomas Taser.
No. What's the actual name of the product?
Oh,
Gotcha.
criminal
Electrolyzer.
Stun
Stun gun.
gun.
Stun gun.
Stun gun. Yes.
God, I suck at this.
What do you
suck
mean?
at
We are
this.
Just
killing
got it
it.
right.
Crockpot.
Crockpot
Brand.
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 Crockpot is a brand. What is the actual name?
Warming bowl.
Chafing dish.
Aunt Kathy's warming bowl.
Yeah.
A diarrhea maker.
Yeah.
Chafing dish.
No, it's a slow cooker.
Oh,
yeah,
yeah.
slow cooker. Yeah.
A popsicle.
Brand.
Brand.
Brand. Real name.
Frozen.
Frozen
Ice
phallic
pop.
ice.
Ice pop.
Ice pop.
Jet ski.
That's a brand.
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 I know that because I tried to use it in it's a brand for sure.
Wave runner.
What's the actual name?
It
Wave
is
runner.
a personal watercraft.
Got it. Rafe got it. Personal watercraft.
This
Pretty
guy
cool name.
knows his product.
Vaseline.
That's
Brand.
a brand.
Real name.
Petroleum jelly.
Yes.
Body wax.
Yo-yo.
Brand.
Brand.
No.
Oh,
Thing.
get out of
Actual name.
Yeah, that's
here.
what I meant.
Duncan.
Duncan's what I thought.
Oh,
you
yeah,
meant.
Duncan.
A onesie. A baby onesie.
Product.
Product.
Brand.
Crap. Oh.
Dang it.
Real name.
Singlet.
Infant bodysuit. Post it.
Brand.
Real name.
Sticky note.
Sticky note. Excellent.
Wow, we sucked and now we're excellent.
Why am I yelling at
I don't
everybody now?
know.
I don't know, man. We were having a
too
good
early
time.
for that. And it's brought to us by Hot Shot Sports Bar and Grill, the official sports bar of the Riz Show, and home to St. Louis sports fans since 1990. From Wood River, Illinois, Nick Ross is today. Nick, a longtime Riz Show listener, has met a majority of the show at previous point events, including having a beer with Jeff in St. Charles. Loves all the discussions that are had on the show, especially when it involves me and Moon getting into it. What?
That doesn't happen.
Nick is stoked to be part of Team Riz and hopes to rock his Team Riz jersey at future show events. Well, congratulations, Nick Ross from Wood River, our Team Riz member of the day. Get super sweet Team Riz member of the day soccer jersey. Get yourself signed up 1057thepoint.com/Team Riz. All right, we'll take our first break in the morning. We'll come back with Crap on Celebrities at 7:10. It is Tuesday. Traffic and weather. Moon coming at you.
Traffic is brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues. We have bridge maintenance and delays, 5 minutes. 55 northbound in Carondelet. Average speed about 15 miles an hour. Your point forecast, mostly sunny. High of 80. Right now it's 52 at the Point Studio.
All right, Lern, what do we got?
The Rock and Roll Hall of Fame fan vote has been closed. Stained royalties. Who's got shriveled up witch feet this week, and whose line is it anyway?
All right, we got that. We got your crappy birthdays to Portal birthday, all that and more next. Any crap on celebrity, stay there.
All right, backstage at our big, gigantic ho-ho show with Angels and Airwaves. Mr. Tom DeLonge, how are you, man? It's great to see you.
I am good, and I just realized you have a kick-ass camera right there. This is like IMAX level shit you're doing.
We try not to mess around, Tom.
You don't fuck around. This is like real interview. This is like
the bad part is, though, with that fancy camera, it really pinpoints the ugliness.
booger.
You're probably wondering why I'm dressed up like a Viking right now. Well, I'm just getting myself ready because this Saturday, April 26th, from noon to 9 over at Four Brothers Mead in Festus. They're amazing. They're huge. They're awesome. 5th annual Segerblot, and you need to go to this event. It's super fun. Bring the whole family. And again, at Four Brothers Mead, they go above and beyond to entertain you. Trust me, it's huge over there. Plus, you get to go to downtown Festus, which is quite a beautiful little area right there on the river. And over at Four Brothers Mead, you can, like I said, bring the kids because they're going to have armored combat battle reenactments. There's live blacksmithing, which is absolutely incredible, especially because they brought in pros from Forged in Fire, and they have glass blowing, chainsaw carving, live music, food trucks. There's vendors from all over the country that have come in here. And they even have a VIP tent for the Mead Club members, which you can check out what the Mead Club members are at fourbrothersmead.com and get yourself lined up right now to have a very incredible experience. And again, it's family friendly, so come on out. Friday, April 26th, noon to 9. I'll be hanging out there at Four Brothers Mead. I can't wait to see you guys there. So dress in your old world attire, your Ren Fair attire, your Viking gear, whatever it is. Come out to Four Brothers Mead in Festus, April 26th, noon to 9. Four Brothers Mead in Festus.
And it's Riz. We are backstage at Point Fest, and say hi to POD. Hello, fellas.
Hello, hello. What's up?
I can hear him right now saying hello. Welcome back to St. Louis. Welcome back to Point Fest.
Yeah.
Great to be
St.
here,
Louis.
St. Louis, indeed.
In the house.
You like it here?
Oh yeah, we've been coming here for many, many, many years.
Any?
I want to say a few decades.
Yeah.
It's been a while. For sure.
Any memories, special memories of St. Louis?
It is, but it's not a good one. We actually went to we were touring in a van back in the day, and we went to the movie theater by the train station. And it was like the only movie theater on the planet that's ever ran out of popcorn.
Really? I don't even think they had popcorn.
They didn't have popcorn.
They didn't have popcorn.
And we were like, this is how St. Louis
does.
does it, no popcorn? What's up with that?
Our radio station used to be down by that movie theater, by the train station, and somebody got axed to death in front of that theater.
Axed to death.
See what I'm saying? Like, there's no good memories right there. You know what I mean?
And popcorn, axed to death.
Popcorn, no popcorn, and axed to death. I think there actually is something a connection there. But that theater right now is still empty. I think it's been empty for 15 years now.
Venue, come on.
Wow.
I think
you know what the downfall of that theater was?
No popcorn.
No popcorn.
I think the poster for Dr. Dolittle 2 is still hanging.
What a trip.
in that movie theater.
But all in all, you know what I mean? We've been coming to St. Louis for a long time. You know, Pops, we always play Pops.
Oh, Pops is great.
That.
Well, we love having you here. Yeah. I mean, it's been a long time for POD doing your guys' thing.
Again, talking about ticks and talking about mosquitoes. So why should you hire a professional pest control service? Because you want to protect your family and you want to protect your property. Amco Ranger Termite and Pest Solutions, your one-stop shop for all pest control needs. Amco Ranger offers a complete line of pest control solutions to take your yard back from mosquitoes and ticks, stop ants, spiders, and roaches from moving into the house, protect your biggest investment, your home, from costly termite damage. You know, termites are found in more than 5 million homes on average each year. Termite damage costs homeowners $5 billion each year, and it's not covered by homeowners insurance because it's preventable. Prevent mice from spreading disease and damaging property, and they do so much more. They are a local company, trusted, family-owned since 1965. You always get the best price to guarantee that. A-plus rating with the Better Business Bureau, and all the employees at Amco Ranger are well-trained, they're licensed, and they're background checked. I've been trusting them at my house for over 10 years now. It's Amco Ranger, 636-441-BUGS. That's 636-441-BUGS. Online at amcoranger.com. Protecting what matters since 1965.
Backstage at Point Fest, and I'm completely honored to be joined by Ed from Live. This is one of my childhood dreams, to always talk to you every time you're in town.
Well, thank you very much. Appreciate that.
Been following you. I was telling your tour manager, I've been following you guys since, and I'm sorry if nobody out there cares, but I'm going to walk down memory lane with you. MTV 120-minute tour, Springfield, Missouri.
Oh, yeah.
Shrine Mosque, I think is what it was.
I think so. It was our first tour.
That was your first tour?
Yeah.
Because, I mean, you guys were like, talk about just being with the guys you grew up with. You guys were like 12 at the time or something.
Yeah, we started the band when we were 13, coming out of 8th grade into high school. And that tour you mentioned, that was 1992. So that was our first road experience with Public Image Limited and Big Audio Dynamite and Blind Melon.
Yeah, that was amazing, and that's one of those. That's like obviously the first time I saw you, but even more creepy. I have a Public Affection CD.
Oh, I love that. That's awesome. There aren't too many of those around.
Is there no restraining order just yet on that?
No. Somebody did try. Somebody tried to they put it up on one of the streaming sites as like Public Affection. I'm like, hey, that's our band.
Wait a minute, hold on a second.
Wait a minute, you can't do that.
You got enough of that stuff going on all the time anyway, with so many records out and everything, and now new music, and you guys are here in St. Louis. Talk about touring again and still doing it after, what, 25 years of Throwing Copper, one of my all-time faves. It's still fun for you, right?
It's so much fun. We're just kicking this year off. We've been back now. We took a long break there, and break/breakup. Right. And it's been, this is the third year we've been out. You know, the first year we did a bunch of festivals. Last year we did a great tour with Counting Crows.
Yep, been there. I was buddies.
There. And then, we're kicking off this year right now. This is really the first couple shows we've done this year. And then we're out with Bush and Our Lady Peace starting June 6th.
That's going to be an amazing tour as well, and I can't wait to see them. I go somewhere and see that. Talk about the difference now as opposed to 20, 25, even 30 years ago touring. Like, what's the same now and what is different now?
Well, we're older.
Right, yeah.
Are we? Yeah, we are.
Yeah.
And so, I think the pace is less crazy, by design, just because we all have kids. I think there's like 13 kids between the four of us.
Yeah.
So it's
a lot of love there, though.
And then they're all graduating from, a bunch of them are graduating from high school and all this kind of stuff. So we're, we pace it out. Of course, summer's really busy, but I would say that's the biggest difference. Like, we don't, like when in the early 90s, mid 90s, I mean, it was nothing for us to be out 9 months of a year.
Sure, yeah.
And going to Europe from here or there, and so that slowed down a little bit. But it's funny because when we came back in 2016, 17,
the demand for the band was so huge that we were like, it felt like we were just right back to playing, you know, on these big festival stages. And I mean, a lot of these venues we're familiar with, you know, the names have changed, but here we are, you know, and so that's been amazing to see the fan response and just the response overall to the band and how you know, important it still is to so many people.
Prevented.org. Prevented.org. I want you to get that in your brain. Prevention education. Prevented.org. If you're concerned about a youth substance use, they are having this. They have this Guide Ed program. It's a program that allows youth up to age 19 to receive a substance use assessment by a counselor at no cost to families. And after the assessment, an appropriate referral is given, and every assessment and recommendation is individualized to the youth to develop the most fitting plan for each client. If somebody that you know is has turned towards substance use, or you're worried about their substance use, or they're going through something that you think that might kind of lead them towards substance use, this is such a great program. Again, confidential, no cost to families. Your information is protected by the state and federal law. The assessment, it only lasts about 60 to 90 minutes. And listen, if you can't make it there, they will do virtual or phone assessments as well. And if needed, Prevent Ed will even pay for public transportation to and from their office. And they have 2 offices. They have one in Franklin County and one in St. Louis County. And they just make it so easy. If you want to get started, just call 314-962-3456 or go to the website. It's the Guide Ed program on prevented.org. That's prevented.org.
Hey everybody, it's Jeff Burton from the Rizzuto Show. Thanks for tuning into the Facebook takeover with, my goodness, Taylor Momsen. How you doing?
Hello, I'm good. How are you?
I'm okay. I'm going to get the geeky fan side of this out of the way first, which nobody watching is going to be surprised about. But I've been a fan for a while. You and I have chatted a handful of times, and the last couple of times that we did it, I'm sure you don't remember.
All right, welcome back to the program. Phone number 314-624-3833 or 618-398-3833. The Coleman's Campers text line, 314-649-DUMB. The Mick Ultra Studio Cams, 1057thepoint.com/Riz. The socials at RIZZ Show. Your emails, RizShow1057thepoint.com. I think we're going to play, Take 5 in a little bit?
That's right.
Take 5. We'll give away some fabulous prizes, including tickets for Point Fest, which is coming up on May 17th. We have tickets for the Battlehawks game coming up on Saturday over at the Battle Dome at America Center. We also got Social Distortion tickets and tickets to go see Mastodon. Hey, our Mother's Day brunch is coming up on May the 10th over at City Winery. Scott is going to do a very special acoustic performance to serenade all the moms down there. When are you going to be ready to perform on the air here?
Let's do it. Let's see. I got
just one. What do you just think? As a special sneak preview,
right? Show mom what she's going to to be missing if you don't take her.
If you don't buy your tickets.
Yeah, that Monday or Tuesday before. Does that sound good?
So when is it? That's
next week. No. Yes. No.
No. It'll
in
be
2 weeks. Not next week, but next week.
The 5th.
The 5th.
The 5th. Okay, so that
Cinco
is
de Mayo.
How about let's do Tuesday?
Okay.
The 6th. You come in and you perform a little something acoustic. All right, Scott?
All right.
Now, I don't know
good.
if moms will care about this, but that man in there has asked me to do a duet with him.
That means a lot.
Mm-hmm.
What did you say?
Of course I said yes.
Oh, right.
And
all right, so special Mother's Day brunch at the City Winery. King Scott and Lern doing a song.
Yeah.
Nice elevated brunch menu. It's your first chance to pick up that Riesling wine. And by the way, if you buy your ticket, we'll throw in a Point Fest ticket as well. So not only get your brunch ticket for mom,
right,
but we're also going to throw in a Point Fest ticket.
Somebody was asking if we're going to give away such a gift. No? No, you have to buy it. Come out.
No, come out, buy a ticket, get the ticket for the brunch. We'll throw a Point Fest ticket in there as well. If you already bought your tickets, great. We'll give you the Point Fest ticket as well. But it's a sweet Mother's Day package. You get the wine, You get to hang out with us. You got King Scott serenading you. You got the Point Fest ticket. All the details at 1057thepoint.com. And the City Winery is a cool place.
So cool. Foundry's awesome.
Foundry's great. City Winery is awesome. So we'll see you down there on May the 10th. All right, today is April 22nd. Back in the day, 202 years ago in 1823, roller skates invented.
Thank you. Love it.
Roller skate, well, patented. 161 years ago, 1864, Congress authorized the use of the phrase "In God We Trust" on U.S. coins. 55 years ago, 1970, the first Earth Day was celebrated. 47 years ago, 1978, John Belushi and Dan Aykroyd first appeared as the Blues Brothers on Saturday Night Live. 36 years ago, 1989, Madonna's Like a Prayer hits #1 in the U.S. as the album also lands at the top spot, where it stays for 6 weeks. It's her third consecutive #1 album. 31 years ago, 1994, Richard Nixon dies of a stroke at the age of 82. 27 years ago, 1998, Disney opens Animal Kingdom in Florida. 23 years ago, 2002, Deep Throat star Linda Lovelace dies from injuries she suffered in an April 3rd car crash. She was 53. 15 years ago, 2010, Bret Michaels has a brain hemorrhage. Thankfully, he did not die. After almost 2 weeks in intensive care, he made a full recovery. They're at the ordeal. He leaves his headband on, and that is true. Explaining, if I'm going out, I want to go out rocking. This man in intensive care kept his headband on.
The thing that very well could have caused the hemorrhage, a tight headband for the last 30 years of his life.
And 13 years ago in 2012, Veep premieres on HBO. Great show.
Great show.
So do you think that headband is magic? Did he find a magic headband?
I think he did.
And if he takes it off,
he loses his powers.
He's just a regular dude.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't ever want to see it.
He becomes like Ben or something.
Are there any photos
Hello, I'm Ben.
of Bret Michaels without his headband?
One day I did go on Google and look it up, but I've forgotten what I saw because I don't want to.
It erased from your memory.
I don't want to know. Yeah, and we shouldn't be looking that up. You know, just let him live rent-free in your head with the headband.
With the headband on.
Because otherwise, he's just a regular guy.
Hey, by the way, we talked about Coneheads, the movie, last week, and I watched it with the kids on Friday night.
Yeah.
My wife and I and the 2 kids, family movie night. Yes. Was it forced? Yes. Did my son probably want to go out that night? Yes. But we said, you're staying home, and we're all watching the movie together, and you're all going to like it. And you know what? My wife and I loved it.
It's great.
I forgot, and we both forgot how great that movie was.
It's flawless.
Take you right back.
I don't care. I don't care what Rotten Tomatoes says.
The
Those
kids-
people are idiots.
Mm-hmm.
I think they thought it was okay. You know, a lot of the references are dated,
Yeah,
but it brought me back. And I loved that freaking movie.
me too.
I forgot how good it was. I hadn't seen the Coneheads movie in years. It is so good and so many cameos.
Did you rent it or was it on a streamer?
It was on Amazon.
Okay.
And we rented it.
$3.99.
$3.99. For
Worth
$4.99, we could have owned it.
Oh.
But I cheaped out and said,
Oh,
"We're
you're
only-"
a fool. You should have bought it. Are you kidding?
What an idiot I am.
$1 more
For an
to
extra
own
$1.
it? You can watch it
But
anytime
do we
you're
really
sad?
own it?
No, you don't really own it. They can take it away
What are you
whenever they
talking
want.
about? Yes, you do.
They could take it away anytime.
Well, Bezos could, yes, but that's great.
I looked up Bret Michaels with
Gosh damn it. Why?
He's got a
You
swastika.
know, that would have been a
Why
good time
does
to
he
have Dolly
the
Parton's
Charles
picture.
Manson head tattoo?
He does not have a maybe he does. I don't know. Does he have a swastika
He's
underneath
wearing a
that
bandana.
headband? You know what? We don't know what's under there, so let's not discount it.
I refuse to believe that he has a swastika on his forehead like Charles Manson.
So many ridiculous. There are 0 pictures of him without the bandana. So like everybody's like assumptions are just ridiculous. They're just
Bret Michaels had the internet scrubbed of pictures of him without a headband on.
Yeah, for sure. 'Cause
Or you know what?
It would be something like
Maybe
this.
there are none.
That's what I mean. Like I don't think he goes
Maybe
out.
he has never. He is.
It's just a
Dude,
it's
he
a
was
house
in the
full of
hospital
curtains.
with his headband on.
Mm-hmm.
It's a house
in
full of
intensive
curtains.
care.
He goes nowhere without it. He's got a bandana tech. You know, where if he's unconscious for any reason and needs to be taken somewhere, the tech is like, whoop, and puts it on. Is like,
He looks like the dude from Scary Movie with just all forehead.
Getting it with your good hand.
Oh, the
Yeah.
Chris Elliott.
Yeah.
Well, we're looking at a picture of him. He's bald.
Oh God. Okay.
I honestly
I don't want to see Bret Michaels without the headband.
That's what I'm talking about. And you know, all the women that he banged on Rock of Love, you know he's making love in that headband. And they want him to. If he took that thing off foreplay. Like, get out of here. Who is this?
Yeah.
That headband makes him hot.
You know, there are certain celebrities you don't want to see dressed certain ways. Like, for example, Mick Jagger in jeans.
Yeah, give me little
Wait a
pants
second.
on
What's
him.
that say up there?
It's a whole article. It just says, does Bret Michaels wear a bandana to conceal his
baldness? Maybe.
And that's fine.
Well, I mean, why else would he do it?
Because it's his thing. It's his look.
Yeah, but just because it's, I mean, there wouldn't be.
I think it's a magic headband. I had never considered it until today, and I'm like, I think
like Frosty the
Michael's
Snowman?
real name is like Terry Leibowitz, and he was just walking through the woods one day, couldn't get any girls, and he kicked a lamp, and instead of a genie, a headband popped out of the lamp, and he's like, "What's this?" And he puts it on his head, and he just becomes Bret Michaels.
Mm-hmm.
But the rules of the headband are very specific. You must never take it off.
It's like Karate Kid.
If it ever comes off, the headband is no longer magic.
Also, let's not discount St. Louis's own Bret Michaels, Herman Lane, who dresses just like Bret Michaels and has completely morphed into Bret Michaels for the St. Louis zip codes and could pop up at any time. He's like Beetlejuice. And he also, you never see that guy without his headband on. So
Yeah, and he's a great guy.
He's a great guy.
He self-identifies.
He looks exactly like Bret Michaels. In fact, when we went to go see Bret Michaels in O'Fallon, Herm was there.
Yeah.
And people were like, dude, I can't believe you're hanging out with Bret Michaels.
And we
but
were
it
like,
wasn't.
We were like, yes.
It was a guy from St. Louis who looks like Bret Michaels. Anyway, when you take Bret Michaels' headband off, another headband appears.
Yeah.
As it should. Regenerated.
This is a blue one underneath the red one.
Yes.
And there's a red one underneath the blue one.
Let's do Grab on Celebrities. It never falls off because as soon as one goes, as soon as he sheds one, another appears.
Yeah, it's clean.
All right, time to find out what's going on in the world of music and entertainment with your Crap on Celebrities.
Guys, I know you're upset, but the time has come to call it a close. The Rock and Roll Hall of Fame fan vote wrapped up yesterday. Fish, who led throughout, finished with 330,000 ballots cast, so they are in number one as far as fans go. Bad Company in number two, Billy Idol, Cyndi Lauper, and Joe Cocker rounding out the top five. Soundgarden at number six.
So, and the fan vote is not binding, by the way.
No, it is not.
It's just like, oh, cool, we're going to let you think that you have some kind of say in this, but we're going to do what we want anyway.
Exactly.
So Fish, who's got a very rabid fan base.
Yeah.
They pushed Fish, to the top of the fan vote. And if I were to ask you a Fish song, you wouldn't know.
I don't know any.
Right,
I know Trey Anastasio, and that's all I know
Right,
about
so this,
Fish.
what would be the most famous Fish song? Probably this one. Let's see if I can give you a little. This one's called Down with Disease. They may have played a little snippet of this before at some point.
Yeah, I think we liked it.
Beep, 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 beep.
Actually, a pretty good band. Listen, I don't know if I want to get into.
Jerry was over his
I don't know if I want to get into.
I love
It's good. Fish is fun.
It's like if Dave Matthews was fronting Primus. That's where I go with Fish.
Yeah, I mean, they're known for their incredible live shows, the incredible musicians.
Andy Cohen.
They deserve to be in.
Class of 2025 will be announced later this week. Ceremony set for the fall. It'll happen in Los Angeles this year, so can't wait.
They're going to announce on American Idol, by the way.
Oh, they are?
They said they're going to announce it on American Idol Sunday.
Announce what?
The Rock and Roll Hall of Fame.
The Rock and Roll Hall of Fame class.
Oh, okay.
And then I have all of our ballots that we tallied to see who wins in this room for getting the most correct. So we'll revisit that next week. Stain guitarist Mike Mushock revealed that he's never seen a single royalty check from his band's career. Here is some audio of him recently sitting down with a radio station talking about his time with Stained.
Okay, here is Mike from Stained.
I've sold, I don't know how many millions of records, and I've never once received a royalty from the record company after 25 years. We still owe them money. We haven't been on the label since, I don't know, 2011 was the last record we put out on Atlantic, and yeah, we still owe them money.
Wow! Wow. So here he is again talking about, the advances that he got and why they still owe.
Yeah, what were the
label
advances?
money.
A lot of money.
They had to be giant.
And I'm not going to lie. I mean, they gave us large advances. You know what I mean? And that's why. But seriously, I mean, they have to be paid off. But anyways, I think it's estimated. I think we're saying like another 3 years it'll be paid off, and I'll actually start making royalties on our record.
So it's kind of misleading what he said.
Right.
Yeah, so you got to see it as a bank. A label is a bank, and it's a horrible, horrible interest rate, but that's how it works. You take an advance. The advance pays for the record. It pays for they'll back bill you the marketing, for the videos, for the producer, for this, for that, for everything, for tour support if you were touring for a couple years
and
on their
I'm sure
dime.
they made some money too.
And you pay it back at the royalty rate in which you signed. So a standard deal back then was 14 points or 16 points. So on the profit, you're getting 14 cents on the dollar to pay off that particular loan.
Interesting.
So the smaller the advance, typically the better for the band if you do well, because after you recoup, which is, you recoup the amount that the label spent, then you start splitting it, and then you get your 14 cents on the dollar.
How many records do you think worldwide Stained has sold?
Worldwide, 20 mil.
Okay. Moon, what do you think?
Been around for a long time. Been around since the
90s.
Been around for a long time, and at least 2 or 3 of those records were from real record days. I'm trying to compare it to my career, and remember,
worldwide,
our CDs were cruising, and then the CD died. I'll say 15 million, because I'm not
15.
sure worldwide they're as big as you think.
15 million
20?
worldwide.
I said 20. You said 15. Rafe?
Let's go 40.
40. Okay, and King.
I will go in between Moon and Riz and say 18 mil.
Moon hit it right on the head. 15 million records
That's
worldwide. St. Louis's own SZA, speaking of records, SOS, her record has overtaken Adele's 21 for the record with most weeks spent in the top 10 among albums by women. So she has had SOS sit on the top 10 albums for 85 weeks.
Holy cow.
So congratulations to SZA. Let's see here. You might have heard the term Ozempic face or sagging skin in the face that comes with rapid weight loss. Now, Sharon Osbourne has admitted to using Ozempic, and it's caused concern because she put out an Instagram photo of her feet, and her feet do not match her hands. And doctors are sharing a bizarre side effect from using the weight loss drug Ozempic feet, where the skin on the feet looks saggy and wrinkly and like a little
Did you see the pictures?
I did see it.
What?
So one pharmacist explained the wrinkly feet phenomenon to Best Life, saying if you lose weight too quickly, your skin will remain at its looser state rather than instantly returning to its pre-weight gain state, particularly if you've been overweight for years. So her feet, I guess, were fatter.
She had fat feet.
She had fat feet, and then
now
they're skinny feet, and she's got
but still have
witch
fat feet
toes.
skin.
Show me these feet.
Yeah.
So I was looking up some bizarre side effects for medications. So they're saying Ozempic feet is something, if you're on Ozempic, it's a bizarre side effect. Ambien, sleepwalking, sleep eating, sleep driving.
Sleep crimes.
Night crimes. Some medications for Parkinson's disease, like Requip and Mirapex, can trigger uncontrollable urges to gamble.
Wow.
Yeah. There's compulsive, like, gambling side effects to certain Parkinson's disease medication. Sudden creative outbursts, also Parkinson's disease drugs, have led patients with no prior artistic interest to begin painting or composing music.
I wonder if it's because it boosts the serotonin.
What drug is that?
It's some Parkinson's disease drugs.
So that's like a win-win either way.
No.
Blue or green urine. Certain drugs like propofol can change the color of your pee to blue or green. Orange, red sweat or tears. Some antibiotics can do that for you. Let me see what else. Restless leg syndrome. Some antidepressants do that. Excessive yawning. Some antidepressants cause frequent, sometimes continuous yawning. Involuntary laughter. Certain neurological medications cause that.
Interesting.
Whoa. This particular picture that's meant to focus on the Ozempic feet from her, like this looks like a real person's foot, and then she looks like a mannequin.
Yeah, her face
That's
is
so much plastic surgery.
She looks very pretty there, actually.
Very pretty, but it's like so done up.
Talking about Sharon Osbourne.
Yeah, and then you see the feet. I mean, they just look like an old lady's wrinkly
old
feet
lady's
that shrunk down. That's all.
Lactation in non-pregnant individuals. Some antipsychotics and antidepressants can cause milk production in people who are not pregnant or breastfeeding, including men.
Weird.
And you've also heard about exploding head syndrome, right?
Oh, yeah, I got that.
You do?
I do. I hear things. I hear clapping sometimes when I'm trying to fall asleep.
Yeah.
It's either a ghost or it's exploding head syndrome.
Some sleep medications can cause a sensation of hearing a loud noise just as you're falling asleep. It's called exploding head syndrome.
Yeah, it's weird.
Holy cow.
I don't want that.
We got some sort of ghosty thing that like taps on our wall. It just like taps.
Right when you fall asleep, that's it.
Bang.
It's similar to hypnagogic hallucinations that I have, where I'll see bugs in the bed and they're not there, and it's a sleep disorder, and it can happen through different sleep medications.
Some sleep medications can cause a sensation of hearing a loud noise just as one is falling asleep. It's called exploding head syndrome. Look it up.
And if you're pretty
It's a
stressed
disease.
out, it is. Guys, Frankie Muniz posted that if he's being 100% honest, mentally, emotionally, he may be at a new low. Just wanted to say it out loud, he said. The former Malcolm in the Middle star, he turned into a NASCAR driver. He wrote on X. While racing in the April 18th NASCAR Craftsman Truck Series at Rockingham Speedway in North Carolina, Frankie Muniz had technical difficulties early that derailed him. He said, my power steering line burst. I lost power steering. I ripped a hole in my hand turning the wheel. He called trying to steer the hardest thing he's ever done, and the setback left him essentially out of the race. And he explained, saying that he's oddly cursed or something. Along with racing, Frankie Muniz is preparing to return to his best-known character in the reboot of Malcolm in the Middle, alongside his co-stars Bryan Cranston and Jane Kaczmarek. I can never say her last name. Kaczmarek. I didn't know he was a NASCAR driver now.
He is.
Yeah.
Is he a little guy? He's a short king?
He's a small guy. He's a legit race car driver in the truck series.
And he's done pretty good.
Hair
too.
plug spokesman.
Frankie Muniz is a hair plug spokesman.
Oh, yeah. He got the old plug-a-roonies, and I think he's a Hans Wyman guy.
I didn't know that.
And you've heard the crazy, like the 911 call? He had a lot of problems with his wife, and I think she was the domestic abuser. I think there's like a really sad 911 call where he's upset, and he's like, I don't know what to do. And I think she was like drinking and throwing things at him and trying to hit him with
this
stuff.
is a while ago.
He's had a lot of issues.
I'm pulling for him, man. He seems like a nice guy.
He seems like he is a nice guy, so hopefully things get better. I mean, Malcolm's back.
Malcolm's back,
That's
baby.
a plus.
Yeah.
Netflix is pulling back the curtain on the WWE with WWE Unreal, a new docuseries set to debut this summer. Will give us viewers an exclusive, closer look at the organization. It'll consist of 10 episodes, around an hour long each. The official logline for it is, for the first time ever, step into WWE's writer's room and outside of the ring with your favorite superstars, where the drama is just as intense offstage as it is under the spotlight.
I'm sure you guys broke down the happenings at WrestleMania yesterday, right?
That's right, man. Did you see that? I mean,
and who's the who won the main event?
John Cena.
Right.
Well,
with help from
a chair.
No.
Sable.
Travis Scott came in and
Travis Scott, the rapper?
The rapper.
Wow.
And he beat who? Who did he beat?
The blonde guy with the pretty hair.
Triple H?
Cody Rhodes, that's right.
That's right.
Excellent job, guys.
Cody
Good cover.
Rhodes.
Good cover. Good Riz show coverage.
Thank you.
Brother.
Hey, I'm covering it
Are you
now,
kidding
dude.
me? Yeah, dude. Like, hello.
Hi.
It was a big deal. And you know what? It was the right ending, albeit not super satisfactory.
All right, if you're a wrestling fan out there, I'm just curious. I didn't watch it. I read about it. Were people happy with the way WrestleMania ended? I kind of saw a mixed reaction.
See, what did I tell you?
Well, I asked Liv, but I'm going to ask the audience too.
Dude,
were you guys happy with the way it ended?
John Cena follows me on X. Wow! Isn't that cool?
Are you kidding me?
I'm not kidding you. I don't know what's happening. I think he was
Happy
hacked.
to know you.
Thanks.
But
hey,
you
go
can't
ahead and
see
hit the
him.
audio for this. Here is the here's a little teaser
His handle
clip.
is @TheRealJohnCena. Please don't check.
All right, this is the WWE Unreal teaser for Netflix.
7 days a week, 365 days a year. This is a calculated, coordinated production. It's time. We're going to lift the curtain. What is the story of 2025? I won't put a rocket on your... Is everybody okay?
I'll watch.
Cool. Ghostbusters star Ernie Hudson has been cast as Toy Story character Combat Carl, originally played by Carl Weathers, who passed away last year. A few knew that Weathers was even ill with cardiovascular disease, with the actor starring in Star Wars The Mandalorian right up until his death. And so now Ernie Hudson will make his Combat Carl debut in Toy Story 5, which will premiere next year. George Clooney and his wife Amal haven't had a fight in 10 years of marriage.
Get the f*** out of here.
In an appearance on CBS Mornings,
perfect.
Clooney recalled a past interview with Gayle King and said, I remember when we were here with you once before, and I remember we said we'd never had an argument. We still haven't. We're trying to find something to fight about. He says, I feel so extraordinarily lucky to have met this incredible woman. I feel as if I've hit the jackpot. There isn't a day that goes by where I don't think I'm the luckiest man in the world. It's so
You know what
great.
the key is? Separate mansions.
Yeah, I thought they were breaking up.
Yeah, I remember there's a story like 2 months ago that they were on the verge of divorce.
That's what I thought.
Separate mansions.
I mean, she's on the road a lot. She's a lawyer, right?
That's
and
the
she's
key.
Doing
Just never be around each other. If you're never around each other, you never fight.
true dat.
There we go. By the way, man, people like the ending of WrestleMania was not well received by the wrestling community. People are excited that John Cena won, but the way it was done, people are not happy.
That's what I said.
Well, my heart goes out to everybody upset. The creators of Tremors have regained the rights to the movie. They're working on a sequel that they hope will star Kevin Bacon, so we could have that coming up in the near future. Sydney Sweeney and Michael Bay are developing the next video game movie based on the video game Outrun, which I didn't. This was a Sega game, Outrun. Never played it. Back in the 80s, allegedly, it came out.
Oh, is that the one with the red car?
Oh, yes.
It says
yeah,
the original game debuted in '86. Players tasked with avoiding traffic and reaching their destination before the clock runs out.
Oh, yeah. Okay. I think I remember that one.
All right. And finally, playing a little game with you guys.
Yeah, I love games.
All
Let's
right.
go.
So people on Reddit are naming the greatest one-liners in movie history, and Crack.com compiled a list of them. I'm going to focus on the top 10. So I'm going to give you a line from a movie. You give me the movie. Should I go around, or you just want to blurt it out?
Let's go around.
Okay, Riz, we'll start with you.
Okay.
Gentlemen, you can't fight in here. This is the war room.
Days of Thunder.
Okay, we're going around the room.
Good job.
And you have to buzz in with your name if you're going to steal.
This is
Gentlemen.
yeah, I know the movie. It's the Kubrick movie.
1964.
The one where he rides the bomb down.
Slim Pickens?
Where Slim Pickens rides the bomb down.
Dr. Strangelove?
Dr. Strangelove.
Dr. Strangelove. Point for Riz. Very good.
With an
Moon.
assist from Rafe. Thank you, Rafe.
Okay,
Nuts.
1 point for each of you.
Give me.
Thank you.
Moon.
What?
These people of the land. These are people of the land, the common clay of the New West. You know, morons. These are people of the land, the common
Would you like an
clay
assist?
of the New
I know
West.
this one.
Can I
you
just-
know, morons.
Can I just make a guess?
Go ahead.
Dances with Wolves?
No.
Riz.
Rafe
Riz.
also.
Riz and Rafe, go.
On the count of three.
1, 2, 3.
Blazing Saddles.
2 to 2. Very good.
So close.
You know, morons.
Wilder.
Okay, Rafe.
Yes.
I have come here to chew bubblegum and kick ass, and I'm all out of bubblegum.
That would be one, the hot rod, Rowdy Roddy Piper from John Carpenter's best movie, They Live.
Point for Rafe.
Nice.
Very good. Well done.
Good one.
King Scott, you eat pieces of poop for breakfast?
Oh, these are all comedies?
Yeah, Happy Gilmore.
Happy Gilmore is correct.
Dr. Strange. Well,
no, they're not all
Dr.
comedies.
Strangelove
There's
wasn't
It was satirical comedy.
Well, Blazing Saddles is a historical.
a historical account.
Period piece.
Riz, roads where we're going, we don't need roads.
Oh, Back to the Future.
Back
Come
to the
on.
future. Very good. Moon, my name is Inigo Montoya.
Inigo.
Inigo
I'm sorry.
Montoya, you
Ini-
killed my father. Prepare to die.
Prepare to die, the Princess Bride.
Princess
Very good. You
Bride.
got
Okay, you got to let him finish it.
I
Okay.
got it.
For a
Come
C
on.
game, but okay.
Rafe, leave the gun, take the cannoli.
Ooh, leave the gun, take the
Oh,
cannoli.
come on, buddy.
This man is bursting at the seams.
I know this one should have been for you. Leave the gun, take the cannoli. Why do I not know this? Godfather?
You got it. King, I'll have what she's having.
When Harry Met Sally.
Very good.
Wow.
Riz.
He said, wow.
Frankly, my dear, I don't give a damn.
Casablanca.
Incorrect.
Rafe.
Rafe.
On with the
Oh,
wind.
down with the wind. Damn it. Oh, you're
You
right. Oh,
fool.
what an idiot
And
I am.
finally,
Idiot.
Moon.
Goofball.
You're an idiot.
Moon, last one. You can't handle the truth.
A few good men.
Very good.
Oh, that should have been
Birthday boy.
What's the Casablanca one? Franklin might. No, it's play it again, Sam.
And just blow or whatever. What does she say?
What?
You know how to whistle, Frank?
That's
You
a
just-
Marilyn Monroe thing, right?
You just put your lips together and blow.
All right, birthdays. Thank you.
Don't amount to a hill of beans.
Celebrities celebrating a birthday today. MGK, Riz already knows. He's been celebrating his
That's why I was
birthday.
off yesterday.
He's 35. Amber Heard is 39. Daniel Johns, Silverchair singer.
Hey, happy birthday.
Who used to be married to Natalie Imbruglia, if you didn't know that. He's 46. Chavo, his name is Chavo.
Ojadan.
Yes, okay. System of a Down bass player is 51. Sherry Shepard is 58. Cheryl Lee, that's Laura Palmer from Twin Peaks, she's 58. Jeffrey Dean Morgan, 3 first names, that's Negan on The Walking Dead, is 59. Ryan Stiles from Whose Line Is It Anyway, The Drew Carey Show, he's 66. Peter Frampton is 75. John Waters is 79. And Jack Nicholson, speaking of a few good men, is the same age as the Pope just was, 88 years old. Wow. 88.
Here's looking at you, kid, by the way.
Here's looking at you, kid. That was it. Today's porno birthday, which being brought to you by Patricia's, where fun and fantasy meet, is Kimmy Kaboom. That's right. We celebrate the birth of Kimmy Kaboom. All right, so let's see if you can pick up the theme for her movies. Kimmy Kaboom. She was in Big Busty MILFs 3, Big Lovin' 8, Bigger, Badder, Fatter 4, Busty Moms 4, Colossal Cougars 2, Go Big or Go Home, Large Lovin' 4. She was in Mega Moms. And who could forget a role in 2015's Supersized Rides 4? Kimmy Kaboom. Happy birthday, 54 years old. That's your porno birthday. Those were your crappy birthdays, and that was your crap on celebrities. All right, we'll take a break. We'll come back, and we're going to play Take 5. That's right, Take 5. So you guys will call in. We'll spin the wheel, and we'll have all our names up on the wheel except for Rafe's, who will be running the game.
Correct.
Okay, so we'll put the Riz Show member in isolation. Rafe's going to ask you guys on the phone 3 questions. 3 questions that require one-word answers. You guys give your answers. We'll pull the Riz Show member out of isolation. We'll ask them the same 3 questions. Each question will have 5 chances to match. 2 out of 3, you win your choice of prizes. Tickets to go see Mastodon at the Factory on May 8th. We got tickets to go see Social Distortion July 9th at the Pageant. We have tickets for Point Fest happening on May 17th. And we have tickets for this coming Saturday's Battlehawks game against the Michigan Panthers over at the Battle Dome at America Center. Take 5, 314-624-3833 or 618-398-3833. We'll play next. 7:52 Tuesday. Traffic and weather. Moon coming at you.
Traffic is brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues. We have delays 70 eastbound between Earth City Expressway and St. Charles Rock Road. Further south, we have delays. It looks like severe delays, 270 eastbound between 55 and 40. Average speed about 25 miles an hour through most of that. Your point forecast, mostly sunny, high of 80. Right now it's 57 at the Point Studio.
It's Donnie Fandango backstage at Point Fest. For one, I just almost fell out of my chair.
It is.
And for 2, boy, that would have made a really great way to start
Good
the interviews
intro.
of the day. Yeah. All right, so let's settle this first and foremost. You and me here right now. 0936.
Yes.
All right. I heard it in a couple of different ways. It confused the hell out of me, man.
It confuses me.
Okay, well then good. Then I don't feel as bad that it's not just me.
I put the colon in there to be read as a time. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
No one says it's 9, 3, 6 o'clock ever.
Right, ever.
It's never happened. It's never happened.
And it never should happen.
And it won't, I promise.
You know, man, I was reading a bit about you, and it feels like we, as younger guys, had a similar sort of experience. I had one of my dad's friends when I was growing up owned a mini recording studio in his basement. And so I got to go over there when I was like 7, 8, 9 years old. And
spring cleaning has you thinking about spring upgrading, then this, my friends, is the month to do it. Freshen up your home's look, boost your energy efficiency, and save big during Universal Windows Direct Spring Home Improvement Event. Right now, it's their classic fan favorite offer. Buy 2 windows, get 2 free. You need 4, you pay for 2. You need 12, you pay for 6. You get the idea. But this month, the savings doesn't stop there. For a limited time, Universal Windows Direct is also offering no interest till 2030. That's right. Upgrade your home today, and you don't pay a cent for 6 whole years. It's the easiest way to start your project right now without the financial pressure. And here's the real spring surprise, baby. Get a bonus, $500 off your entire home improvement project. There's never been a better time to bundle and save, so if you've been thinking about adding an entry door or vinyl siding along with your window replacement, do it now and take full advantage of the savings. You'll love the way your home looks and feels. Universal's professional team handles everything with precision and care, and their exclusive Super Spacer tech keeps your new windows performing better and lasting longer, keeping your home more comfortable year-round. So what are you waiting for? Upgrade your home. Get up on that curb appeal, man. Increase your energy savings and take on those big projects with confidence. Schedule your free in-home estimate today by calling 314-334-2522 or visiting universalwindowsdirect.com. And like me, you will be saying, I love my windows, my windows. Yeah, baby.
So aside from rest, relaxation, and a lot of work, another reason we bought the farm was because my wife owns a company called All Things Elderberry, where she makes elderberry elixir and various other elderberry products. So not only are we building a house on the property, but this is the field over here with over 70 rows of elderberry plants, over 9,000 elderberry plants on this field right now. So let me take you up there. Let me show you what it's all about. So instead of buying elderberries from somebody else, we thought, let's just grow the elderberries ourselves. No big deal. So here we are up here on the big field. It's about 5+ acres of elderberries. As I said, 70 rows, over 9,000 plants. So the rows start over here and go all the way down. So last October, all these plants were put in. Now right now they look like little sticks. But come late July, come August, these sticks will be about yay high, full of elderberries. So there are a bunch of different varieties of elderberry in the field here. This is called a Pocahontas. So this will eventually be here, maybe even higher. So come July, August, we'll need tiny hands to come pick these elderberries, put them in buckets for processing. But for the time being, we need to mulch every single row. Every single row. The mulch is going to go onto the rows to prevent weeds from sprouting up and killing the elderberry plants. So yeah, that's the next big thing. Mulching.
Who is Trailer Trash Tammy? What happens when you combine random internet trends into a single video? What is a mukbang? And are we so desperate to be distracted from our own reality that we resorted to binging videos of people shoveling anything edible into their face hole? More on that today on the Number 2 Show.
Maybe you've been asking yourself, when's a great time to get my grandkids to learn about money? Well, April is actually the right time to do that because over at First Community, April is Youth Month, and this is the month where your kids can make the big save with the Blues Youth Savings Account, and it has really awesome perks. Plus, what I love about that is when you open any of their youth savings accounts, you can get rewards for good grades, for saving money, and even invitations to exclusive events. And opening an account for your kid, your grandkid, I mean, it's just an incredible way to teach your children the importance of saving money at an early age, something we all could benefit from. So stop by any of their more than 40-plus branches throughout the metro area here. They make it very, very easy. You look left, you look right. You're going to find a First Community. In fact, they have 18 inside Walmart, open 7 days a week. So go to First Community today and ask them about Youth Month and take advantage of this and get your kids introduced to money now and show them how it works so they can be great investors the rest of their life. Go to First Community today. That's firstcommunity.com, firstcommunity.com.
Well, here we are, Music Record Shop, and it's stunning. We've got Giannis, we've got Jimmy, and we've got Alex, our grand prize winner. And quite simply, gentlemen, for the next little while, we're just going to go record shop.
Wicked.
Which sounds fantastic. So we'll check in when we get done. Let everybody kind of get after it. But do you have a plan when you're going into a
No,
record
I'm just
shop?
going to go at it with a frenzy.
All right,
Yeah.
very good. Well, we love that. All right, so here at Music Record Shop, we're getting after it. We'll check in with you in a bit. Did you ever stop collecting vinyl, or have you always done it?
Yeah, I mean, from when I started buying vinyl, largely because a lot of the shows I went to when I was younger were like punk. They were like punk shows. So the bands that I liked, they would just put out a 7-inch.
Mm-hmm.
So I was like, I wanted the music, so I was like, I bought it, and then I bought a crappy turntable.
I've kind of started going back and buying a lot of punk vinyl,
Cool.
of stuff that I never had before, and bands that I've just now kind of rediscovered that everybody says are great. You know, like Minutemen, we're a band that I've known of but never really knew.
Yeah, on tour, it's a reason to go out for a walk, to go to the record store, and you know what I mean? It's I like going to actual record shops.
Is it a pretty fairly common thing that you do?
Yeah, on tour definitely, and in London I go record shopping. Yeah, a fair bit.
Just so we know, I'm getting this from Moon. But I mean, I would put it into my collection. I'm just saying I'm getting this from Moon because I think he loves this movie, if I'm not mistaken. And then if you don't, I am going to keep it for myself. I saw an article today that your record is the second biggest seller on vinyl.
Fence and Deck's been around for 57 years now. Weather was awesome yesterday, and we were sitting out on the deck, watching the dogs run around the yard, and my backyard was transformed because of Chesterfield Fence and Deck. First off, we got the fence, beautiful metal fence around the whole yard. Dogs are safe, everybody's safe running around back there. And then we got the deck, which is the Vatican deck. When we bought the house, the deck was in disrepair. It was a real safety hazard. We'd have to warn people, don't lean up against the railing. You're going to fall to your death. So we had Chesterfield Fence and Deck come in. They did a full tear down, a rebuild, matched the deck perfect to the house. Couldn't be happier. We even did the underdecking, which was something we never even thought of doing. What was once unused space now is a fan. We got furniture under there. It's Chesterfield Fence and Deck, locally owned and operated, again, 57 years. You mentioned the Riz Show this month. You'll get 48 months interest-free financing on your next outdoor project. Chesterfield Fence and Deck, online at chesterfieldfence.com. After all, who doesn't want a bigger deck?
Joined by Seether. Gentlemen, how are you? It's great to see you, and thank you for being here with us. The first thing I want to bring to your attention, and I'm sure that you guys don't keep track of this because you have way bigger things to do, but this is your 6th Point Fest, all right? Out of the 30 some odd that we've done, you've done 6 of them. Not to mention birthday shows, Christmas shows, while other rock bands have...
Oh, that lives down in Phoenix.
John Hewlett goes there 3 months out of the year.
He has a house down in Phoenix?
He's got a little residence there now.
That's where he winters?
Yes, he's a snowbird in Phoenix.
I winter in Phoenix. You ever been?
No, one of Tim's aunts lives there, so I hope to go someday. I think I'd like Arizona.
I had a buddy get married in Phoenix in August of a couple years ago, and I go, why would you invite people here in August?
Wow.
Ouch.
It is
Outdoor
hell
wedding,
hot.
Tires are melting.
No, I remember staying at the hotel, and
it's a dry heat though.
Oh, dude, hot is hot. They said you need to have your slippers next to the pool because you cannot get out of the pool and have your bare feet on the pool deck.
Yeah, dude. John's daughter, who lives out there, her golden retriever has special boots that he's got to wear in the summertime, like when they go on walks with them and hiking and stuff, because the dog's paws will burn.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Oh, I'm out.
Yeah, but it's lovely when everywhere else is nasty.
Nighttime, it's nice.
Real nice.
Scorpions come out at night, Scott. I don't like it.
I don't like scorpions either. I don't want no scorpions. Oh, winds of change scorpions?
Whoa, that's cool.
Imagine this, guys. You're out for a late night walk in Phoenix, just minding your own business. Maybe feeling friendly, and you pass a guy and say, "Hey, how you doing?" I mean, listen, you're just passing a stranger.
Yeah.
Hey, how you doing? Totally normal, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, for one poor guy, that simple, polite question turned into a Phoenix nightmare, guys. So according to police, this dude, 38-year-old Daniel Lanks, who, by the way, had just gotten out of jail 2 days before, somebody passed him. Somebody like Joey Tribbiani.
How you doing?
How you doing? Daniel snaps. He told the victim he'd whoop his ass. But the guy just kept walking, probably thinking, all right, bud, whatever. But nope, Daniel comes up from behind the guy, gets him in the eye, literally, and rips the man's eyeball out of his socket.
Whoa.
Like Kill Bill style? That's wild.
Ripped his eyeball out of his socket after he asked,
how you doing?
Yeah, that's it.
Well, did he say it like that?
Yeah, because how do you say it?
I don't know. I'm going to say, hey. I'm going to say, hey, how you doing? I'm going to whoop your ass.
God,
doesn't stop there. After that, Daniel allegedly punched the guy so hard he fractured his jaw. The man somehow makes it home, probably in shock. His girlfriend calls 911. When the cops show up, they see his eyeball just dangling there.
Oh, so he... Okay, that's good.
Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, cops track Daniel down later that day, find him at a healthcare office. They arrest him. He's now sitting in jail on a $500,000 cash bond, facing felony aggravated assault. The victim understandably says his life's never going to be the same again. He lost his eye. His jaw's busted. Not sure if he's ever going to be able to work again.
So they can't reattach to anything? Or
I don't think so.
Ooh.
I don't think you can just pop it in and everything's all right.
Yeah, sometimes they can.
I don't think in this case.
I did that with my dog.
Ugh. Ah, God.
Why'd you pull his eye out?
No, I had to pop it back in.
I see.
Pug?
Nah, this was my little long-haired chihuahua.
Oh, my God. I can't even... Oh, I don't want to...
Listen, here's just a reminder, folks. You never know what kind of day somebody's having or what they're capable of. So I just want you to stay safe out there, guys. That's it.
Yeah, I got into it yesterday with somebody. I had him.
You ripped somebody's eyeball out?
No, but I had a traffic mishap where someone pulled over and acted like they were going to try to do something.
Oh, nice.
They followed me into a.
What were their
parking lot.
coordinates?
You kept screaming, do something. Do something.
Well, no, they pulled it. Here's what they did, and it pissed me off. I was on Hampton, and I got in the turn lane to go to St. Louis Kolache and pick up some kolaches. So when I got in the turn lane, I pulled forward on a green light, not a green arrow. And this Jeep Cherokee with like tricked out rims, just like blacked out windows, blaze on their horn, blaring at me because there's oncoming traffic the other way. So I couldn't turn until you're yielding on a green light. You don't get. So I flipped him off. I did. I don't give a damn. Don't lay on your horn at me, dude. I pull into St. Louis Kolache. I'm on the phone. I get out. This guy pulls up, and he just stops, and he rolls the window down, and the back window rolls down. So it's two young guys, like, I guess they're trying to intimidate me because there was two of them. His brother was in the back, but they had, like, their grandma in the front passenger. So, like, he goes, hey, why you finger me? I go, what? You laying on your horn, man. You're laying on your horn like an a-hole. So, yeah. I
fingered you.
I'm like, don't act like it came out of nowhere. And I'm like, why you bringing your grandma into this for? Because it's like, normally I would have talked a lot more trash, but I was like, I felt bad. I felt like he had me cornered where I'm like, oh, you got your...
Don't scare grandma.
There's an old lady in a shawl staring at me. She's the closest one to me, staring at me like, oh, please don't yell at my grandson.
Now she's probably the one who was like, honk at this a-hole. Let's kick
might
his
have
ass.
been, but I mean...
You want him
like,
to pull into the kolache place.
Yeah, and I'm just like, I go, why'd you lay on your horn? And he's like, you came into my lane. And I go, yeah, it's called driving, bro. I put my blinker on and I turned left. I'm like, that's called driving. I drove in front of you. That's not a reason to lay on your horn. I go, why are you laying on your horn with your grandma in the car anyway? And he's just like,
that's my wife.
my bad. Got your ass. I'm going to go get some kolache. And I did a cool walk.
You guys both went in to get kolaches at the same time.
I go, hold on, I'm going to throw a kolache at your car.
Yeah, those things got some heft to them,
Not
too.
the sloppy Joe one in there. Too good.
Oh, dude, kolaches are so good.
Oh, man.
So dense.
I had a sloppy
So
Joe
dense.
one that was so good,
the
dude.
scrambled egg one. Get
So
out
dense.
of here.
That'll go through a windshield.
Oh, I got everything, too. I went crazy. I was like, I'll have some breakfast ones and some dinner ones. They had a Joya's hot salami. Got it. They had biscuits and gravy. Got it. Bacon, egg, and cheese. Got it. Sloppy Joe. Got it.
So how did it end up? The guy just drove off?
Yeah, he just like had no retort. I don't know if he thought, I don't know what they were thinking. I guess he thought because there was two of them in the car, I'd be like, oh, I'm so sorry. I was just like, suck it, man.
What do
I
you
don't
get?
care.
I don't understand.
And look,
what
I'm
you-
not proud of myself that I gave in to my, but I feel like flipping somebody the bird in traffic, that's just part of driving.
From now on, we're all doing the cry face. Do that.
No, then you got no hand on
That
the
used to be
wheel.
my thing.
Plus, it's like he
Oh, no, I'm doing
provoked.
that.
You're driving with your knee.
No, you just need one. You just need one. You just do this.
Am I wrong?
Both.
I don't know if they'd probably, I don't know. I don't like that. I need something, I need a different hand signal.
No.
Nobody knows what I'm talking about when I'm doing this.
No.
Why not? It's one hand.
The tongue between the fingers.
It'll confuse them. They
Tongue
won't
between
know.
your
Yeah,
peace
one
fingers.
hand. No, just no.
The kingpin.
I don't know whether to be mad at this guy or not.
No, we're doing the cry face.
Gotta call that the kingpin.
I'm doing this the fist out. Actually, I'm pulling my nightstick out. I'm just sticking that out. Like, you want it, you got it. Like, let's go.
When we
It was,
first started the show, I told you about doing that.
Yeah, I've been doing that. If I get into a thing, it's cry face.
It's so funny. 'cause
It
when-
usually escalates things.
When
but
when I told you that, you go, "Why would you do that, man? I would want to fight you as soon as you did that." I was like, "Oh, you're probably right. It's bad. And now you've picked up. That's your go-to.
now it is. It's been my go-to for a while now.
I just hate when people provoke and then try to play the victim. That drives me crazy. And I'm like, you
Yeah, they're
laid,
dictums. That's what that is.
I'm like,
It's
you
when
laid on your
somebody-
horn. Yeah, thank you. I'm like, you laid on your horn like an a-hole with your grandma in the car. I didn't cut you off. There was no like. I got into the turn lane from the regular lane to turn left, way ahead of your vehicle. And I think he was mad because he wanted to turn, and then I was out, like in the, you know what I mean? Like I was out while the light turned yellow while I was out there,
Well,
and I
my
think that's why he
question
honked.
is, so he follows you into the parking lot.
No, he stopped traffic. He stopped like because that St. Louis Kolache's right on the corner. I pulled in. I'm standing outside my car, taking a phone call, and the guy just stops, and he's got people coming. Now he's blocking all traffic. And I go, look what you're doing right now, dude.
That's when you go, and you do the cry face.
Should have. I should have. You're right. I should have. Next time I will just. I'll go.
That's it. And then he drives off.
Yeah.
You win. He didn't get to you.
They both had that floppy hair too, of like Gen Z.
Yeah.
Like the banana hair.
They
Both
wouldn't
the
know how-
guys are like, you guys can't intimidate anybody with banana hair.
They
dude.
wouldn't
I
know
don't
how to
tell you
handle
this.
with a broccoli haircut.
Yeah, they both had broccoli haircuts, and the kid in the back rolled his back window down with his broccoli hair, and I go, man, roll your broccoli head ass window up.
Hey,
And they
did you
wouldn't
get-
know how to
You ain't
handle
scaring
cry
nobody.
face.
You ain't
They
scaring
don't know how to
nobody.
handle cry face.
Yo, did you get the
Right.
s'mores kolache? What'd you get, the sweet kolaches?
I got apple. I got
Hey.
a sweet apple kolache.
At least he's a gentleman, and Grandma's in the front seat.
That's
Hey,
nice.
good point.
That's true. I couldn't even fathom ever doing like my grandma being in the scene, like, Grandma, hold on, I'm gonna fight this guy real quick. Like that's
And
which
make
they
sure to
weren't-
duck because he
Bring
may have
home
a
a
gun.
winner.
Well, and he saw my head, and when I came out from around the car, his tone changed a little bit, and I'm like, oh.
Because he saw your stature?
I think so. Yeah, I was like, oh, you thought you saw the Venza, you saw the Toyota Venza, and thought you had a soccer dad on your hands.
Michael says, did the cry face to a road rage guy this weekend. He lost his effing mind.
Nice.
Funny. See?
I know, that's what I'm saying. Like,
Nice.
This is not the city nor the time to be doing it right now.
I like the you blow on your thumb and then you pop up your middle finger. I
Yeah,
think that
It takes
is-
too much time.
I've
What?
been
It takes-
practicing. Mine doesn't
By the way,
do it.
if you're throwing up at your club, I guess that would be considered brandishing.
Oh, get out of my face. No, it's not.
Might as well have a bazooka.
They don't know if that's.
Brandishing.
Please.
You going to jail.
I'm gonna look at the. I'm gonna look at.
I'm
the law
doing
when I
cry
get
face, and you'll be crying in jail.
home. Well, that's probably accurate, but
Let's give away some stuff. All right, let's give away some things. We've got Battlehawks tickets, we got Point Fest tickets, we got Social Distortion tickets, and we got Mastodon tickets, and we are playing Take 5. That's right. Get somebody on the phone. We'll spin the wheel. We'll see who you're going to partner up with. Myself, Moon, Lern, or King Scott. We'll put the Rizzuto Show member in isolation. Rafe will ask our listener 3 questions. We'll bring the Rizzuto Show member out of isolation. You'll have 5 chances to answer and match the same question. 2 out of 3 right, you win your choice of prizes. All right, let's go to the phones. And we've got Matt. Good morning, Matt.
Hey, happy birthday, Riz.
All right, Matt. Thanks, buddy. Let's spin the wheel, and let's see who you're going to partner up with. And today's contest is sponsored by
CarStar, your auto body repair expert. Hail damage, see them at carstar.com.
All right, come on in, King Scott. All right. You are matching up with King Scott. Okay, so, Matt, remember, when you answer these questions, King Scott's your partner.
Well,
got it.
You're trying to match 2 of the 3. Let's give King Scott the isolation headphones.
ISO King.
Somebody hand those to King Scott, please. Thank you. A little assist, okay? All right, Matt.
Okay.
Is ready to go. King Scott. Music on? Nothing yet.
Oh, there we go.
Okay.
All right.
Here we go. King
Matt.
Scott's in isolation. Let's go.
Matt, name me something that has a tail.
Bunny.
Bunny. Okay. A famous redhead, real or fictional?
Let's go Louis C.K.
Okay.
Louis C.K.
There's a chance. And finally, a word that's not dirty, but makes everything sound dirty.
Let's do moist.
That's what I would say, too.
I think that's...
What's he got to get? 2 out of 3?
2 out of 3.
Well, I hope you didn't want any of these tickets.
You don't think
Good
so?
choice.
You don't think it's going to happen?
No, I don't think so.
Okay. All right. Hang on.
Let's
Hang
take
on,
the
Matt.
boy out of ISO and see how he does.
Okay. Scott.
You seem to be enjoying that.
Well, there's a lot of words I'm not allowed to say on radio. You
All
put
right.
in my ear. That's-
Here we go. King Scott, can you match up?
King, welcome to Take 5. You have 5 chances to match Matt's answers, and here we go. King Scott, name me something that has a tail.
Dog. Cat. Horse. And now I'm laughing. Monkey.
Good guess.
And your final one?
Final answer.
Something with a tail.
Final choice.
Let me think here. Let me say alligator.
No.
all great tales, though. I
Answer.
really
Good
appreciate.
tales.
What did he answer?
A bunny.
Bunny would have accepted comet, kite, devil, airplane, or any animal.
Okay, well.
Or anything Matt said.
Yeah. Yeah, if I would have said that, sorry about that. I should have known.
Not sure
Bunny.
What,
I should have known.
What the exceptions matter.
We just had Easter, and
Okay.
Yeah.
Come on, you got this.
King Scott, for the redemption arc, name a famous redhead, real or fictional.
Reba McEntire.
Would have been the answer, but yes, no, that wasn't it.
Carrot Top.
Also a great answer.
Let's see here.
There's 2 more I can think of that are just perfect answers.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, Wendy.
That's what I would have said.
It's a great
I would have said the
redhead.
Wendy's girl.
There's still 2 more that I think
You
are
got 2
perfect
more
answers.
chances.
3 more that are perfect answers.
Ron Howard.
All right.
And
Very
your
good.
final one.
That's an interesting one.
And to keep it going,
Is he me, possibly? Is that it?
See, I think
I
that's
need
a
an
good
answer. I need an
I
answer.
said me.
King Scott.
Scott,
Saying
no,
hi to Matt.
he
I do
did
think
not.
that's a good answer. Lucille Ball, Jessica Rabbit. I was thinking
Lucille
all of
Ball,
one.
Jessica Rabbit, Conan O'Brien, Ariel, and
And
Ron
what did he say?
Weasley. And
He
he said
said-
Louis C.K.
Louis C.K. Duh.
Oh, yes.
Who is coming into
Hey, I just saw
town?
him today.
Let's see if you can do this last one just for fun, quick
Okay.
off the top of your head. A word that's not dirty but makes everything sound dirty.
Moist.
There we go.
What? Very good.
What?
Very
By
good.
the end of the game, Matt figured out
I got it.
wheelhouse.
Holy smokes.
We were there, man. If we had
That's
more.
the
Sorry,
weirdest-
buddy.
He had just
Matt, why
gotten.
did you say dog for a thing with a tail?
He was in the season.
Or King Scott, or Lucille Ball, or Reba.
Or Jessica Rabbit.
Hindsight is 2020. He was
I
under
know.
pressure.
Jeremiah, hello.
Hello, hello.
All right, let's spin the wheel. Let's see who you're going to match up with.
Jeremiah.
And it's going to be...
It's gonna
be
be
me.
mine.
It's gonna be Reyes.
Okay, let me get the isolation headphones. Good luck, Jeremiah.
All right, Riz is in isolation. Jeremiah, good luck on take 5. Jeremiah, name me a famous Steve.
Steve Irwin.
Good
Okay.
answer. Good answer.
Good answer.
Jeremiah, name me a famous robot.
R2D2.
Oh, very
Great
good.
answer.
You know what,
She's
I went,
bound to get there.
bless
Trying to
you.
win.
Bless you
I went
twice.
Johnny 5, but I like
LL.
R2D2.
I went Rosie.
And finally, Jeremiah, a reason you got kicked out of class in school.
Too much talking.
All right.
Perfect.
I
Very
can't see you
You're
not
getting
winning
tickets
this.
today, baby. You're getting
Kept it
tickets.
All
simple.
right. Let's bring him out of isolation and see how he does.
Yep.
All right, Riz, this is on you. Jeremiah set you up fine.
Okay, let's go. Let's go.
So if you don't get this, it's on you, brother. Scott Rizzuto.
Yeah.
Welcome to Take 5. You have 5 chances to match Jeremiah's answers. Number 1. Name a famous Steve.
Steve Ewing. Steve Urkel. Steve Martin.
3.
Steve Gutenberg.
Over 4. Final answer. These are all great Steves, by the way.
Yes,
These
they
are all very great Steves.
Gutenberg. I just woke up and said, somebody say my name.
Steve. Hang on. Steve.
It's one you're going to kick yourself for.
Steve. Oh man, this is my last one too. I blew through 4 Steves.
Yeah, dude.
Well, there's solid
Excuse me?
Steves.
There's many solid Steves left.
Yes.
There's at least 3 Steves left.
Oh, yeah.
Steven Spielberg.
No. The answer, Jeremiah's answer, Steve Irwin. Steve Irwin.
That's a great
Would have accepted McQueen or Templeton as well.
Yeah, Templeton. That's what I was waiting for, and you didn't say
I'm
it.
upset that neither of you said Templeton.
And he is too.
But I do think these next 2 should be able to redeem your
go.
Here
arc.
we go.
So,
Get your head in the game.
Riz,
My head was
name
in the game.
I don't know, man.
name a famous robot. A robot. Name a famous robot.
Johnny 5.
That's what I
That's
said.
a great
answer.
Great answer.
A famous robot. C-3PO. R2D2.
There we go.
Oh,
Yeah.
R2D2. And then finally, for the win. Name a reason you would have gotten kicked out of class in school.
Talking.
Right out of the gate.
Very good.
Right out of the gate.
Jeremiah, congratulations, buddy.
Awesome, thank you.
All right. What do you want, by the way?
Point Fest tickets.
Point Fest tickets. We'll see you out there on May 17th. Hang on 1 second. Okay. Tyson, hello.
Hey, what's
Hey,
going on?
Tyson, let's spin the wheel. Let's see who you're going to be partnered up with.
Tyson.
And here we go. Round and round she goes. And where she stops,
Nobody
nobody knows.
knows.
All right. It's going to be
Riz again.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Riz again.
That's what you love.
It's
Yeah,
poop
I
again.
love playing games.
All right, Tyson. As soon as we get him in ice, and we're going to begin. He's in isolation. Good luck on take 5, Tyson. Your first question. Name a movie with a talking animal. Hello, Tyson.
Tyson!
Tyson, are you there?
Tyson.
Tyson, come on, man.
We lost Tyson. We lost Tyson.
You
but
don't want to play.
Tyson said he didn't want to play.
Say,
He
you
just
know
quit
what?
talking.
I got Riz. Never mind.
Did he hang up?
He did.
we
don't-
can't tell if
we
he
don't
hung
even
up or got cut off, but he was not there when you put the headphones on.
Okay. Let's go to Dominic. Hello.
Dominic.
Hey, how's it going?
All right. Next man up, Dominic. I guess I'll put myself in isolation again.
Dominic,
Sure.
do we know each other?
Okay.
I don't know.
Then that's a no.
All right. I'm going to go back in isolation.
I got 2 Dominics in my life.
I watch all your specials, but I don't think we've met.
Well, then I do think we know each other. All right, Dominic. You got Riz. Name a movie with a talking animal, Dominic.
Hang on. I got no music. What about that? When was the last time
you heard that?
Did you hear that question?
Hang on.
This is really going well, and it's just gone completely off the rails very quickly. We've gone off a cliff here.
What happened?
Did you hear the first question? Do I need to re-ask?
Was Tyson using those?
Oh, maybe that's what it is. Tyson.
When was the last time these headphones were charged?
Last week.
2024.
Here, try these.
It's blue light.
Dominic, hold tight, brother.
Blue light?
Do not
Yes,
answer.
sir.
Wait a second.
Here, try these.
We have a backup here.
Yay.
They're blasting. Here we go. Now name a damn movie with a talking animal. We got plenty of time to think about it.
The Lion King.
Okay. Name a band with a number in its name.
Oh, man.
Think Point Fest.
311.
Okay, that wasn't necessary, but all right.
I mean, come on, he needed help.
I appreciate it.
Dominic, name something you put in your mouth but don't swallow.
Toothbrush.
All right.
Very good.
Good answers. Let's get the big dog out of isolation and get this over with. Let's rip this Band-Aid off. We had a phone malfunction and a headphone malfunction.
Things are going great. Okay, here we go for Dominic.
Here we go. Dominic. Riz, can you match Dominic in 5? A movie with a talking animal.
A movie with a talking animal. Shrek.
Ooh. Good answer.
It's an ogre.
Donkey talks.
Okay, the donkey talks.
That's right. That's Eddie Murphy.
Dr. Doolittle.
Also, second excellent answer.
Lady and the Tramp.
Nice.
Talking animal.
0 for 3. 2 guesses
Come
left.
on, man.
I'm trying. A talking animal.
There's so many.
I know there are so many.
Classics.
So many.
I'm trying to think of a talking animal movie.
Oh, yeah.
Can we get a... I cannot think of
Picture an animal in your head
I am.
and then imagine it talking in a movie.
I am.
And what is that movie?
Charlotte's Web.
Great movie, though.
Okay, Babe, Pig in the City.
Also,
Oh, man, you're oinks.
The Lion King.
The Lion.
Yeah.
Damn it, Lion
King.
King. You're right.
Pumbaa.
You're right. Okay.
Hakuna,
like Babe, Pig in the City?
Matata, my brother.
Okay, you're right.
All right. Well, 0-4. Sorry, Dominic. Here we go. I think you're going to get this one, though.
We got it.
A band with a number in the name.
Blank 182.
No.
Sum 41.
No.
Band with a name in the
a number in the name.
Number in the name. Seven Dust.
Oh, great guess.
That'd have been a good callback.
Yes. Number in the title. God.
Gosh.
Why did the wheel pick me? For God's sake.
Come on, man.
Number in the title. A band with a number in the title. We need an answer in 5.
I did give the caller a
4,
hint as well.
3, 2.
Sixpence None the Richer.
Oh, nice.
Really?
I like that.
All right.
Kiss
Final
me.
answer.
Okay.
Sixpence none the richer.
Oh, man.
We are having problems here today.
All right.
You got it.
Knock it loose.
Okay, I'm knocking it loose. I'm knocking.
We need a band with a number in the name
A band
for
with
Dominic.
A band with a number
Think
in
of numbers.
I am thinking of numbers, for God's sake.
And bands.
I already went through Blank 182. I went through...
Go through the numbers.
Sum 41. I went through...
Talk out the numbers in your head.
The richer.
1, 2...
You're missing bands you hate. You're missing bands you love.
Yeah.
2, 3...
You're missing bands you're ambivalent.
4 non-blondes!
Good guess. That's a great guess.
Great guess. The answer was 311. I would have also
Point-based
accepted
tickets.
Three Doors
Oh,
Down,
that was the
Maroon
best.
5, Matchbox 20,
you're right,
One
you're right.
Republic.
Okay. That was awesome.
And for just
for fun to rub it in Dominic's face. Something you put in your mouth, but don't
Gum.
swallow.
No.
Don't swallow. Good guess.
lollipop.
No. Oh my God, you said it. No.
Lollipop.
Toothbrush.
Yes.
Oh, nice. Okay.
I got a toothbrush.
Whoa.
One more round. That's it.
Hakuna Matata.
Pick 5 or 6, Scott.
Let's go 6.
6. Cameron, hello. Cameron.
Good morning.
All right, here we go.
We got this, dude.
Cameron and Moon together. We're going to put Moon in isolation. And here we go.
Cameron. Good luck on take 5. The game where you
Thank you.
match. Win 5 answers. First question for you, Cameron. A food that looks gross, but tastes good.
Broccoli.
Okay.
These are tough. That's a tough question.
A celebrity whose name sounds made up. A celebrity with a ridiculous name that sounds made up.
Vince Neil.
Okay.
This action about.
I mean, it's a great answer. There's no way these are going to be matched.
You don't know.
Okay.
Vince Neil.
If he says Vince Neil, hey, Cameron, if he says Vince Neil, I will give you tickets to all this stuff.
Whoa.
All right. I don't feel like we would need a third question, but I'm going to give you one anyway. Something specific that gets stuck in your teeth.
Popcorn.
Okay.
Good answer.
Okay, now,
Good answer.
let's see what happens here.
We will see what happens.
Hang on. Okay, Moon. Here we go.
You got this, brother.
Oh, yeah? Is that why it took so long?
Slam dunk.
Oh, you guys are being butts?
Now,
Here we go. No, you got this. Moon Valjean.
Yep.
Welcome to Take 5. You have 5 chances to match each of Cameron's answers,
Good to be
starting
here.
with this one. Moon, name a food that looks gross, but tastes good.
Tapioca. Okay.
Tapioca pudding.
That's a great answer.
Yeah.
That's an excellent
it
answer.
is. Yes, you're
It's
correct.
so delicious.
You're correct.
Banana. Okay, looks gross.
All right, think food.
What looks gross?
Thank you, Scott.
It tastes good.
Stew.
Good for you.
Stew's a good answer, but no.
Good guy.
Okay. Looks gross.
Looks nasty.
But you say is good for you or is good?
Is good.
Is
Tastes good.
Oh, man.
Could be
Taste
good
is
for you.
subjective, so just think about food that looks gross, but it's not that bad. Don't
What
have
are we on,
to.
3?
Doesn't have to be the best thing you've ever had.
Steak.
No, that
Good
looks
answer.
amazing.
That's a good
I
one.
mean, it's weird looking.
Good
right? I mean,
answer.
you think about it.
Yeah.
Final one.
Oh gosh.
Final chance. Final chance.
Looks gross. I mean, it kind of all looks gross if you get.
That's right.
There are foods.
You
You were
can't dig down.
you were on the right track with tapioca. There are foods that look nastier.
Oh yeah, chocolate pudding.
Nope.
Show me pudding.
Excellent answer.
Yes.
Great answer.
Broccoli.
He said broccoli.
Broccoli.
Which really just looks like a cute little
Yeah, it looks like
elf tree or
something
like
What
a
if
berry
it's-
from
tree.
the ground.
Looks like a veggie tail.
I
wasn't
thought
gonna
we
get
would
that.
get guacamole, oysters, mushrooms, refried beans, or
Oyster.
cottage cheese.
I think broccoli is probably one of the better looking vegetables, I'll be
It's a
honest
cool
with you.
looking vegetable.
I mean, chocolate
you know?
pudding.
Cool
y'all.
hair.
Chocolate pudding is correct. So
Yeah.
is cottage cheese.
Dude, you
Yeah,
see this
yeah.
prank that's going around on TikTok where women are putting like chocolate pudding in their pants looking like they've crapped themselves
Oh
and
my
they
gosh.
film their husband's reaction
I
as they're
don't
doing
like
chores
this.
around the house. I don't like it
this
either.
prank.
I'm done with the pranks.
All right, next one.
All right, I'm gonna skip to 3.
Okay.
To tell you the truth, I was never going to get that, and I just wanted to say the word tapioca.
Well,
It's a great word.
It's a goofy
that was a good answer. Moon, here's number 2. Name me something specific that gets stuck in your teeth.
broccoli. Okay. I mean, popcorn kernel.
There you go. See, it's easy. You got this.
And for the win.
Okay. I said if you match this,
For the win.
If you match this, he gets all the tickets.
Oh, really?
For the
It's
win.
on you.
For every ticket on the board, Mastodon, Social Distortion, Point Fest, the Battlehawks, and I'll throw in a personal back rub.
Okay.
Whoa.
I will throw
At
in.
the Battlehawks game.
Oh, I can be a hero here. All right, watch this.
At the
Rafe
Battlehawks
will
game.
meet you down at the Battle Dome and give you a back rub.
Moon, name me a celebrity whose name sounds made up. A celebrity with a name so ridiculous, it sounds made up.
Rizzuto.
Hilarious, but no.
Moon.
2.
Jim Carrey.
Okay.
Okay, well.
A celebrity whose name sounds made up.
Yeah, a ridiculous name.
Rip Torn.
Excellent
That is
answer.
the right. Yeah, that's
That was,
Great
it was
answer.
one of the examples I
Great
provided.
answer.
That was
Is
an
it
excellent
really?
answer.
I want to see.
That's a
I wrote
great
down
answer,
one. I
bud.
think you.
Let's go Madonna. Okay.
Last chance for all the marbles.
Oh, I thought that
That
was
was
it.
5.
No,
Never
no,
mind.
Last
We're
chance.
done.
He's giving
That
me
was
another
5.
chance.
I'll give you another one.
I already hung up on him, but
I'll give you another one that he can call back.
Will Smith.
No.
no.
Close.
What would you say?
I would have said Rip Torn.
I would have said Wink Martindale.
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
what would you
Wink
say?
Martindale, yes.
What would you have said?
I wouldn't have said anything. I certainly wouldn't have said that answer.
I had Channing Tatum, Benedict Cumberbatch,
Oh,
That's a
that's
good
Oh,
one.
that's
Yeah,
a
yeah,
great
yeah.
one.
Rip Torn, Cardiovascular B.
He said Vince Neil.
Vince Neil.
Vince Neil.
Two very plain first names. Vince Neil.
Like first and middle name. Totally normal name.
Yes.
Neil.
He didn't want tickets.
That's a tough. That's
That
a tough
one is
question.
very
It's a tough category.
on the spot.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
category. But you guys
Tough.
did.
You got a name at least.
We gave away one thing. Great.
Hey. Great questions today.
Thank you.
And listen, that one that I went the second time was my fault.
Yeah.
But we're not talking about that anymore. All right, we'll take a break. We'll come back. Let's do some emails. It is 8:36. It is Tuesday. Traffic and weather. Moon
Rafe
coming
is
at you.
online.
Your traffic is brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues. We have, looks like a crash, 64 westbound at Limburg. Also delays 70 eastbound between Earth City Expressway and St. Charles Rock Road. Your point forecast is mostly sunny, high of 80 right now. It's only 58 at the Point Studio.
Hey guys, it's Lux and Jacoby from Pop Roach.
What's up?
How are you doing?
Well, I mean, I'd like to say I'm doing good. I'm just much rather be playing a rock show tonight.
I would much rather be watching you play a rock show. This is such a bummer.
I know, very much so. We just got the news like an hour ago, and I was like, I mean, what am I gonna do?
We
what I'm saying?
we did all we could.
I'm here to rock. I'm here to do my gig. You know what I'm saying? And it's Mother Nature is just not having it today.
But the good news is, outside of being here for Point Fest, you guys have a lot of stuff going on.
Oh, yeah.
Pop Roach is killing it. I was on TikTok today. Huge fan of your
okay.
TikTok.
What'd you see?
Well, I saw you reaching out to one of my favorite artists, Kay Flay, for.
Oh, yeah.
So I texted her that video this morning. I haven't heard back, but I did.
Oh, you know her?
Yeah.
Oh, dude, she's
I absolutely
dope.
did, and I sent her that video.
I love
so,
her,
like,
dude. I think she's awesome, man. Good energy, great artist, great live performer, great songwriter, great voice. Just awesome. I'm a fan.
well, good.
Obviously.
Then you're happy. I sent the
Yeah,
text
you
message
know.
and not like, oh.
Hey, let her
oh,
know.
God.
If you ever want to collab, dude, let's do something.
Yay! So what was it like writing Ego Trip while you were all in quarantine? I know you guys kind of got together, had to get tested, do the whole thing.
Yeah. So we
County Urological 314-843-8000. Not only for your vasectomies. I mean, hundreds of racial listeners have gone to see Dr. Watman, the staff at South County Urological, for their vasectomies. But they also do kidney stone treatments, which, if you've had the kidney stone, you know how painful that could be. It's actually common in young people, runs in families. At South County Urological, they'll treat you with minimally invasive techniques. They have a stone center where they'll treat you quickly. And they'll run tests to see why you're forming stones and provide you with recommendations to help prevent future stones. And all the prostate health stuff they take care of at South County Urological. And we know how important that is, getting yourself checked for prostate cancer. If you have an enlarged prostate, it could be an issue if you're having urinary problems. Get yourself checked out at South County Urological. 314-843-8000. That's 314-843-8000. SouthCountyUrological.com.
Look at this, your dream home. You're renting right now. How about buying a home and building some equity? Look at you, an adult buying a house, maybe your first house. So listen, there are so many pitfalls out there. You could go with the big out-of-town bank where they treat you just like a number, or you could go with Kevin Putney, the local guy who treats you like a human being. 314-862-0123. He's going to make the whole loan process simple and painless. It's easy. You call, you qualify, you close. 1, 2, 3. Call, qualify, close. That's it. Kevin Putney's going to find the mortgage that fits your needs. A loan is like a fingerprint. One fingerprint, one loan, specific to everyone. Make that call. The process is simple. 314-862-0123. Online at 123mortgage.com. I'm going to my house. Oh, hey, just sitting here checking out all my awards. You know, there are many ways to reach us in the Point Studio. You could call us. You could social media us. I think you could even fax us. But there's a new way. It's called Mic Drop. Yes, download the Point app, click the Mic Drop feature, talk into your phone, and your message goes right to us. Look, I just got one from Jeff Burton.
Hey, Riz, great show today. I'll see you tomorrow. All right, I f***ing read this stupid f***ing thing that head told me to read.
That's right, the new Mic Drop feature. Download the Point app.
Is this thing f***ing recording still?
Backstage at Point Fest, and I'm completely honored to be joined by Ed from Live. This is one of my childhood dreams, to always talk to you every time you're in town.
Well, thank you very much. Appreciate that.
Been following you. I was telling your tour manager, I've been following you guys since, and I'm sorry if nobody out there cares, but I'm going to walk down memory lane with you. MTV 120-minute tour, Springfield, Missouri.
Oh, yeah.
Shrine Mosque, I think is what it was.
I think so. It was our first tour.
That was your first tour?
Yeah.
Because, I mean, you guys were like, talk about just being with the guys you grew up with. You guys were like 12 at the time or something.
Yeah, we started the band when we were 13, coming out of 8th grade into high school. And that tour you mentioned, that was 1992. So that was our first road experience with Public Image Limited and Big Audio Dynamite and Blind Melon.
Yeah, that was amazing, and that's one of those. That's like obviously the first time I saw you, but even more creepy. I have a Public Affection CD.
Oh, I love that. That's awesome. There aren't too many of those around.
Is there no restraining order just yet on that?
No. Somebody did try. Somebody tried to they put it up on one of the streaming sites as like Public Affection. I'm like, hey, that's our band.
Wait a minute, hold on a second.
Wait a minute, you can't do that.
You got enough of that stuff going on all the time anyway, with so many records out and everything, and now new music, and you guys are here in St. Louis. Talk about touring again and still doing it after, what, 25 years of Throwing Copper, one of my all-time faves. It's still fun for you, right?
It's so much fun. We're just kicking this year off. We've been back now. We took a long break there, and break/breakup. Right. And this is the third year we've been out. You know, the first year we did a bunch of festivals. Last year we did a great tour with Counting Crows.
Yep, been here. I was buddies.
There. And then, we're kicking off this year right now. This is really the first couple shows we've done this year. And then we're out with Bush and Our Lady Peace starting June 6th.
That's going to be an amazing tour as well, and I can't wait to see that. I'm going to go somewhere and see that. Talk about the difference now as opposed to 20, 25, even 30 years ago touring. Like, what's the same now and what is different now?
Well, we're older.
Right, yeah.
Are we? Yeah, we are.
Yeah.
And so, I think the pace is less crazy, by design, just because we all have kids. I think there's like 13 kids between the four of us.
Yeah.
So it's
a lot of love there, though.
And they're all graduating from, a bunch of them are graduating from high school and all this kind of stuff. So we're, we pace it out. Of course, summer's really busy, but I would say that's the biggest difference. Like, we don't, like when in the early 90s, mid 90s, I mean, it was nothing for us to be out 9 months of a year.
Sure, yeah.
And going to Europe from here or there. And, so that slowed down a little bit. But, it's funny because when we came back, in 2016, 17, the demand for the band was so huge that we were like, it felt like we were just right back to playing, on these big festival stages. And I mean, a lot of these venues we're familiar with, the names have changed, but here we are, and so that's been amazing to see the fan response and just the response overall to the band and how important it still is to so many people. It's awesome.
Well, the fact that you guys have been together for so long, was it really easy to pick it right back up? Was it just, boom,
It pretty much was. I mean, we did our first show back. We hadn't played together 6 or 7 years, and that was a little nerve-wracking, like the first one back. But it was really fun. But we were all kind of out of it. We were all just like, are we really doing this?
Yeah.
But that didn't last. I mean, within a few shows, we were like just riding a bike. We have such a great chemistry, and our friendship, I think, is a lot stronger now than even it was back then.
Well, you know what? I just saw it for everybody who wasn't here. I just saw it in the meet and greet. You guys stood, talked, shook hands, took pictures and everything. I can tell, and I'm one of those guys that loves bands because they love their fans, and I can tell it's genuine with you guys.
Yeah, it really is.
It's a very, very special thing because they're the reason why you guys are still doing this.
You ain't kidding. Yeah, that's the reason. And
I think you're running on empty. You're in your 40s now. You're over the hill. That's a defeatist attitude. Don't have that attitude. Mentality is here to help us guys. Why are you not feeling like yourself? Well, you may be suffering from low T. Low energy, low motivation, you're tired all the time, weight gain, muscle loss, you're feeling anxious, you're moody, you're irritable, low libido, which obviously constrained relationships. So Mentality is a local healthcare facility, got a location in Chesterfield and in South County. They specialize in helping us feel and perform at our very best. Board-certified physicians provide a full physical, a consultation, and blood panel analysis all during our first visit. And Mentality focuses on free testosterone levels, which many doctors overlook. And they make sure all the treatments are tailored to you, your body. Treatments are designed to fit your life, even with a busy schedule. It's fast, it's easy, it's safe. And you know what? Your energy is going to come roaring back. Your belly fat's going to burn off. You're going to feel like yourself again. Confident, driven, and ready to take on life. Be the dad, who can keep up with the kids. Be the husband your spouse knows you could be. So stop settling for a fraction of you. Mentality is your chance to take back your numbers. Take back control. Mentalityhealth.com/radio. Mentalityhealth.com/radio. Ask you this question. Out of all of us here, which one of us, if you were to just meet us for the first time, or maybe you know us kind of, but not very, very well.
I know of you.
You know of us. Which one of us would you say was abducted by an alien?
King Scott.
Okay, of all of us.
Yeah.
You think King Scott would be the person most likely on the Riz Show to be abducted by an alien?
I do. He's a unique man, and I think you were actually abducted by aliens in a good way. Not in did they probe you? Probably, but are you okay? Yeah.
I feel like King Scott is an alien.
That's what I mean.
Not abducted by an alien.
No, I'm not alien. I'm human.
I think King Scott is most likely because I think they'd be able to pre-evaluate us, and he would be the least likely to be violent against them. I think the rest of us, we would have a predisposed nature to fight.
Get a good probing. Who's going to be violent about that?
Like when you started growing out your hair, like when I see an old photo of you, like your West Coast vibes, like working at Prada, like shorter hair or whatevs, like who is that? I feel like the hair came after you came back to Earth.
Yeah. And is this even the same guy? We don't know.
We don't know.
I feel like it's Rafe.
Why?
I don't know. I think behind those baby blues, I think there's... Beep up.
No,
not that you are an alien.
This is a man of the Earth.
Not that you are an alien. You were abducted by an alien. Okay. Like abducted by one.
Yeah. Because it happens in trailer parks a lot, so you figure that must have happened.
Yeah, they cut open like a sardine can and get the white people.
Maybe that's why.
That tracks.
I'm a little upset that it's not me that you don't think that. I mean, I thought, I think I weird you out the most out of everybody in this room.
I feel like the aliens would try to abduct you and then go,
we don't want to deal with this. That's That's on brand.
They scan you. Beep, 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 beep. Nah.
She's like, let me see those scans. I've been kind of curious what's going on. Are my bones hollow?
Help.
Get her. Oh, she's been on WebMD. Bleep blop. Get her out of here.
Get her out of here. Paranoid Earthling. Get her out of here. Who do you think would be the one to be abducted by an alien?
I do think it would be Scott, because I would think they would look down and go, who's going to give us the least amount of trouble up here in our ship? And I think Scott would be inquisitive, peaceful.
And I've been a big fan of Coast to Coast forever. They know it'd be exciting for me.
Now, that's the radio program. That was George Norrie. That's George Norrie now. And
Who I've
Art
met.
Bell was
And
the...
Space Ghost.
I've met George Norrie. Nice man.
Okay, so maybe, I'm going to throw this out there. Maybe we've been abducted by aliens and we don't know.
Mm-hmm.
Like they kind of erased our memories. So a group of astronomers think they found a planet 124 light years away with life on it. Remember we talked about this last Friday?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Rafe, we missed this last Friday when we were out. So in science news, they think, like scientists and astronomers think they found a planet with enough, water on it?
Yeah, it was
and
like
whatever off gases that life would produce.
Carbon.
And they saw a lot of beach balls. So
they found a planet that looks like it could have life on it. And the funny thing about it is, so that's a huge story.
Yeah.
Pushed aside by Katy Perry going into space for 11 minutes.
Yeah.
The hero.
Like, what is a profound thing, like wow, life on another planet. But we're more interested in Gayle King and Katy Perry and the woman with the big lips. What's her name?
Lauren Sanchez.
Lauren Sanchez.
Guilty.
Going up for 11 minutes. Anyway.
So part of that's, I don't know, man. People got really upset about these women going to space.
It's just rich people doing stuff.
Yeah.
Like they're.
That's why I was like, there's a lot of rich a-holes going up there. It was just because it was all women? Is that what's bothering everybody?
No, they also made far too big of a deal.
That's not all the woman.
They tried to make it a big deal? Is that what it was?
That's why people are like,
well,
F you guys.
And of course it's going to have blowback, which is totally natural.
Sure.
Even if this was like a totally normal thing.
Richard Branson's been taking his chicklet head up to space like 30 times. All those rich, all these
It's
rich
not
people.
because they're women. It's because they made it such a big deal. Like,
that's what I'm asking.
It's such a profound, oh my God, Katy Perry's going to space. How important is this?
Also, it wasn't the right women. You know, like if it would have been Lady Gaga, somebody floated out there last week, or I don't know, not Gail. What if it was Oprah? It depends on the level of celebrity too.
It would have been fun if they just would have let it. Rich people go to space.
Just let
and
it
that was
happen.
it.
Do your thing.
Instead of making a big thing out of it.
Do you feel like they chose celebrities that they were okay losing, just in case?
I've mentioned that. I mentioned that last week.
Kindred
like,
spirits.
what pop star can we do without, just in case? Katy Perry, send her up. We can't lose Taylor Swift.
Yeah, they're not putting Beyonce in that capsule.
No, they're not putting
No
Beyonce.
way, dude.
They're not putting Gaga. They're not putting Taylor Swift, just in case. Kesha, you're on deck, just in case. Anyway.
What's wrong with you guys?
If, let's say we were abducted, we don't know. A guy in the UK, his name is Philip Kinsella. He claims that he was abducted by reptilian aliens back in 1989.
Why are they always reptilian?
Because they are. He says it looked like small dinosaurs, beamed him up, stripped him naked, and probed him, of course. And he's spoken with lots of other people who claim they've been abducted. And he thinks a lot more of him exist, but they just don't realize it.
So, this has been messing with me for a long time, since I saw Fire in the Sky, whenever that was, 91, 92. If they have the technology, not only to get here from a distance, a great distance, a distance in which we can't even see yet, they can get all the way here. They can beam us up. They're not dropping down rope ladders. They're beaming us up. If they can do this, they need a physical probe to see what's inside me. That's what they need. They don't have an X-ray.
That's a good point.
They don't have some sort of MRI, some spacey MRI, some Green Man MRI, where they can't see what's going on inside me. They have to put some sort of metal rod or something. I'm supposed to understand that that's my biggest fear from these creatures? Absolutely not.
That's a really great point that I've never thought of, and I thank you for that.
It's been bothering me forever because I was like, because in that movie, It's terrifying. They got these alien things that are dragging him through the hallway. You've seen that, right?
Oh, yeah.
And the floating
horrifying.
glasses and all. It's horrifying. It's one of the scariest things I ever saw when I was a kid. And they're dragging this dude through, and then they put him on this busted ass looking 1981 hospital bed. And I thought, wait a second, they just beamed this cat up. But they got to put him on a bed and strap him down and figure this out like it's the 70s?
This man has been abducted, okay, by reptilian aliens. And he is saying, you may have been abducted and you don't know it.
Well, the funding went into the beam, man.
yeah. Well, we're going to have to get some old classic
How much a beam
1940s
costs?
scalpels.
These aliens are like, F this guy on the radio. You know, so beam cost. You know what? That beam set us back.
Listen, I want you all to listen up.
All right.
Okay, because this guy, Philip Kinsella, who was abducted back in 1989 and has talked with other people who were also abducted, he says, here are 5 signs you've been abducted.
Go.
And you may not realize. Do you have bumps under your skin?
Yes. Go.
Okay, because he says that aliens often leave implants under your skin. They'll show up on x-rays and could be as small as like a grain of rice.
Thought it was eczema. Could
Nope.
Darn it.
That's the government.
Do you get random nosebleeds? Because he says he got random nosebleeds for 2 years after he was abducted and probed.
So
You
they
have
make
strange
a big
flashbacks?
wuss?
You might start remembering bits and pieces of memories. Your brain blocked out. Are you missing time?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like you thought you went for a 20-minute walk, then found out you've been gone for hours?
No. But I forgot a bunch of stuff about my childhood that I thought I would remember forever. Where's that go? The drugs? I don't think so.
Stealing our memories.
I keep telling my wife, like, she's like, where you been? I'm like, what? I've been gone for 10 minutes. You've been gone for hours. No, babe, been gone for 10 minutes.
Children are grown.
These bumps under my skin.
Some guy says he's been abducted 60 times, claims it happens to him all the time. Like
Dude,
missing time.
Kate McKinnon as the woman who got abducted and was left Winnie the Pooh in it with her coot out on top of the Long
Yes.
John Silver's bit is hilarious. That's what it's reminding me
And Philip claims the reptiles that took him up somehow opened his mind and left him with supernatural abilities. And he now makes his living as a psychic medium.
of. I love it.
So
The proof is in the pudding.
those are 5 signs you've been abducted by an alien. Bumps under your skin, nosebleeds, strange flashbacks, missing time, and psychic powers.
I think this is a lot of people that saw maybe they were under the influence or something. Maybe they were on sleep drugs and they were doing night crimes and they turned on the TV and it's late night and The Last Starfighter was on. And you know The Last Starfighter with Grog or whatever his name is, and he looks like a lizard. He's the dude that comes down and trains him how to be a...
It's Louis Gossett Jr., isn't it?
Oh, I think it is.
And that's Enemy Mine.
Oh, wait, similar look though.
Similar look.
Me and
Similar
Louis
look
Gossett
to the
Jr.
guy.
from Iron Eagle.
Yeah. He's
Chappie from Iron Eagle.
Chappie's the lizard man
In
in
The Last
Enemy
Starfighter?
Mine with Dennis Quaid.
Oh, shoot. Who's
Ah,
in
yeah. 618 says every single one of these things are a symptom of cocaine addiction. So,
Yeah.
That too.
Good point.
all right, let's get to some of your emails.
Oh, man.
The aliens went to the ATM and took out $3,000 at 3 a.m. Honey, they did it again.
Oh, it was Robert Preston. Robert Preston. All right, so your emails. Let's go.
RizZoe1057thepoint.com.
Let's start here. Hey, I work at a local area recycling center. The trash companies in our area bring about 1,500 tons of recycling materials each month. There are several other facilities like this in the St. Louis and St. Charles County area. All recyclables do not just end up in the dump. Stop saying that. Thanks. Sent from my
Rafe.
iPhone.
It is confusing though. There
Please
are
repeat that one more time.
What?
He says not everything winds up in the dump.
No one said everything did. I said that that the city's recycling program goes in the same truck, which I watch happen all the time.
I think you did say something about it going into a dump.
It does.
Okay.
Some of it does go into a dump.
Yeah, I was up at the recycling place up in is it Maryland Heights? One of those.
I watched
Took a
them.
tour. It's amazing how much they reject.
Yeah.
Well, and people don't understand this. Like, you can't recycle your plastic bags in the same bin that you are recycling your glass and your plastic, but you can do that at like a Lowe's and a Target for your recycling bags. And that can clog up the machines, as well as if you don't clean out an entire peanut butter jar, any sort of particle, like the foreign particle or anything that is food related that you don't clean out, that stops those things as well. Because I talked to somebody who owns one and they're like, we have to stop this damn thing 1,000,000 times a day because people don't understand how you have to actually clean out the containers.
Yeah, and how much of the plastic's actually recycled? How much is stays in the U.S. or how much of it gets shipped overseas where it just ends up in the ocean anyways. And
right,
they don't
because
do
we have
anything
deals with other countries.
Yeah,
about
where they
sending
buy
out
our trash
recyclables. Right,
for some reason.
And that's a mess in itself too.
Yeah.
I wish there was a better way. You know, like can we?
Well, if we get rid of plastic, that'd be the best.
That
way.
would be great, but that's never going to happen.
You use hemp. Does the same thing.
All right, next.
Andy writes, if you're not going to take the time to learn about what you're talking about, don't even talk about it. This league is just starting up, and this team doesn't need you essing on it. Just because you're not a fan doesn't mean there aren't fans out here. You have a well-liked and listened to STL radio show, and a percentage of people are swayed by your opinions. Do better for our city and team trying to bring us back football. All right, so yesterday, when we're giving out, this is what I'm assuming is happening. Yesterday, we were giving out Battlehawks tickets. We are big Battlehawks supporters. In fact, we've had the team on here. We had the head.
Entire team. We piled them in.
We had the head on here. We've been to the games. We are supporters. We're literally giving away Battlehawks tickets, trying to promote them.
I said Cacaw first.
Right.
That is a well-established fact.
So Andy must have heard us say when yesterday or last week or the 100 other times that we've done it, when we said the Battlehawks home game versus the Michigan.
Yeah, we just kept saying silly names on purpose.
And we were trying to say silly names and all that because it is a new league and we're all still learning it. We
are stupid.
We
It's
still
fine.
we play this game with the NFL teams. If Lern doesn't know something, we'll kind of say Learn the DC.
All Battlehawks teams end up in the dump anyway.
I know Battlehawks, and that's it. And you know what? That's all I want to know because I don't want to know about other teams.
What is he talking about? I don't understand why he's upset.
He's upset because we didn't have the roster. Like we don't know what game is coming up. Which yes, we should.
No.
But is this that big of a deal?
This is a brand new league. None of us knew who Michigan was. We know the St. Louis Battlehawks, okay? We know the San
We
Antonio
invented
Brahmas.
caca, bruh. Riz invented caca. I wasn't here. I don't want to take credit for something I didn't do, but you were here. You guys, at least you two, invented the caca. They'll say that you didn't, but you did.
This guy.
We talk about Battlehawks in our Hot Shots promos all the time. I don't know what this guy's even chirping about.
This guy took a bit that's funny that has nothing to do with the Battlehawks or that league. This is something that we do with sports in general. With the NFL, has been around since 1920 and some other things. It's just
First
a bit,
off,
bro.
How dare you
Just laugh.
not take the UFL seriously.
Enjoy your
and
life.
everything about it.
This is why I hate sports.
we
People
do.
like this.
No, I just want
No, people like this make me like. I'm going. I don't want. You're
killing us, Andy.
You're so serious, and it's such a big deal. You're emailing. It's like. It makes me want to use the F word. To be completely real,
I can't decide if I'm mad at this guy or if I'm so mad at the smug recycling guy. I can't figure out.
Just let it go, man.
I can't figure out who I'm. I can't figure out if I'm actually mad at this Battlehawks guy or not.
But no, I mean, we actually do know all the teams, Moon. Arlington.
Arlington Renegades.
How about
Okay, let's not
the
play
Brahmas
this game. I
from
don't want to
San
make this
Antonio.
guy even more mad.
Yeah, who
okay?
cares?
Who cares? Next.
I won tickets last Friday playing Fake News or Florida, and I chose tickets to Punk Rock Disney. Can't wait. I'm going to bring my 12-year-old stepdaughter. Are you guys doing any kind of meet and greet or milling around in the crowd where I can catch you for a photo? It would be her first celebrity that she would ever meet. Either way, it's all good. Can't wait for the show. Peace, Vito. Vito, yes, we always hang out over by to the right of the stage after each performance. So after the 3 o'clock show, after the 8 o'clock show, as much of the band as possible is down there hanging out and just, enjoying the time. It's a heck of a night, so stoked to see you there, Vito.
Hey, you know it's a big, back to the recycling thing real quick, pizza boxes.
Yeah.
If they're greasy,
They
do
won't
not
take
put them in.
Yeah, don't put them in.
Yeah, it actually says it on some of those boxes.
And I've seen it here at our work where you'll.
Like, if the cardboard is greasy, do not put it in the recycling bin.
Right, and cut off the top if you can, because usually that's not as greasy, and that's good.
That's a common one, like pizza boxes.
Mm-hmm.
They don't take them if they're greasy. Happy birthday. Next.
Hey, fellas and Lern, wanted to non-anonymously share after Moon's revelation from the weekend that I'm 27 and pooed my pants while walking the dogs in the neighborhood. It definitely can happen to anyone. I walked down the middle of the road hoping nobody's ring camera could catch me in the struggle. I have no idea if anybody's did, but they haven't told me. In all seriousness, I'm very insecure about my stomach issues. I work remote, and when I need to go into the office, which is in City Place right next to you guys, I often have to stop 1 to 2 times on my way. My drive is only about 45 minutes, and I often find myself in a panic of where to stop as there's so many places and only have one stall in the gents' room. This guy knows like every bathroom from here to his house.
Do you remember back when
Any
we
tips?
Remember we worked at Union Station? Remember back then, guys?
Yeah, I do.
There was the 3rd floor bathroom.
Oh, yes, to take the elevator up?
Oh, it
You
was
take
the
the
best.
elevator up to the third. Rafe, there was a 3rd floor. where we were.
That was not rented.
That was not until it was.
Oh, it was so creepy up there.
Yeah,
but then they did fill it, and that bathroom became
nasty.
But there was a bathroom that was unused, and not many people knew about it.
And you guys never told me, and I worked with you.
Dude, it had like the metal stalls, almost like an old middle school or something. It kind of felt like an old school bathroom.
It was great. I missed that bathroom.
I went up there one time to use it because we were having our bathrooms renovated at Union Station, and I went up there by myself like early in the morning, and it was creepy as hell. And I thought I will just hold it.
Yeah, but it was great. It was great. It was so private. So what is this going on now?
This is a Team Riz member, and he's asking, are there any places that have more than one stall, anywhere around work? Because he gets in a panic and has to pull up.
Grow up and deal with it, okay?
Whoa. I'm a home bowl guy, although I'm very comfortable going here at work. So I'm here or home. I don't know anything in between. I don't know any magic spots.
Him talking about the camera, not to go completely off subject, but I have to share something since you shared about crapping yourself over the weekend. So we have different cameras set up in like parts of our house, like for security reasons, and I'm like monitoring the cats and stuff. And in signs where the alien walks, like they see the footage of the alien for the first time.
Oh, in
at
the alleyway?
Party, in the alleyway.
Yeah.
All right. So Tim the other day Tim goes, hey, I want to check out the cat cam at like 8 o'clock on whatever night it was. And I'm like, he's like, yeah, there was some really weird activity. I go, all right, cool. And I click on it, and his naked ass walking by, it looked just like a freaking alien for size. I was so not
like the little drum hit inside your body.
Have you guys ever done, because he was this guy emailer talking about like the cameras, like catching them. Like, have you guys forgotten about and like we also have security cameras by Tim's ice bath now, and so when he gets like in there in the night and he's ass naked, like he forgets that there's a camera on. Like the man is in the nude everywhere.
How many cameras do you have at your house?
I have a lot. I know what's going on.
Somebody at the home base of whatever company that is sitting up in Washington State going, this guy's naked all the time.
It's free, man. I mean,
I have 35 cameras at my house,
in every naked corner.
Every inch is covered.
I don't trust half the cameras, so I got cameras to watch them.
Cameras watching
That's
cameras.
Great.
Vito, I don't know what to tell you.
Vito,
no, that's punk rock.
No,
Yeah,
what's
Vito.
this guy? Sorry,
This is Team Riz member. Oh shoot, what was it? Steven, I think.
It was
Steven.
Steve.
I mean,
You can take a dump in any recycling trash can you see along
Earth
the
Day.
route home. That's very compostable.
yeah, just take a dump in a trash can and call it compost.
Yeah,
It'd
yeah.
be-
In a pizza box.
all right,
You
next.
can't recycle it
No
anyway.
grease.
Let's see. Good Morning Riz Show. Podcast weirdo in Oklahoma here. Wanted to comment on the segment about cell phones in school. As an educator of 29 years, I've seen things change dramatically in our school system over the years. Of the issues of cell phones in particular, I can say that they were completely off limits in the classroom, and I personally fought that battle many times with students. The shift in policy stemmed from the parents not supporting the schools on the policy. Administrators got tired of fighting the battle with the parents who insisted that they needed to be able to contact little Johnny or Jenny at all times during the day. It became a no-win situation, and as a result, admin teams have told teachers, quote, "We're not going to fight this battle." As such, it has become a free-for-all for the kids. When a district institutes a strict no cell phone policy, which is the current trend, they're going to have to be willing to deal with the blowback from parents.
Yeah, honestly, I talked to somebody who's on a part of the school board as well, and they say it's the parents that are like, they want to be in constant contact with the kids.
The bottom line is that none of these policies will be effective unless parents get behind them and allow school districts to enforce them. Thanks for entertaining the masses. You guys are great. Send from my Etch-a-Sketch, Kevin.
Yeah, there's got to be a compromise there. There's got to be.
Why don't you have the parents vote on such a thing? Have a little school vote. They ever do that with the school board sends out and tells parents like to come vote on something? Just the parents? You have to like register.
I don't know how that works.
No, I don't either. That sounds like that would be a good way to go.
But the parents aren't the ones that are in the classroom dealing with these monsters.
Sure, but that's their children. So
I
they
know.
have a say in it.
I know. I get it. 100%. That's why there's got to be some kind of compromise.
Yeah, I don't know, man.
I would say there's plenty of parents out there that don't want their kids to have their cell phone, like actually want them focused for once.
I do. I don't want my kids having their cell phones in school.
So you would vote for no cell phones in school?
Yeah, you could use them in between in between classes.
Like locker time.
That's fine,
you can do
but
it.
My daughter's constantly using Spotify. My son plays chess with me because it'll be like bing at 7 o'clock and it's like your move, and I'm like he's supposed to be in school, man.
You're in math, pal.
Yeah, dude. And I always text like, hey, aren't you supposed to be in class? And they're like, yeah, it's free time, or I already finished my work and there's 20 minutes. I mean, there's a colossal amount of time that's being wasted in these classrooms. If you go back, try to bring yourself back to high school and think about it's like Office Space. You did like 8 minutes of actual work in every single hour. And then the rest of the time you're just sitting there for Johnny to catch up or the teacher to do something else or whatever. So I understand you got a boredom device in your bag.
99% of kids are not mature enough to have that.
I agree.
To be mature enough not to use it.
So
not to be distracted by it.
My son was without his phone. Like he had his phone, but I turned it into a brick for a number of weeks. And my daughter was talking to him. I overheard them saying, and my daughter's like, dude, how have you been able to stand this? I wouldn't be able to deal with that. And he goes, no, actually, it was hard for the first week, and I'm like super stoked on it.
Yeah, he detoxed. Now he's doing complex math.
But he actually said, I kind of like it, man. I'm not stressed about it. I'm finding other things to do. And it was true. Remember those whole studies were coming out of England where they were blocking it in schools, and kids were pissed for like 3 weeks.
Yeah,
and
once
then,
they get it's detoxing.
And then they were fine.
It's an addiction.
Hey, there's other kids in the classroom.
Yeah, so much about high school is weird. My nephew's getting ready to graduate, and he's doing this last semester completely online. Doesn't even go into school. And we saw him over the weekend. We're like, what do you do all day? He goes, I go out, work on the farm, and do a couple of classes, and then watch some TV. Like, it's not school at all. He doesn't interact with his friends. He's not going to prom. It's very weird.
Our 8th grader took the year off. Not the year off. She homeschooled this year. And it's amazing to see her fly through her work, and she does it. She does it really well, does it for about 2 hours. And then the rest of the day, she's working on soccer or doing nothing or this or that. And you're like, dang, man. It's a different world.
Mm-hmm.
All right, listen, we got to take a break. We'll come back. We got some news and sports. It's 9:10. It's Tuesday, traffic and weather. Moon coming at you.
Traffic is brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues. Looks like everything cleared that I had mentioned last time, except for there's some delays. 270 westbound at Dorset, between Dorset and Olive. Average speed about 20 miles an hour. Your point forecast, mostly sunny, high of 80. Right now it's 61 at the Point Studio.
Joined by Seether. Gentlemen, how are you? It's great to see you, and thank you for being here with us. The first thing I want to bring to your attention, and I'm sure that you guys don't keep track of this because you have way bigger things to do, but this is your 6th Point Fest, all right? Out of the 30 some odd that we've done, you've done 6 of them. Not to mention birthday shows, Christmas shows. While other rock bands have kind of gone by the wayside, you guys have just been a constant core artist for us. I was looking last night. We have played like...
NinjaBling.com, the exclusive jeweler of the Riz Show. It's engagement season. So if you're thinking about popping the question, thinking about getting that ring, do the right thing and make an appointment with Moritz Royce Jewelry. The best way to start out the rest of your life is with a good decision, and you want that person you're giving the ring to know that, man, you want the extra mile. You sat in a private office. You went to the best place possible, Moritz Royce Jewelry.
If you're a do your research sort of person and you're like, I gotta read reviews and all that, go ahead, please do. Go to the Instagram, go to the Googie reviews, go wherever you gotta, because everybody from fellow businesses in the area to first-time customers are just to lifers like us are always so very satisfied with Moritz Royce because they're the experts. They live and breathe this stuff. They love it. It's a family-owned thing. Private showroom, like you said. They're not trying to have 150 different locations and give everybody the same ring across the nation. No, they're just trying to give you the best experience possible so you continue to go there for life. I'll buy jewelry only at Moritz Royce for the rest of my life.
Yeah, even if, let's say, you move away. Let's say you live in the forest somewhere, which is a goal of yours.
That is
You'd go back to Moritz Royce Jewelry.
That's right.
It's More Choice Jewelry, ninjabling.com, the exclusive jeweler of the Riz Show, where you get the jewels and not the shaft.
All right, first big summer show of 2018. We've got 30 Seconds to Mars and Wellesley Arms and Walk the Moon and K-Flay. How are you?
I'm doing great.
It's really great to see you. I got to tell you this, though, kind of changing up the interview from where I thought it was going to go. I want to know about the fitness regime in which that you have, how you do it out there when it's 105 degrees, because I need to.
Okay, so we've just started something. We're calling it Witness the Fitness.
Okay.
It's good branding, right?
Right.
We're off to a good start. But basically, like, with a tour like this, too, we have a lot of downtime.
Sure.
So we're trying to take, like, times when we could do bad things and do good things.
Oh, very good. So you're just kind of keeping yourself busy, more or less.
Sort of.
But then also doing something very good for your mind and for your body as well.
Exactly, because I feel like one of the things, there's like a weird cycle that can happen on tour where you get locked into this like never changing like Groundhog Day thing.
Sure.
And this is a good way to disrupt that potentially damaging cycle.
Absolutely so. But I mean, and also too, though, I mean, you're kind of able again to do something for the body as well as
and it's good for the mind.
Yeah.
It's very good for the mind.
You don't do well with downtime, I'm assuming. Like as far as
Right.
like you get bored, probably super easy on.
I do get pretty bored, yeah.
Well, what do you do like when you're not working, when you're not touring? I assume we've had this conversation before where I know you write a lot, where you're always doing something. But I would think downtime would almost be your enemy to a certain extent, just for you personally. You know what I mean? You probably don't dig it.
This is like a therapy session. Yes.
Yeah. I'm good at that.
I have trouble with quiet. So yeah, I'm working on that. I mean, for the most part, honestly, this last like couple of years has been pretty much work stuff.
Right.
Pretty relentlessly, which is, I mean, I also just like making music pretty fundamentally, so that feels like it's always worthwhile, even if it's not going to be a song for me, if I'm just like trying to get better at guitar and recording riffs in my bedroom or something like that. But I listen to a lot of podcasts. I read a lot. I do a lot of crossword puzzles.
Yeah.
Big crossword puzzle fan.
I've turned to the crossword puzzle game here recently, which is because it's never sort of been my thing.
Okay.
But then my two youngest like really got into it as the school year went on. So I found myself like actually buying like a crossword puzzle book at the grocery store in the checkout. Now I'm only a couple in and I'm not very good at it, but it's a nice little challenge for the brain. You know what I mean? Like I find myself like actually probably using parts of my brain I wouldn't be using otherwise.
Yeah, we've been talking about this. Crossword puzzles are like an interesting skill, like a very specific skill. I was sort of like trained by my father to do them and be good at them. So I started doing like the New York Times Sunday puzzle, not like I needed help, but as a young kid. And you kind of learn like there's a language to crossword puzzles that you develop over time. So you kind of have to do them to be good at them. Like a lot of really smart people aren't that great at crossword puzzles if they haven't done a lot of them.
How young, like when you say you're doing this, like how young are you saying that you started doing it?
I mean, well, he was always doing them, so I was around them, but I probably started helping around like 7 or 8 or something like that. I wasn't very good.
But still, I mean, but to be able to be a part of that process and help in any way, shape, or form at 7 or 8 is pretty stinking impressive.
Yeah, it's fun.
Yeah, absolutely so. I want to go back a little bit about the whole Grammy process, and I know you had a chance to talk to Lux about this, but I want to know, like, how do you find out about something like that? When you do find out, what are those first couple minutes like? And then I can imagine the calls that you're making after the fact have to be some of the most fun and exciting phone conversations and calls that you've ever made.
Yeah. Actually, Brandon, who's not pictured here, but he's standing in this room, he's off camera. He's here, though. You called me. At like what? Oh, he tried calling. Oh no, Lauren. Right. Okay. So I live with like one of my best college friends in LA in a house, and so she came into my room, and I'd just gotten off tour, so I was like trying to sleep in a little bit, or not even sleep in, just like sleep till 9 or something.
Right.
And she came into my room and was like knocking, and she's like, "I'm really sorry, like." You have to talk to Brandon. So Brandon had tried calling me. I didn't pick up because it was on silent.
Right.
Because I'm not a monster. I have my phone on silent while I sleep. And he was like, "Yeah, you got nominated for 2 Grammys. Call your mom, and then you have to do a radio interview." So I did that.
That's just unbelievable because I mean,
and I didn't know I had, by the way, no awareness of them being announced or I didn't know I was submitted or anything like that. You know what I mean?
I just can't even imagine because then it's got to be, even as you're telling these people, it's got to be kind of surreal. Like, wow, this is amazing. It's
very bizarre. I mean, as someone who has always kind of had the like DIY indie background, I guess some of those like kind of like mainstream things feel like in a separate world.
Absolutely.
And so it was quite shocking, but good, you know.
But I also think for the Grammys, I mean, I think it adds legitimacy when they're putting some really great artists on there that might be still bubbling a little bit underground. You know what I mean? Because I think sometimes some of those awards, like they don't, at least even for me as a music fan, they just seem kind of far off. And so then when...
Good for you. Stop renting, build some equity. Well, you need to call Kevin Putney first before you call anybody else. I'm not taking anything away from the realtors. They are a big part of the process. But Kevin Putney is going to get you qualified and approved for that home loan. So you call a realtor and we find out how big the house is and how many bathrooms there are and what the backyard looks like. Then we make our offer because we're ready to go. And if there are multiple offers on the table, boom. Next thing you know, you're moving. Or maybe refinance a house you're in now, lower your monthly payments, shorten your loan term. Or maybe you're looking to do a home improvement project, new bathroom, new kitchen. Access your home's equity for renovations or major expenses. Kevin can get you money within 5 days. Call Kevin Putney and the 123 Mortgage Team. 314-862-0123, 314-862-0123, online at 123mortgage.com. It's Kevin Putney, equalizing opportunity. All loans subject to underwriting approval. Restrictions apply. Call for details. Cross Country Mortgage, LLC, NMLS 3029, NMLSConsumerAccess.org, 123mortgage.com, 314-862-0123.
Never been sure.
Paps, be good to your daughters. That's how you know to be good. 'Cause some will turn to mommies when others will be daughters and dads. That's how your brothers can be mothers too.
Happy birthday, Riz.
I just read that she announced the show, Nikki Glazer, at the Fox.
Oh, really?
Oh, nice.
There it is. Comedian Nikki Glazer announces hometown date in St. Louis for her Live and Unwell tour, live at the Fox Theater, Saturday, October 25th at 7 p.m.
She was just on John Mulaney's show, Everybody's Live, that they record live on Netflix every Wednesday. And it was her and David Letterman. And I just thought, first of all, that show, if you haven't watched it, it is extra special. It's essentially like a late night show, only very strange. It's almost like you're watching one of those comedy shows like in the 70s and 80s that came out of Canada.
Mm-hmm.
It's just so irreverent and bizarre. No, I mean, he gets up, he does a monologue. It's just interesting. Like, John Mulaney is an interesting guy. And
Yeah.
I like the way the whole show is.
Yeah, he's on Conan, and it sounds awesome. I want to see it.
You should.
I saw it. He was trying to get Bone Thugs and Harmony on,
Yes.
and he was talking to a guy he thought was their manager, who was asking for like $25,000 up front, and he's like,
I need more
you can
bone,
get all the, you can
bone,
get, I forgot their names, but it was like, you can get all
Busy-
the
Busy
bones.
Bone?
He said the only bone, ironically, you cannot get is Busy Bone, or no, Lazy Bone. And he's like, it seems like he would be the most available.
Right. But they also did a from 5 foot to 7 feet tall, one man from each height, and they lined them up. And it was like this whole bit for 2 of the shows. And Jimmy Kimmel came out because they needed one guy in his height. It's just great. It's just super weird, and it's live. And
You haven't sold me on this.
please watch it. Okay. Watch last week's episode. It was great.
All right, I will.
Oh, yeah. We gonna do some news.
And your news being sponsored by
Schicker Auto Group, your headquarters for American-made Ford, Chrysler, Dodge, Ram, and Jeep vehicles. Shop local. Visit shopschicker.com. What?
She did a terrible job explaining the show.
I'm just telling you what happened on the
You
show.
didn't watch it.
I mean,
No.
I am
There's
deeply
cameras.
entertained.
Oh, yeah.
He comes out,
talking.
he's in front of them.
And he always brings out like a normal person to talk about a topic that is so ridiculous. Like one time it was earthquakes. And so they had an earthquake specialist come out. And then David Letterman is there. It's just bizarre. I love
It's
it.
like kind of like Laugh-In is what
Yeah,
you think
that's
you're
what I'm-
referencing,
yes.
like Dick Cavett's old show.
Absolutely.
Will watch it.
Okay.
And I'll
dude.
report back.
That's a lie.
Speaking of those comedy things that Netflix is always just like throwing in our lap.
Yes.
That Kill Tony one, garbage. So garbage. Did you watch that?
No.
I tried, and it's terrible.
I
Maybe the
watched,
show's great. I know
I
it's
watched
huge.
about 10
and
minutes of it.
It's a piece of crap, right?
What is this?
The funniest guy is the one making fun of Elon Musk, and like that's not even funny.
I don't know. It's a whole. I'm. All right. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to watch John Mulaney,
Everybody's life. Yeah.
and I'm going to watch Kill Tony. Okay.
Watch last week's episode. Okay.
I thought it was going to be like, oh, they put it on Netflix.
I know
this
it's
is like the commercial of all commercials for this, and it was so boring.
I
for
know
10
it's a
minutes, I went,
thing
Goodbye.
down in Austin. Like it's every week thing. And I had a buddy who went who says it's great. And I don't know how well
I'm
it
sure
I don't
it
know
can
how well
be.
it translates to Netflix.
I've seen the clips, and sometimes it's hysterical. But this first 10 minutes, not your best.
I feel like it's been making stars out of relatively unknown folks. And some of them are very talented, and some of them are not.
Yeah, I started watching on Sunday, and I was folding laundry, and it was so dirty, and the kids were around. I'm like,
I just mean the panel, the show. Like none of it was engaging.
I'm going to give it a shot, as I will give.
I didn't translate the video well, I bet.
As I will give John Mulaney.
Mm-hmm.
I also think stuff like that. I had this conversation with people at Moon Tower about Kill Tony and other things. Once something has gone mainstream, it starts making stars. Like there's always something that will start making people into stars, and then everyone will move to that place chasing it. And everyone's moved to Austin chasing this Kill Tony fame. And the minute they put it on Netflix and it went mainstream, that's the
Well,
death
apparently this
rattle,
was the
baby.
first episode on Netflix, right?
Yeah, I mean,
I think they're doing 4.
Dang, I didn't know they put it on there.
I've seen some clips, and it's like, oh, okay, I get this. This can be funny. Maybe I would enjoy that if I ever wanted to seek it out. And then when they were putting it on front page of Netflix, I was like, oh, this must be like a good, solid commercial for it, an infomercial for it to to try to make it grow. And I just thought it was a horrible.
Well, the reason I
offering.
started watching was because I had a buddy who went down to go see it. He said it was hysterical.
Yeah.
Live. And then I guess he was at the Comedy Mothership. And
Yeah, I mean,
he
all
said it was
comedy
great.
live is a different vibe for sure.
All right, we got time for one story here. Do you remember back in 2022, there was a guy that was known as the ice surfer who went missing? Anybody remember the story?
No, I don't know.
No. Locally?
Yes.
Yes. Yeah. And they found.
They found him
Yeah.
over the weekend. Authorities have confirmed that the remains of Aaron Dunekey from Franklin County, known as the Missouri River Ice Surfer.
Okay, yes.
They found him in Chesterfield more than 2 years after
man.
he disappeared. We did have the story when he did disappear. So 34-year-old Aaron vanished in December of 2022 after attempting to ride ice floes down the river near Washington, Missouri. Social media posts at the time showed him paddling on top of a piece of ice. A stunt his family says he's done before. This was a thing he did. When he didn't arrive at his planned meeting point, a massive search effort was launched. Volunteers, first responders from over a dozen agencies, helicopters, heat-seeking drones joined the search. They never found him. Back when he went missing, the Missouri Highway Patrol announced his remains were found this past Sunday, so 2 years later.
But how hiker or like
I don't know exactly. It was in Chesterfield, so they found him downstream.
I'll leave my questions.
Well, friends and family are like, this is obviously a mix of sadness and relief because now they have
an answer,
closure. But the Missouri Department of Conservation assisted in the recovery of his remains.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah, tough ending to that one. All right, well, here's sports.
Sports presented by DraftKings, the Casino Queen. Play, stay, and dime. Visit DraftKingsTheCasinoQueen.com for special promotions. The Blues find themselves 0-2 in their playoff series against the Jets after Monday's 2-1 loss in Game 2. Rookie Jimmy Snuggerud Snuggernuts scored his first NHL playoff goal to tie things up late in the second, but Winnipeg's Kyle Connor netted the game winner early in the third after Blues goalie Jordan Bennington lost a stick in a scramble.
Well, it was tough for old Snugs because the first goal went off his skate after Bennington saved it. So he was almost responsible for the first goal of the Jets, and then he got it back. But
You said, I mean, they're down 0-2, but you said very close.
These are good. These are good
close
games. I mean, the first game, they went into the third period in the lead. Like they were winning.
Yikes. Game 3 heads to St. Louis Thursday night with the Blues hoping to bounce back at Enterprise Center. The Cardinals dropped a tough one in Atlanta Monday night, falling 7-6 after a 5-run eighth-inning meltdown erased their late lead. Reliever Phil Maton, who hadn't allowed a walk all season, issued 2 free passes and gave up a single before getting pulled, a move that led to manager Ali Marmol's ejection after arguing balls and strikes. Contreras homered. Victor Scott II added an RBI double, and it wasn't enough to avoid the Cards' 5th straight loss in their 10th in 11 road games. Washington Capitals captain Alex Ovechkin made NHL history again by scoring his first playoff overtime goal, leading his team to a thrilling victory. Another milestone that adds to, obviously, his illustrious career and his enduring impact on the game. I'm Moon, and that's your sports, because doing the bull dance, feeling the flow, working it.
All right, thanks. One final break. We'll come back, wrap her up.
105.7 The Point, everything alternative. We are backstage. We are at Busch Stadium.
Busch
Kirk
Stadium.
Hammett from Metallica joining us today. Thank you. It's absolutely an honor to get the chance to meet you.
Cheers, likewise.
All right, so first we're going to talk about things that are not music related.
Okay.
I saw your Instagram post on Friday night about coming to St. Louis, looking for some comic book spots.
Yeah.
Did you find any?
Well, I found one spot, but you know what? I didn't have time enough to make it to the place.
Sure. It happens, I'm sure.
Or in other words, I had every intention on going today, but, I made the mistake of picking up my guitar in my hotel room, and 2.5 hours later, I put it down, and I thought, there went my gallivanting around the city time.
Well, when I'm buying records, I find days where there's things where I either have it or just don't want it. Like with the collection.
All right, if you found yourself in an accident recently and you need to get your car repaired, let me tell you a little pro secret here. Go straight to West County Auto Body. Don't waste your time going anywhere else. West County Auto Body, they are the best auto body in the country. And West County Auto, they actually work for you. They don't work for the insurance companies, so they have your interests at best. And they know that not all bodies are created equal, so don't allow one accident to turn into 2 accidents by choosing the wrong auto body repair facility. No, start with the very best, and that's West County Auto Body. I mean, they've been in St. Louis now for years and years. I mean, a long, long time, and they're locally owned. They have one location, and Rob and the team over there, I mean, they are St. Louis through and through. They love our community. They give back to us, and they're here to help you, and that's what I love about them. They've treated us so great through the years. So go to West County Auto Body. Do it right the first time. And just go to the best. They understand your car. So go to West County Auto Body. It's easy to get to right there in Lindbergh near Page. WestCountyAuto.com. That's WestCountyAuto.com.
Hey guys, it's Lux and Jacoby from Pop Roach.
What's up?
How are you doing?
I'd like to say I'm doing good. I'm just much rather be playing a rock show tonight.
I would much rather be watching you play a rock show. This is such a bummer.
I know, very much so. We just got the news like an hour ago, and I was like, what am I gonna do?
We did all we could.
I'm here to rock. I'm here to do my gig. You know what I'm saying? And it's Mother Nature is just not having it today.
But the good news is, outside of being here for Point Fest, you guys have a lot of stuff going on.
Oh, yeah.
Pop Roach is killing it. I was on TikTok today. Huge fan of your TikTok.
What'd you see?
Well, I saw you reaching out to one of my favorite artists, Kay Flay, for...
Oh, yeah.
So I texted her that video this morning. I haven't heard back, but I did...
Oh, you know her?
Yeah.
Oh, dude, she's
I absolutely did, and I sent her that video.
I love her, dude. I think she's awesome, man. Good energy, great artist, great live performer, great songwriter, great voice, just awesome. I'm a fan.
Well, good.
Obviously.
Then you're happy. I sent the text message and not like,
Hey, let her know. If she ever want to collab, dude, let's do something.
Yay! So what was it like writing Ego Trip while you were all in quarantine? I know you guys kind of got together, had to get tested, do the whole thing.
Yeah. So we, the rug was pulled out from underneath us, and we were on tour out in Europe at the time. Came home, flew home, thought we were going to be home for a few weeks. A couple months goes by. And I'm settling in. I'm like, I didn't really realize I kind of needed a break in a way. And because we've been touring for 20 years straight pretty much. And then after that, a starting to drive everybody in the house crazy. You know, drive my wife crazy, the kids. You know, they hadn't had dad home for this amount of time ever, and I was like, I got to create. So we hooked up with the boys. We all tested. You know, did the deal. We brought a chef with us. We brought our engineers and our producers with us into this house, and we just locked in for a month and just bugged out and wrote music. And it was like a floodgate was opened up, honestly. Like we had been, I guess, kind of waiting for a moment like this where we had paused and then had a moment to reflect on life and our lives and what had been happening in our lives for 20 years. And it just all culminated into this like moment creatively. And it was like once we started writing the first day we got there, it was just like, it was creative, explosive creative vibe the whole time we were there. And we had 3 studios going too, you know, so it was like one in the main living room, one in the guitar player's room, one in Jerry's room, one in Tobin's room, and it was just something happening at all times. And so it was like, it was hard to keep up with.
I mean, you can kind of hear that on the record, especially with the 4 singles already out. When you're able to drop one single, you're like, oh man, they had some creative juices. Another one.
Yeah. We're coming with
somebody in your house that suffers from allergies, and you have not had zero resin to clean your air ducts out. You are doing a disservice to the person that is suffering in your home. So I had zero res at my house a couple weeks ago, and my son is bad with allergies. Right now, you got all that pollen and all those allergens invading your house. You got to have zero res in there to clean up those air ducts. Not only will it help with the allergies and the asthma, your lungs are like your air ducts are like the lungs of the house. If they're dirty, your indoor air quality suffers. So get zero res in there. They get all the winter's buildup and lingering odors out of there. Your home's going to be fresh. It's going to be ready for spring. Brighter days ahead, guys. So this month, get 3 rooms, zero resified from St. Louis's #1 carpet cleaner and air duct cleaner, starting at just $119, and take $75 off that all-important air duct cleaning. Give them a call, 314-474-2020, or go online at zeroresstl.com and say you want the ratio special. Spelled backward or forward, spells the same at Zero Res.
So aside from rest, relaxation, and a lot of work, another reason we bought the farm was because my wife owns a company called All Things Elderberry, where she makes elderberry elixir and various other elderberry products. So not only are we building a house on the property, but this is the field over here with over 70 rows of elderberry plants, over 9,000 elderberry plants on this field right now. So let me take you up there. Let me show you what it's all about. So instead of buying elderberries from somebody else, we thought, let's just grow the elderberries ourselves. No big deal. So here we are up here on the big field. It's about 5+ acres of elderberries. As I said, 70 rows, over 9,000 plants. So the rows start over here and go all the way down. So last October, all these plants were put in. Now, right now, they look like little sticks. But come late July, come August, these sticks will be about yay high, full of elderberries. So there are a bunch of different varieties of elderberry in the field here. This is called a Pocahontas. So this will eventually be here, maybe even higher. So come July, August, we'll need tiny hands to come pick these elderberries, put them in buckets for processing. But for the time being, we need to mulch every single row. Every single row. The mulch is going to go onto the rows to prevent weeds from sprouting up and killing the elderberry plants. So yeah, that's the next big thing. Mulching.
All right, so I actually made up a word this morning, and I'm so happy about this. Now, the last year and a half of all of our lives, the word synergy has been like kind of a gigantic joke. Like, there's all this stuff happening all over. You're just trying to make it work for the day.
Yeah.
But it seems like, Amy Lee, frontwoman of Evanescence, that you have a very synergistic year ahead of you. The album is out now. The single doing great. The big tour with Hailstorm later this year. This feels like synergy to me, and I bet you for you, it's finally like, great, we're finally here.
Yeah, it feels really good. Part of last year and this time, something that's felt really good is just to keep going, just to go harder. Don't let it stop us. Don't let anything hold me down. Like just this feeling of, I can't waste a minute. I don't want to waste a day. We don't know if we have tomorrow. So it is time to just do what we were born to do. So kind of taking that attitude after the initial sort of like, frustration and heartbreak and just frustration. I want to say that word a lot because a lot of it was that, but also just anxiety and fear about everything. You know how this time has been. I don't have to describe it. But it's felt really good to sort of take control of the things that we can control, make great music, give something to our fans, and have something to look forward to and be excited about.
Now, can you kind of talk about how early on or what part of the process of recording the record were you when the pandemic hit and you guys had to split up?
Yeah, we went into this different regardless of anything. We didn't know about the pandemic or anything yet. We went in the studio January of 2020 just to do a couple of songs with Nick Raskulinix, our producer. Just sort of see how it goes, we knew we had a few songs, but we knew we had a lot more music to write before we're going to be really ready to go in and record a full album. But like, as time goes by, like, I know how
NBA playoffs are heating up, and Underdog is the place to make your entries even more exciting with their brand new extender promo. Now, here's how it works. Start your playoff series by using your Game 1 boost, and with each game, your boosts keep growing as the series continues. The longer the series, the bigger the boosts. It is that simple. Now, Underdog is one of the fastest growing sports game apps in the country, and you can play right now, right here in Missouri, right in Illinois. Millions of fans have already won billions on Underdog with over 100,000 five-star reviews. The app speaks for itself. So here's how it works. You download the app, you pick a player, you decide if they'll go higher or lower on stats like points, assists, and more. It's really easy. It's a layup. And you can start playing with as little as $1, and if your entry is perfect, you could win up to 1,000 times your money. Imagine turning just $1 into $1,000 with your hoops knowledge. Underdog is easy, it's fun, and it makes watching the games even better. So download the Underdog app now, sign up with promo code RIZ to unlock a special offer of up to $1,000 of bonus cash when you make your first deposit. That's promo code RIZZ. Must be 18 plus, 19 plus in Alabama and Nebraska, and present in a state where Underdog Fantasy operates. Terms apply. See assets.underdogfantasy.com/web/extend.html for details. Concern with your play, call 1-800-GAMBLER or visit ncpgambling.org.
Check 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Check 1, check 2, check 3, check 4, 5, 6, 7.
Ready to roll? We are backstage at Point Fest. Ladies and gentlemen, Brent and Barry from Shinedown. What's up, gentlemen?
Well,
How are
hello.
you?
What's going on? How are you?
It's great to see you. It's great to see you.
Good
First
to
of
see you.
all,
Thanks for being cool with us because I was super, super late.
No.
I was very, very late. Some things in rock and roll haven't changed.
No,
The
no.
singers are usually late.
now listen, if we're going to do it, you are 18 minutes behind. I don't think that that's even late as far as rock stars go. I think that's just about flat.
All right, we can take that.
Yeah.
I don't know if do we look at ourselves as, the RS, the rock star type?
You don't have to. I appreciate that you don't, but I do, and I can.
I
You know what I
appreciate
mean?
it. The reason I am late though is because I needed to take a shower because, quite frankly, I smelled like a farm animal. So I wanted to make sure that we were good today.
So see, the 18 minutes late is completely acceptable, and I do appreciate it.
Oh, you should, because I had to be next to him. It was not good.
Well, first and foremost, congratulations on the record.
Thank you.
I mean, it's absolutely fantastic. The song Devil has been doing amazing things for the radio station. People loved it as soon as we put it on the air. There is something so great, and it just has that sort of anthemic quality about it. Where did that song fall in the recording of this particular record? Was that one of your first ones that came about?
It came about probably right in the middle. There were a lot of things about, and in regards to Attention, the new album, we did things a little differently this time. We've had the pleasure of working with a lot of producers, a lot of great engineers, male and female, but it was time for us to do it in-house. So our bass player, Eric Bass, who is quite frankly way more than a bass player, he produced Attention. He also mixed it. And so the dynamic of everything too is that it is a conceptual piece of work, but not in the traditional sense. We call it a story album because everything takes place inside of a room on the record. The goal is to put the audience and the listener into this room to take this journey. And Devil is basically the beginning of this journey, because we don't look at it as like the story starts off at rock bottom, but the fact is this individual that is inside the story has come to a place in their...
Fans, you know the Rizzuto Show is the #1 supporter of the Battlehawks in the city of St. Louis. Always have been. And Hot Shots is the official battle bar and partner of the St. Louis Battlehawks for 2025. Hot Shots is proud to be an official battle bar and partner of the Hawks for the 2025 UFL season. Join any Hot Shots location to catch every Battlehawks matchup, home or away, and experience the best cacao party in town. The Battle Bar watch parties will be packed with giveaways, prizes, and more as the Battlehawks charge towards their first UFL championship. Bring your loudest cacao and cheer on your St. Louis favorite football team with us. Come out for every kickoff, and Riz, tell them about the Battlehawks Game Day specials.
Well, you got so many Game Day specials, the Cacao Combo, the Battle Apps Combo, the Battle Bombs, and, of course, every Battlehawks away game, there is a watch party. The next one is Sunday, May 11th at the Hot Shots in Wentzville and the Hot Shots in Fenton. So join Hot Shots on the special day, celebrate with fellow fans, enjoy Battlehawks Game Day specials, and cacao with pride. Hot Shots is the official sports bar of the Riz Show and home to St. Louis sports fans since 1990. HotShotsNet.com.
Oh, hey, just sitting here checking out all my awards. You know, there are many ways to reach us in the Point Studio. You could call us, you could social media us, I think you could even fax us. But there's a new way. It's called Mic Drop. Yes, download the Point app, click the Mic Drop feature, talk into your phone, and your message goes right to us. Look, I just got one from Jeff Burton.
Hey, Riz, great show today. I'll see you tomorrow. All right, I f***ing read this stupid f***ing thing that head told me to read.
That's right, the new Mic Drop feature. Download the Point app.
Is this thing f***ing recording still?
All right, here we are backstage, Wayback Point Fest, with the boys from Lit. Gentlemen, how are you? It's great to see you again.
Doing great. Good to see you guys.
Okay, first and foremost, I hear that there is illness sweeping through the Lit camp. Can we confirm, deny, what's going on?
I'd rather not use the word sweeping through because it's just one guy at the moment, and luckily we're at the tail end. We got like less than a week left of the tour.
Man, so you're hanging on.
We've been out for over 10 weeks, or about 10 weeks, and that's not bad. And
logistical question for those of us that have never had to do this. And obviously the advent of the urgent care probably changes the game a little bit. Yeah. But when you guys are in East Lansing or wherever the hell and you're nowhere near home, somebody gets sick, it gets to the point where you're like, we got to do something. What do you do?
We have doctors we can call, and they'll phone in a prescription. I'm surprised he didn't do that today.
Yeah.
Make it things hard on himself.
That's all right.
It is Labor Day. Thanks, Christian.
Well, so new album is out as we speak.
Yeah,
correct?
Album's out.
I find it very interesting to me, and it seems as though the reviewers are the first ones to point out how different a record is, where the fans, and I've seen you guys even talk about this, go, no man, our fans would know that our music is a part of everything. We do a little bit of everything. So it seems like the reviewers are more surprised than the actual fans are, yes?
Yeah, I think usually for me, we were just talking about that, of course.
I'm glad it wasn't me.
Usually, and he answers the phone.
Right, that's like doing.
I was going to say the naysayers usually are the ones that haven't. It's off now. Let me see that phone. Yeah. There it is. You just totally almost a smart drop. Are we going to edit this? Or are we just going to?
No, we're going to keep it in, man. This is how it goes.
I mean, usually people that have kind of been out of the loop over the course of the last 18 years, 20 years, and then they hear a new song. It doesn't matter if it's like
to me, I use the analogy, like, looking back at pictures of your friends 20 years ago, or like hanging out at, with the group you hung out with and the things you did and the things you wore. And then fast forward 20 years, you're going to be shocked by what you see. You're going to be like, oh, Jesus, I haven't seen you in forever. The fans that have followed along, they've kind of been along with the growth of the band. And although this new record has taken a little bit of a turn, it's stuff that we as a band have been indulging in over the past almost 10 years, and writing in Nashville and recording in Nashville. And so the country music sort of...
Riz family is going to Disney, and it's making my family so jealous. And that's okay. It's a healthy jealous. My wife has been planning our return to Disney since our last time at Disney and our first time at Disney. And yesterday she said, hey, that Mid-America St. Louis Airport you've been talking about, they have a flight to Orlando, right? And I said, yes, they do. Direct flights, nonstop flights from Mid-America St. Louis Airport to all sorts of destinations in Florida. We're talking Destin, Fort Walton Beach, Fort Myers, Fort Lauderdale, all the forts pretty much. Jacksonville, Knoxville, Tennessee, Las Vegas, Nevada, Myrtle Beach, Orlando, Florida, Sarasota, Savannah. You got Tampa Bay, St. Pete, and Gulf Shores. That's right, St. Louis's Riviera. A direct flight from right here. Mid-America St. Louis Airport. FlyMidAmerica.com. That's the website. Go see what I'm talking about. First of all, these are affordable flights, so you're going to save a ton of money. Yeah, there might be a few extra minutes on the drive to get over because it's on the Illinois side, that Mid-America St. Louis Airport. But golly, it's freaking beautiful. It smells new. I mean, it's amazing. It's so much cheaper as far as parking goes, and there's no shuttles needed. You're literally right there, parking right by the entrance, right by the gate. And it's amazing. And by the way, there are no baggage fees for veterans. Are you kidding me? It just keeps getting better. Plus, everybody in there is going on vacation. You know what I'm saying? They're all going down to Florida or Vegas or something. So everybody's in a good mood. It's just amazing. Low-cost, popular flight options offered by Allegiant right there at Mid-America St. Louis Airport. Check it out today. See all the money you can save and take a vacation, for goodness sakes. FlyMidAmerica.com.
Backstage at Point Fest, our first interview of the day is a gentleman that the first time that we met was in the restroom.
And we wasn't doing drugs.
No, not at all. Jelly Roll.
You got to clear that up in this area. Somebody be like, I wonder what they were doing in the bathroom together.
They're just going to assume that for sure. Even if we say we didn't, they're going to assume that anyway.
Well, I'll tell the story that I was stoned and waiting on a commode that was open. I didn't realize the door was closed, and I thought somebody was there, so I sat there for like 15 minutes with my butt puckered, waiting to use the bathroom just to find out nobody was in there.
While I'm going, you're directed traffic in and out of the bathroom.
I'm telling people, I'm like, oh, you're good that way. That one's open. That one's clogged. Somebody's in that one. I'm waiting too. And it was, that was my morning.
Well, we got to start out. I mean, there's a lot of things that we could talk about. But first, man, Dead Man Walking goes #1 at rock radio. And for you, and in kind of watching your path, you seem genuinely, one, thrilled, but two, like still kind of surprised, even after it's already happened.
Yeah, for sure. You know, it was a really surprising. I have to touch on this because this is special to me. It's #1 at rock radio for 2 consecutive weeks, which was even crazier. Because I never thought I'd be in the top 10. I don't know if y'all seen it, but I had posted when I went to the top 10. I was like, we made it further than anybody thought we would. Let's go to #5. And I was like, to me, I'd have been cool at like just going back to 12 at that point. I was like, we made it to the top 10. And then we were #1 for 2 weeks. We was in the top 5 for like 8 weeks. We were lucky, though. You know, we were blessed. It was a little rough. My dear friend Shinedown just controlled the chart for like 7 weeks. I mean, you speaking of clogged commodes.
Yeah, well, they have a tendency to do that.
Yeah, you talking about backing a toilet up. I mean, I think they were #1 for 6 weeks, took a week off, and then went back again. I was like, you greedy mothers.
When you have a song, though, like Dead Man Walking that, you do you have an idea like that we've got something here, or was it just another Jelly song that you felt strong about?
Well, I felt really great about it. I didn't know that I would ever be so accepted in the radio world. So I just wasn't sure because I never changed the nature of the content of the lyrics. My top line has always been very purpose-driven. So I just wasn't sure where it would fit formats. And then as soon as we started playing it for people, rock was like, this is rock. And I was like, I thought so too. But I wasn't like, I didn't trust, I'm not like the greatest judge of that. You know what I mean? It's kind of like kind of like a football player telling you what he thinks is a good baseball swing. You know what I mean? So I was like, I didn't know. I thought it was a good baseball swing, but I've only thrown a football my whole life. You know what I mean? But yeah, it just worked out. And, you know, y'all were the first station to add the record. You were the first station to play the record. And we've been excited about this since then.
Well, you know, I mean, the thing, and I, you know, just to kind of spoil it for everybody else, but we talked about this often.
Like crap. You feel like crap because you are suffering from low T, low testosterone. Yes, it's a thing that happens to us. As we get older, our testosterone levels, they go down. They decrease. So what are we going to do about it? We're going to give up? No, we're not going to give up. That's wrong. We are going to call Mentality. Mentality is a place for us. Mentality is here to help us men. You have 2 locations, Chesterfield and South County. Symptoms of low T: low energy, low motivation, you're tired all the time, you gained a lot of weight, you lost muscle, you feel anxious, you're moody, you're irritable, lack of focus, lack of mental clarity, low libido, guys, problems in the bedroom. These are all signs of low T. Mentality focuses on free testosterone levels, which many doctors, they don't even look at. Treatment's tailored to you and your body. Your energy is going to come roaring back. Your belly fat's going to burn off. You're going to feel like yourself again, confident, driven, and ready to tackle life. Treatments are designed to fit your life, even with a busy schedule. Be the dad who can keep up with the kids. Be the husband your spouse knows you could be. Feel and perform like you did 5 or 10 years ago, whether it's at work, at the gym, or at home. So stop settling for a fraction of you. Mentality is your chance to take back control. MentalityHealth.com/radio. MentalityHealth.com/radio.
That's right. Yeah, we don't want to do anything to scare your children. That's the last thing we want to do. We don't want to scare anybody.
We are backstage at the pageant, big time club show with 311. We've got Peanut and Mr. Nick Hexum joining us. Gentlemen, it is an absolute pleasure to have you back in St. Louis and playing the pageant. It's great to be able to be so close to you tonight.
You love seeing us in small places.
I do. I will not ever deny that.
It was a little off-camera, little banter we were doing. Yeah, it's good to be in small places. This is where we cut our teeth. You know, you were saying Mississippi Nights, and we did the same thing in town, but pageant. I walked in this morning, first thing, like groggy, 9 in the morning, like, we're gonna destroy this place.
Okay, now this is a question.
People that have been here too, like there's this wall of fame, and the owner has got a photo with all the biggest people in the world. Like, they get some great names.
It's incredible, and also too down at Blueberry Hill. I mean, what he has here at the pageant is just like. From what I understand, it is a very small amount of his collection. And over at Blueberry Hill, there's the pictures with Mick Jagger and Paul McCartney and George Harrison. And
I've heard of all of them.
Right. All pretty established folks. So, but you guys gotta have to be on that wall somewhere. Have you not gotten a picture taken?
We're somewhere.
I was say.
Yeah, we're Imagine Dragons.
Well, I think you got a couple more albums under the belt than those dudes. I want to ask a question that might sound funny, but I honestly don't mean it to be funny. When you are going,
anything. I love that. That could be absolutely anything.
Right, good stuff. When you go from playing a gigantic stage to a smaller stage, is there any legit?
When it comes to plastic surgery, that's not a thing anymore. You know, Parkrest Plastic Surgery offers a wide range of expertise to you seeking aesthetic improvement. They want you to look good. They want you to feel good. It's good for your mental health. That's what the best thing to do there is. Highest level of care. If your desired result can be achieved by less invasive means, that's what the team's going to recommend. Their focus over there at Parkrest is to build your confidence by helping you achieve your goals with the most natural-looking results possible. Not your cookie-cutter provider. No, Dr. Kaplan, Dr. McGuire, been in business together for 30 years now. Right here in Creve Coeur, you got people from around the world coming to see the doctors. They both helped lead vital clinical research that's led to major changes in the industry. So if you're looking for everything from laser hair removal to hydrofacials to the mommy makeovers to getting rid of fat and hard-to-target areas, Parkrest Plastic Surgery can help you out. Just book yourself a consultation. head up parkcrestplasticsurgery.com, parkcrestplasticsurgery.com.
All right, so here we are, way back Point Fest, the first interview of the day. It's Real Big Fish, everybody. Gentlemen, how are you? It's great to see you. Great to see you.
Fantastic.
Hello.
Oh.
Hey.
Thank you.
You know what?
No, don't stop. No, more, please, more.
It's really great to have you guys back. We have, over the years, done so many different things, so many shows. I did legitimately the worst stage intro I've ever done in my life at a Real Big Fish show at Mississippi Nights through no fault of your own. I came up on stage too late. Your cue music that night was Billie Jean from Michael Jackson. I'll never forget. And I'm getting up there and I'm doing my spiel. And Aaron, you came up behind me and were like, "Are you done yet, Donnie? Are you done? Are you done with the intro?" Yes, I am. Thank you. And then you guys went out and rocked it. But it's really great to have you here, man. Thank you guys for coming out. No, it was not your fault. No. Somebody probably told me wrong. But do you remember any of those, older shows here? Like, because we've had you at the amphitheater. I mean, Mississippi Nights. All over the place.
I was just telling you guys a story about first time I tried like really hot sauce. I wasn't into it back in the old days. But the singer of Smash Mouth at one of these festivals gave me Dave's Insanity sauce or something, and I was like...
And that was here?
That was here. My first time trying hot sauce.
I don't even remember.
Excited?
I don't even remember you guys being... I don't remember you guys being here with Smash Mouth. Even.
Yeah, maybe it was somewhere in Florida.
I think it was Blues Traveler.
All right.
Yeah, it could have been. Who knows?
Maybe it was the Spin Doctors that gave me.
You know what? I will still...
No, it was Gay Guitar.
Wow. We are going
That's
deep into the 90s
reference
bands.
of the 90s.
I only know the Whoever You Are song. I have nothing else going on with Giggy Ta, even remotely.
Marcy Playground. Would that have been funnier?
Sex and Candy, St. Joe and the School Bus.
There you go.
Yeah, I could do the single game all day. All day. So, one of the things...
Who sang that song? If you see K. And if you see K.
What song is
it? You die. I don't know. It's a 90s song.
Okay.
90s. You said you know about the 90s.
Well, I think I know a lot
You know
about
singles.
the 90s, but I don't know necessarily everything.
Okay.
He does.
I really,
All right.
I really thought that we were going good places when the interview started. Now I'm questioning whether
The
you
interview started?
never a good sign.
I was going to tell a great story about hot sauce, but I blew it.
Yep.
No, I mean, it was a good story, unless it was from Florida, and then maybe it lost a little bit of its thunder.
And hot sauce. I had so much to work with. Smash Mouth,
Hot sauce.
There is a lot.
Cats.
I was going to ask you about how this band always has like the greatest horn section of all time, but now it does it. Yeah.
Yeah. I was
Yep, you're right.
wondering that too.
But
Chicago can suck it.
Yeah.
The band, not the city. The band.
I bought my dad a Chicago box set for his birthday a few years ago. He
was like, I already got all these. Shut up.
It was like a 6-discer, man. It was the most old school Chicago that you could ever want. And
Nice.
he cherishes it.
It's all the
That's
transit
great.
authority
That's
stuff.
really cool.
Yeah, but I never. That has been a band like my dad taught me so much about music, but that was one of those bands that when he put it on, I'd be like, oh no, this is not for me. But I think I'm wrong. I mean, Rock and Roll Hall of Fame band
old
and everything
people
else.
Well, so you're like more of the Peter Cetera era, the power ballad.
Okay. I'm going to tell you something, that there's nothing wrong with a good power ballad
Good
from time
band
to
name.
time.
Peter
and
Cetera
the Peter
era.
Cetera song in Karate Kid 2 is pretty friggin' great.
It definitely is.
I mean, it really is a pinnacle part of that movie as well.
Can
So
you sing a little bit of it for us?
I am a man who will fight for your honor. I cannot believe I'm doing this. And
That's
I
a
cannot believe that we're
That's a
taking-
newfound glory song.
Yeah. Pretty much the same band.
Screen to stage album. Right? Whatever it's called.
The long and short of it, all I wanted to do in this interview was tell you that I think you guys are fantastic.
Cool.
We're really
See ya.
stoked to have you guys here.
Thank you very much.
And you're just one of those bands that, like, I mean, still, when we do Way Back Weekend,
A new ride. Life could put good people in bad circumstances. And instead of just selling you a car, my buddy, the Auto Loan Pro, is going to help you get your life and credit back on track. Making a big purchase with finance, yes, it's complicated, especially if you've had that hiccup with your situation for whatever reason. Auto Loan Pro works with over 50 different lenders to get you the very best financing. Little to no money down. He's going to work his ass off to get you the best rate possible. Think about it this way. Anybody can sell you a car. It takes a pro to do it the right way. So he'll guide you through each step with a customized game plan to maximize your qualification chances and secure you the best rates, from evaluating your credit to finding the right vehicle. The Auto Loan Pro is going to offer a seamless process designed for long-term success. Going to build you a game plan, select your car, and then get you back on track. It's that simple. Financing a car, there's one thing to know. Choose the Auto Loan Pro. AutoLoanPro.com.
So here we are, our very first.
All right, that is it for us. Appreciate y'all tuning in. Hey, don't forget the Mother's Day brunch is at the City Winery on May the 10th. So you get your ticket, you treat mom or your wife or, whoever to some nice food, great brunch. King Scott's going to serenade you. You get a bottle of the Riesling wine, and with your ticket, we'll throw in a Point Fest ticket as well.
And if you're, if mom isn't around, bring grandma or an aunt or just some rando woman that you find and bring her and say Happy Mother's Day.
Yeah. Right.
And just warning, you will be swooned if you go.
You will be swooned for sure.
So I apologize ahead of time.
So get your tickets at 1057thepoint.com. All right, if you missed anything on today's show, make sure you check out the clip of the day brought to you by Michael's Flooring and the podcast brought to you by Dobbs Tire and Auto Centers. And today's podcast is titled
I Blew Through 4 Steves.
Okay. All right. What else you got, Moon?
CanYouFeelItPunkTonight.com for all the information about the upcoming shows at the pageant, May 3rd, all your favorite Disney classics. And if you haven't got tickets, man, what are you crazy? Thepageant.com has all the information and tickets. May 3rd, 3 p.m. and an 8 p.m. show.
Learn.
My band is playing this Saturday at the Alley in Washington, Missouri from 8 until 11. And so we didn't get to play last weekend because of the rain. And so if you've been thirsty for some Lane Narrows, which I know someone is, maybe one person, please come out to the Alley.
They will be there.
Let's dance.
They'll be there.
And they're also doing their street festival, I believe, in Washington. So much reason to go. Thanks.
Rafe.
Quench your Lane Narrows thirst this Saturday. That's all I have. No notes.
Scott.
Yeah, don't miss it. And if you could, follow me at King Scott Rules. And if anyone has connections to Dwight Yoakam, I'm going to see him on Thursday night. I'd love to meet the fella.
That's cool.
You're seeing him this Thursday?
Yeah.
That's sweet.
In person.
All right, we'll leave you with a selection from our Teamers Member of the Day, brought to you by Hot Shot Sports Bar and Grill from Wood River, Illinois. Nick Ross is our Teamers Member of the Day. And Nick wants to hear this song. Here it is. Have a great rest of your day. We'll see you tomorrow. Bye.
Energy up.
The Rizzuto Show.